feeding out to the winger, on come the fresh legs. Here's Highland. We need to get Highland engaged in this game. She just needs to find a player with a really nice strong plant. There's Aria. This is a nice combo. Tote on a sweep. Aria comes, just looking for a phase play here. She's going to, that was the play. They just lost the count. Yeah, I think they thought it was touch 4, but it was touch 5, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that was looking beautiful. And they'll be thanking their lucky stars Raiders on that last play that it was the 6, because there was something potent that was about to happen there.
And I did like the look. Aria really took control of that set, organised the team well, so we'll expect more of that stuff.
Young Kalusi in from dummy half, takes a pick and goes off the right foot. Asked the question if they were onside referee.
Two
referee was happy.
Teammates there, Kalusi and Tainui McIntyre. This is where Auckland have looked really good, the Metro girls, on their transition. Touch 1, 2, 3. That's how you're going to get these Raiders girls, is getting them backpedaling all the way through, and you've got to keep that ball movement so you're not just pushing that one. The Raiders are sending up that one defender there, George. You want to try and get them behind them, what we call the back gate.
And you heard it there. Hikapeni knows all about that stuff. The New Zealand Open mixed coach. We're lucky enough to have him here today to commentate with us and bring all his knowledge and his commentary experience.
I think that's probably just the part of the Metro game that they just need to get on now, is that sort of platform lane at the back end of their set, George.
Yeah, you're right there, Hika. And here we go. There's some nice drive from dummy half, but referee's looking to the mark. And I think they've seen it. Oh, no touch. No touch. A little balk there by the Metro. So what happened there is Raiders put the ball down without any contact. And if that happens, it's a penalty to the opposition.
And just for those listeners out there, welcome. George is actually reffed at Nationals before many years ago, George. I remember you in the white uniform there in Wellington.
Yeah, well, many years ago. My first one with the secondary schools with the tidy whiteys. I forgot my shorts and I had to borrow some. I was the laughing stock at the secondary schools, but hey, great memories.
Phase here, Latoya on the board, feeds Aria. She's going to look, just going through the hands. Those are the setup plays. I'm really liking the shape of the attack now. The Auckland Metro girls have identified that the Manukau Raiders are pretty much just sending one defender up, so they're starting to run these sort of platform plays now.
Yeah, it's a sort of smoothing out, finding out what each other is doing, and Metro's sort of having a look at how that defence is working, just like you said, and then they'll be identifying it in the next 10 minutes.
Here we go. Raiders, the possession, they're starting to move the ball. That's definitely not in the Raiders' plan, that sort of stuff, where sort of the lateral stuff through the orange. And that's good pressure from Auckland. As you can see, that we haven't seen that the whole game, really, have we, George?
Exactly, and that'd be the first win for the Metro, holding them into the 10s. They didn't get a end-to-end, 5-5, so they'll be very happy with that. So they should get a couple of extra touches here on the 5 metre. So when those McIntyres get into action, they'll have something up their sleeve.
Yeah, I just want to send these young wingers for Auckland Metro. We've got young Kardina out here doing a great job, just hugging the sideline here. They're just trying to find some options. Yeah, they're just not ready to sort of pull the trigger, hey, George?
Not ready yet, and Raiders have done well with just sending that one up, and everyone's all on side, so there haven't been too much threat. Their connection is very tight on defence on the 5, and here's a rare error. This is what Metro needed to get back into the game.
Yes, and Leilani Solomona, very experienced Leilani. She put some pressure. She lifted, put the attacker in 2 minds and forced that error. Highland Potts on the ball there. She's got great footwork, this young girl. Yeah, the Raiders, they're smart defence. They're actually not lifting really fast, G. They're making the touch and slowly lifting and staying quite man-on-man defence before they make a decision.
Let's see how that carries on with a fresh set of 6 on the 5 metre line.
Beautiful pass left to right over the top. Here's Kim. Oh, nice work there. Oh, beautiful inside foot, eh? Here we go, Jazz Smith at half. Coming through the hands. Oh, that's good work there. And there's Lydia, who's come back into the game, been over in Australia playing a little bit of rugby league in Melbourne there. Good to see her back in the sport.
Raiders once again, and looking quite shambly again. They just need to tidy up this transition zone and they'll be in fine form. Well done by Jess Ma, taking control. When it looked bad, she brings in good direction, organises her troops in a 3-and-3 play. Oh, a good drop in there would have been lovely for Jess Ma. A little bit excited, the overlap was there. Regrouping.
Yeah, that's just, unfortunately, that's not sticking to the process, eh? Trying to beat that last defender. A nice strike dump would have been the coach's tip of the day. But here we go once again, and this is where the Metro really find their feet. Or just an error, unforced error by Clemus on the wing there.
Check 1, 2.
Well, the errors are creeping in because the intensity of this game is so high. It's been frantic end-to-end stuff. No one's given an inch. The speed has been phenomenal. So that's why these errors are creeping in. To have the high maintenance with the basics is really hard at that speed.
And here's this combo again. We've got Charlotte, Taya, very high. They're just going to work this defence. Charlotte, she's really composed on attack. She always has been. She's going to send the sweep play around. She's going to pick at half. Short ball. Here's Taya. Just working that defence. They've got a lot of time on their hands, these two attackers. Trying to milk a penalty here. She's going to get the ball. She's got a beautiful dive, Charlotte. Oh, and that was a great touch there by Cody Tote coming in, stinging that from the left flank for Metro.
And that was a beautiful read. On any other day, Charlotte Davis would have had that one.
Yeah, and nice lift there from Latoya, so she took the space away from the attackers. This is what Taya and them do well, Charlotte. They lift really well, and they'll put pressure all the way through this red to orange zone. Just trying to milk a penalty here, trying to find some sort of error. Here's Leilani, ball in two hands, really working well. She's looking sharp this morning. They get a nice strike plant here on the back end. We've got Tiare. They're going to move the ball again. Aria's in there. Get Cody on the back end here. Got some nice speed. Oh, that's a nice play. Ball to ground, recount.
A recount, how lucky are they? And that was a beautiful set of defence by the Raiders. Attacking defence, trying to hold them out, but the attack from Metro was just as strong. Now they've got a repeat set with the ball player, with the ball in hand. Here she goes.
Yep, and Aria, I'm sure she'll have a dig here. She'll have a crack. She's got a beautiful low game, Aria. So she's going to get Charlie in at half. She'll get the ball back here. She's just bringing this defence nice and tight. Ball down, great work. And then, man, that's the power of Aria. Everyone in the game that knows her, she's got a beautiful low game, beautiful agility. And here we have on the Foster Moore replay. So she'll get the ball. She does a crossover, comes off her right foot, jumps, just tippy toes, ball down. And the defence held off, and I'm not too sure why they held off. But Auckland now have got on the scoreboard. Manukau Raiders lead the Metro 2-1.
Oh, let's be fair to the Raiders. They were all there. The shut was strong, and the slippery eel just manages to get through. I don't know how she did it. The defender was right there and got through.
There's that young Kardina. Beautiful shut there by the Metro wing. Very young Auckland Metro team. They brought this team well. Tony Lagahetel, the coach. There's Highland Potts making a strike. Oh, beautiful shut from the right. Link there, Jazz Smith. Pill Jam Club there. Come up. She's a tough cookie. And transition time. This is where I feel Metro have been really solid going forward. Finding back gates now on yards. The Manukau Raiders are not set now, so now they're on the front foot. Metro. Here comes Latoya, captain of the team. Just moving the ball laterally. Pulling up this defence from Manukau. Great touch by Jamie Kolosi. She's come from the inside out.
Sitting halfway with a couple of touches up their sleeve. It's 4. They got one more setting play. See what they can do with a strike on the 5th and final. Latoya looking for someone else to drop, feeding back.
Yeah, we've got a pick here at half. Late cut there. Nice, there's Tote. Recount there. We talked a little bit before that was probably the part of the field, their platform, they need to fix up, and they've definitely been getting the orders from the sideline coming on, starting to implement that stuff now, George.
Oh, totally. We thought it was all over, and that was a good, nice pick play from Reese Anderson. Out of nothing, out of the blocks, putting a cut in there and getting a recount. And here we go, on the 5, just where Metro need to be.
And here's Aria again. She's going to get the ball again. Tari Lang at half. She's going to have a quickie on the short side. Nice work. They're just going to reload here, run a phase. That's a good touch by Vic Pune. Oh, she's offside. Yeah, Cody Tote. So, Vic, she left, and unfortunately she left a little bit too early. The ref had called this play-on rule that we saw early in the game in the Advanced Sports Trust replay. So she's come up, she's offside, and it's play-on Cody Tote, touchdown. And it's 2-2 now in the big semi-final here, George.
Yeah, Vic Puni's been outstanding through this tournament, but at that particular time she was just outstanding offside, and so she needed to get back onside and play through. Touchdown, Metro.
Yeah, and it was a nice, what we call second phase play that Metro pulled out. Here's Jessica Marsh. She's got speed, footwork, agility. Oh, nice touch again. I really like the look of the Auckland Metro link defence.
Okay, Jess Ma setting her troops. Potts with the ball, going to a 32 play. Going into the corner, it's pretty tight in there. Whoa, lost ball. Could have been a touchdown.
Would have been a touchdown, and once again, Solomono Leilani, great work. Oh, and again, they find their inside ball, chewing up the yards. I really like the game plan that Metro have brought now on their transition. Look at that, George, huge meters. Here comes Imogen, Laga Hitau coming out of the sub-box. Great transition, Tote is there, just looking for a nice power scoop, and she'll go again. Great footwork, uses that speed. It's a lovely set of 6.
A lovely set of 6. When it comes down to momentum, the momentum is all Metro at the moment. You can see it in their shoulders. The Raiders are looking tiresome at the moment. They've had an attacking defensive style, but look at this, once again in that transition, slow with the transition. Potts taking it forward. Here, Antonovic, strong last week. Whenever she's on the field, she creates something. Davis taking the lead. Antonovic from dummy half. Movement through the hands. Looking over the top. A little flick on.
Yeah, just trying to move the point of the fence, staying quite narrow in the attacking channels. But Taya, when she came out of the box, you could just see the energy she brought, George, to that set of 6.
Yeah, last week she was on fire. Last week I said she needed to come on more because every time she was on, she was solid. She made a big difference to the team, whether it be defence or attack or just yards. So, yeah, she had a little goosey last week. Let's see if we can see it this week.
Here's the sister combo there. Tainu McIntyre girls, Tiari Lang, man, she's playing a really good role for this group. Latoya, nice power plant there for her sister Aria. Aria comes short side, just trying to find a player open. Looking for some great mirror defence there. Excellent touch. Great work there by both teams. That was a long period of time where you've got to mirror up on your defender, but the Manukau Raiders were up to the challenge.
Yeah, I'll take my hat off to Raiders there. That was a very long time to mirror. So that's some great defence on the short side to mirror their man and still get the touch. And not even a hole to be seen.
Yeah, these two teams are really going at it, not giving an inch. That's a nice touch there. Beautiful plant there. That was a nice plant there by Lisa Putt. Laid the platform there. And we're just counting down to half-time. And there is half-time. Auckland Metro, I think that first sort of 10 minutes of the first half was the Raiders, and then the Auckland Metro comeback. And that is your halftime score now. Auckland Metro, Manukau Raiders, 2-2.
Finals footy, the score locked up 2 touchdowns apiece as we go to the break. And let's get the day off with a bit of an announcement. Very excited, Touch New Zealand has teamed up with ASICS. Yes, Stokes to announce a footwear partnership with ASICS. ASICS has designed dedicated footwear specifically for the game of touch. Increased comfort, it's less likely to incur ankle injuries, comfortable, light, great traction. ASICS is stoked to be part of the Touch whānau, being able to support such a whānau-oriented sport with product that is designed specifically for the demands of the game. You can find out all the order details in the next 2 weeks via Touch New Zealand. So you can eat your Indomie noodles wearing ASICS.
The thing is, they walk out 2 days every time that he's scoring.
Players, referees, 30 seconds. Players, referees, 30 seconds.
Tēnā rā koutou katoa and nau mai, welcome back. This is halftime. It's the 2019 Premier Touch League. It's finals day, George. We've got a 2-2 draw at halftime. A few things you saw in the first half.
I'll tell you what, everyone's pumped. The Raiders are pumped, Metro are pumped, and I'll say it's been a game of two halves for the first half, and it was all Raiders to start off with, but in the second half of that first half, hey, Metro just come to the party.
Yeah, I think the 1%ers, they look really, really good from their defence to transition into the yardage pattern, sort of red to orange zone. Yeah, the Manukau Raiders, they got, once there was a little bit of pressure, they did sort of lose their way a bit, but there's more than enough experience. I think halftime probably their friend, so they could regroup. I really like the look of the attacking combos that they have out there. But Auckland, they've got these young girls. We've got young Anderson out there. She's been going well, George.
Yeah, it's a name that's been etched in my mind from last week, and I'm watching out for her, and she's made a big difference, having a nice dab from dummy half, setting up a reset, and then a try eventually came from that set.
There's a combination. We've got a sweep there. Aria's coming around. Just going to push the defence. Ooh. Yeah, man, they'll push that defence all the way. So one more touch up the sleeve. Aria's going to get the ball. Come short side here, just working with Tiare. Oh, that was great defence there by the Raiders, so they'll be happy with how they started that second half.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. I'll be looking for this transition area, how well they get on and off the field through the mid-park, because that's where they lost the battle in the first half. Let's see if it's going to be different in the second half.
Yeah, still a little bit clunky, I guess, but now Taya's, the thing I really like about Taya, she always has the ball in two hands. It's nice and composed in this combination. These girls have been doing this for a long time. Through the hands, yeah, milked a penalty. That's experience.
That is experience. Fifth and final, had a dab from dummy half. Metro never onside. Now repeat set 10 metres out from the touchdown line.
Yeah, be good to see what combination they have up here. Taya and Charlotte, either of them get the ball. They got great footwork. Taya will get the ball back. Oh no, just ball in two hands. Ball in two hands. Oh, beautiful. They just hung off from our view here. They just hung off, and we'll go back to the replay here on your screen. So she gets the ball in two hands, holds ball in two hands, just waiting, checks off, and unfortunately their outside gate was a little bit too wide, and Manukau start the second half how they started the first half. Touchdown 3-2 over Auckland Metro.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful play by Raiders, having a fresh set of six, but who needs six touches when you've got two power players like that? One touch, and that's all they needed. Putting their team in the lead, 3 touchdowns to 2.
Nice, and here we have this young combination. There's Leilani out there. We've got Highland Potts. We've also got Lydia. A lot of youthfulness in this combination. Highland's going to get the ball here at left flank. She's got a lovely left to right pass over the top. Touchdown in the corner. What a beautiful finish there by number 23, Clemis. And Highland Potts out of the Waikato. She come on with a beautiful left to right pass, so we call this a 33 pill. She gets the ball, all the inside players run their holes, and what a lovely pass, touchdown in the corner, George, drawn it up 3-3.
Oh, beautiful pass, and Highland Potts is coming off a great tournament last weekend with MVP status, and she's showing she's going to pick up where she left off. And let's give it to the Raiders. They've been really good in that positioning for their wingers in working their way out. But how do you compete with a pass like that, Hikapeni?
Yeah, well, I think you've got to give credit to the players on the inside running those chop lines. Here we go, a little bounce out play here. Jessica Marr right to left over the top. And the other winger says, well, you get one in the corner, I'm going to come straight back, and I'm going to get one myself. And the Manukau Raiders, they take the lead, and that was off a beautiful right to left pass. We've got Jessica Marr, little bounce out play, runs through over the top, touchdown in the corner. Raiders take the lead, and did we get that try scorer there, George?
No, there goes those white numbers. Are hard to read on these occasions, so we'll try get back to you with the try scorer on that one.
Yeah, I just hear it was Lisa Edwards-Lua, thanks Pat Spellman.
Jessica Marr leading from the front.
Oh, a little change up here on the sweep. Beautiful little, oh, that was the play. That was the play, drawing that winger, so they're starting to pull out these little options off their plays now, George.
Oh, Tainui McIntyre. She's got so many tricks in the back pocket there. She's back for attack today, and those are the people that they'll be looking to for Metro.
Definitely. Now, this is this area that's still a little bit clunky for the Raiders. Yeah, it's just hasn't looked as smooth But I'm sure all they need is just a reminder, go back to their processes, and they should be able to clean that up. Auckland got the ball, Metro here, very good field position. It'll be interesting to see if any of these girls here, Aria's going to stay. Why not? You've got the ball, and on come these young fresh legs. We've got Potts, Leilani Solomona. I really like the look of Leilani. She's got a lot of experience. She's been around through the youth pathways. And here we have Aria with the ball. Lydia on the ball now, just checking it back. Yeah, they've managed to milk a penalty there, George.
Yeah, and if the penalty didn't come, they had a sweep going out to Link's side. I was thinking there was a Warriors move coming up. Here we go.
Yeah, she's just getting that defence nice and compressed, George.
Yeah, she attracts a lot of defenders, so that opens it up out wide. And she's got a long ball to deliver the ball wide, so she's a hard one to defend. Look at that. Look at those dancing shoes. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, 2 Warrior members again, Kolosi and Aria, part of the New Zealand Warrior women's team. Aria on the ball again. She's hot on. Oh, beautiful line. That was a beautiful inside line, but great defence there by the Manukau Raiders winger. Come in and snuffed that one out.
Yes, they did. Been good on the line of defence, the wingers and links, placing themselves well.
Yeah, good yards there by Huru. She went forward and got them just over halfway. Here we go. Everyone's keen now. You can see the energy levels have picked up. Here goes Savannah, strike plant there. Jessica Ma on the ball. She's going to go through, skip ball. Oh, nice read. I really like the look of this young winger here, Akardina from Metro. She snuffed that one out. Here we go, Solomon at half of Lydia, just coming through, just shy of halfway here. Leilani again, nice yards, touch 3. Highland Potts is back on. They're starting to mix these combos up a little bit.
A little bit more stagnant here, the Metro. They haven't been as dominant through this midfield in the second half. That means Raiders are doing well on defence. There's a nice little pick. It's still end-to-end stuff. Darts through over the top.
Made it look easy. Really made it look so easy. Come off your right foot, better defender. And then went through. This is going to go to the wire, this game, George.
It is, and it just shows what you can do. So they took their foot off the throttle, went down to third gear, but then worked upstairs, just reading what was in front of them. Beautiful to see.
Oh, got caught in the ruck there. Caught in the ruck, and that was good officiating there by the adjudicator. Up there on the field, she's right on the money. There goes Jazz Smith in defence there. Manukau Raiders. Here's Ashlyn. Waka on the ball.
Yeah, Ashlyn eating up the yards, straight on. Centering, goes back out to Link. Charlotte Davis taking control. There's that combination again, going to a 32 play with the wrap around. Gives. Here's the shutters coming. The numbers are there. Have they got the hands?
Beautiful. Excellent. It's a nice face play. We had a lot of experience on the field. Pune, Taya, Davis, Waka, and they come for his assess replay. Beautiful strike plant there on the face play. Ball in 2 hands, looks up, dive. Ashton, touchdown. Now they go out to a unofficial score here coming up on our screen. They go out to a 5-3 lead. Manukau Raiders over Auckland Metro.
Yeah, and what a great down. And Ashlyn touchdown, but it all come back to her setup through the yards. You know, the striking play through the midfield set that touchdown, and it was good for her to have the finisher on that one.
Yeah, and I thought Huru from defence to yards really sparked the energy in that set. Here we go. A lot of experience on the ball now. Latoya again. Imogen at half. Oh, there's a bit of speed there. Potts. Oh, look at that speed. Just got on the outside. Beautiful honesty also there. Must give credit to young Lisa Putt. She missed. She's an honest player. And Potts, she can hurt you from anywhere on the park.
Yeah, Potts and Putts, a showdown here, and Potts is hot to trot. Here she goes with pure speed, and that's not an easy lady to get around, especially with her height and her outstretched length that she is capable of. Great touchdown and great honesty.
Yeah, we've had 9 touchdowns so far in this match. We've got on the ball now, Victoria Pune coming through. Here's Jessica May out here, Pune again. Oh, there's that nice little bounce play. Oh, that's a nice little platform. Really isolates the defender. They're just going to reload here. Send the ball back to the middle. Pune. Jessica Ma's going to come around on a sweep. Going to get the ball, dive inside. Charlie Lang, yes, she got the touch. She got her here. Calling the touch. Jess is just asking their Both play for the same club, playing up teammates there. And it was a nice touch. That was, if it wasn't a touch, it was a touchdown. They're just going to finish in this far corner here. And Auckland Metro straight on the ball. Transition, Aria's got the ball, going to send it to Tiare. Oh, no, finding nice, huge metres, George, on touch one.
Beautiful metres, just nice snaky runs through the midfield. And like I said, they've taken their foot off the throttle, working in gear 3 now, but working smarter, not harder. Yep. It's looking beautiful.
Good composure. Look at Potts, just beautiful footwork. That's touch 3, and they'll easily get down and have a nice power plant on the back end. Potts, Latoya, she's done me half here. Yeah, probably that's just that experience. It would have been better to get a strike plant there. Oh, but Latoya, she finds an open player, touchdown! And we've drawn it up there. Beautiful, and then we talked about composure before, and I like Latoya's composure. Nice, cool and calm. We're going to go back to this Foster Moore replay. So she gets the ball. Manukau Raiders are just watching, really, ball in 2 hands. Look at this late cut by the winger. Clemus lost her winger. We've tied it up, man. 5-5. This is the big semi. It's a do-or-die match between these two teams. Whoever wins goes to the final.
Tainui McIntyre, that is magic. Ball in 2 hands, creating something from nothing. 5th and final touch. And all you coaches back home, that's why we teach the basics well. And that is the difference that you can make to your players today. And that's a call from community coaching.
Oh, outstanding, outstanding. We've got a couple of community coaches here actually coaching in the PTL that have come through there. Grassroots at its best. But that power touch on they tapped off and the shoulders went square, George, so that's a side plant. Auckland get a piggyback in the second half.
And this is going to be a telling moment for the Raiders. It's whether they can be broken here or just be composed, keep their shoulders high.
Yeah, forward pass and, wasted opportunity. Unfortunately, just not as clinical, but here goes Taya straight into a work. Yeah, here goes Ashton. This is nice rhythm. Huru here on the ball. Just that area there, George. It's just the one area they've got to clean up. On come the fresh subs, though. Back into action. Yeah, just a bit of downtime there. They've got the ball back. Here's Jamie Kolose. She'll direct play. Here comes a punt on a sweep. Oh, nice work. Oh, looking very threatening.
That was threatening. There was a moment there. Metro were under threat. But that was beautiful drives. Let's go back to the basics once again. Flavel, very exciting, coming onto the field in the transition, going forward, and here is a moment. This could be a telling moment with 8 minutes to go on the clock, 5 apiece. What can Raiders do here?
Both teams have had opportunities through pressure on defence. Here's Kolose, Jamie, she's going to get the ball back. Oh, inside quickie, ball in 2 hands. Oh, Latoya just steps up and shut down the space and time. This is quite an experienced Auckland Metro defensive lineup. And they're not in no hurry to go out there and make those touches. Latoya will make this touch in probably corner to where she come from. Needs someone on. Oh, beautiful lift from Aria. That was great defence. Shut down the time and space inside the... Oh! Yeah. They just lost their way.
Just lost their way today, and I said it's going to be telling moments. It was 5 apiece, and here we go to the Advanced Sports Trust replay. Talk us through it, Hikapeni.
Oh, she ran at the line, Victoria Pune and Savannah. Excellent dive, and yeah, just a lapse in concentration there. Talk about moments in big games, and these are those moments you've got to nail. Manukau take the lead, but Auckland, there's still plenty more twists and turns in this game, George.
Yeah, we go back to that touchdown. It was a repeat of what Latoya did to the Raiders, and Vic Pune said, you know, I play with you, I know that move too, and she brought it to the party. Here we go, Hikapeni, 6-5 Raiders.
Yeah, sweet play here. Yeah, she's going to give that. This is good. The ladies, they're really starting to question the officials around where they onside. They've been really quiet, so this is when you all start to see, not challenging the official, just keeping them honest. Oh, a little bounce play. Nice defence on the inside. And Latoya starting to pull a few tricks out the sleeve.
How about Jess Ma working that defence? Normally that'll be through. She had to work her corner, then come back and shut that follow play down. It was beautifully done. Here we go. Raiders tightening up on their transition. Looking good here. Davis.
Yeah, they made a change in this unit. Here comes Kolose. She's paired up with Charlotte Davis, so they're starting to make little changes in their units. Look at this ball movement from side to side. Going to shut it down in the corner. Nice work. So the coach has come along and he's changed up a couple of these combos, looking to get Colossi on the back end of a set. They're moving the ball, and this is what pressure does. Not sure what happened there. Just looks like she's just caught a little twist in the leg there, but yeah, on the ankle. Leilani, she's tough as they come. We'll see her later on in the match, but that was a penalty for a hard touch. Here's Tote. Be good to see Tote inject herself back into this game in the attacking end. She's been strong for yards in defence. There's Tiare Lang coming up the field. Look at this yards. Beautiful footwork. Touch 3. Aria will definitely take control. There's Highland Potts. She's shown her worth. They're just trying to really move this Manukau Raiders defence. Looks like they're trying to add a little bit of width. We've got a 32 platform here. Ari's got the ball. Coming short side. Just looking to feet. Oh, nice. Good attack. Good attack.
Great attack. The attacker's back this week. Had a rest last week. Come back to lead her troops. The Tainui McIntyre sisters are in great form.
And
just
I'll tell
what
you
Metro needed.
You said before, George, the speed of this match. The last 2-3 minutes, it'll show grit, fitness, and who's got the nous upstairs.
Yeah, you talked about grit and the grind. They always talk about the grind, and this is where it comes. The last 4 minutes. And there's that lady grinding hard once again and gets on the outside. Linking up. She's dummy half. She pops out. There it is today. Raiders will be happy. Taking it up to 7-5 is what I have in the Quality Hotel replay. Talk us through it, Hikapenny.
Yeah, Jessica Marsh, just snuck through a gap, and that was nice back up there from her winger, Katarina, and also Taifo, who followed, like all good players, followed the ball, and they've gone out now to a 2-touchdown lead, 7-5, but there's plenty of time on the clock. We've got 4 minutes left. It was still maybe a drop-off inside.
Could be, and Jess Ma has been phenomenal for the Raiders today. Leading from the front, making something out of nothing, and putting some safety in the scoreline.
There's Latoya working with Anderson. Cody Tote is going to come around on a sweep. She's looking to go short side, right to left over the top. Beautiful finish in the corner. He's going to call the touch. Ooh, look, ball down. Oh, he's in the white uniform. I'm not. Oh, that's a recount. I tell you what, Latoya's made her own luck, George, today.
I couldn't write a story about what just happened there. It's exciting. And Metro are here with a fresh set of 6. Raiders are holding in there. Almost a try in the corner.
Yep, here comes Aria on the field. That's what you got to do, man. Put your strike attackers on. She just keeps them on their toes. Nice physical touch there. Yeah, it's getting heated out there, George.
Here's the sister combo. 3 touches up their sleeve. Latoya laying down the commands.
Yes, just running outside playing. Man, that's what I love about those girls. They've got so many plays up their sleeve, George.
Yeah, and that's the first time we've seen the tricks move, centralising, looking like they're going to go right, and then flicking out a little trick ball out to the left with a bounce out. Unfortunately, not going to hand.
Way better transition from the Raiders. A lot smoother. 5th and final. Here's Jamie on the back end, right? It's going to, yep. Yeah, can sort of see what they're trying to achieve there on the back end of the set. But Metro, we need someone to really spark them. Oh, nice, Aria. This is big yards. This is what you want from your leaders. But 20 metres, there's Tote again. Another experienced player. It's through the hands. She's back out there. There's Imogen. Nice, Jazz Smith. Tote again. Yeah, here comes on fresh legs for Highland Potts. You just need a power strike there. There's Highland on the ball. There's Aria. Oh, they're looking threatening. 5th and final. Highland over the top, right to left. Oh, great chase out by the winger, George.
Great touch. Great attempt for a touchdown. These wingers for Raiders have positioned themselves so well because Metro have been chucking everything at them, and they've been managing to stop tries that would normally be a try on any other given Sunday.
Yeah, no, it's come down to the outside defence today. They snuffed 2 touchdowns. They were hot on attack, Auckland Metro. And yeah, defence definitely stood up late in this half. Jessica Marsh, she's had a big second half, George. Also Savannah. There's Victoria Pune. These names we're quite familiar with.
Oh, when you rattle off names like that, you can see why this game is so good and so nice to watch. And this is the moment. This is the moment where Metro need to get up, get the ball back in hand and do something. There is not enough time to just wait it out.
Yes, on the ball, Huru. There's Jess right to left over the top. Man, quite a nice pass, considering quite off balance, running away and releases. But here we go, Auckland Metro on the ball. We got Solomon at half, taking the ball forward. Charlie Lang. Here goes Highland again. Jess Smith's going to get the ball on the inside. Touch one. Big meters again. They've really owned that part of the game, but another error, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think I was going to put the commentator's curse on Jazz because she's been an outstanding one for me today, Hika.
Yeah, I agree. I can't fault any of the efforts. And there we are. We're just, the hood's gone a bit early, 25 seconds, but there it is. Manukau Raiders, Auckland Metro, and the Manukau Raiders will go straight through to the final now. We've got one more match to see who they will play, but I'd like to commend the Auckland Metro girls. They definitely brought it today, George.
If we ever wanted a great semi-final, that's what we had today. Metros, you can hang your head high. You know, I take my hat off to you guys. That was a great, great semi-final. Hikapena, you saw end-to-end stuff. You saw attackers dominating and setting up beautiful tries. But what about that defence?
Yeah, defence, I think late in the game we had those Manukau Raiders. Actually, all the wingers from both teams are really solid. And what a way to start the morning. That is the 2019 first semi-final in the women's section. Manukau Raiders over the Auckland Metro 7-5. And stay tuned for our next semi. We have Te Waipounamu taking on the Northern Strikers.
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. Live, it's the Premier Touch League. Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. It's the Premier Touch League.
Welcome back to the PTL Semifinals, the showdown between Te Waipounamu and the Strikers from up north. And what a game we are about to have. It's do or die for both teams, and what a showstopper, another showstopper we'll have for this semi-final. We're looking forward to a great game. Strikers have been outstanding, and Te Waipounamu have come to the party. Last week were phenomenal with 2 wins. They're ready to rock. I'm joined in the commentary box today with the legend, and we have royalty, the Open Men's Touch Blacks coach. But before we go there, if we look to the screen, we got the Northern Strikers women's squad here, and we got some great names, we got some great youth, and there's some people to look out for. But going back to my friend Ryle, who are you liking in this lineup here today, my friend?
Yeah, good morning, George. Awesome to be here. Great lineup by the Strikers, who put on a great performance over the last few weeks. I think looking into this game, they'll be well charged by Tara Lee Turner and Dina Puketapu there. As we see the Te Waipounamu squad list, as you said last week, they had a fantastic run with 2 very good games, and Janelle Kavanagh leading the way there with Abby Johnson.
And there's no mucking around today, working from our screen left to right for this well-anticipated semi-final between Te Waipounamu and Northern Strikers. Northern Strikers have the ball. Here we go in the green, working the sweep play. Janelle Kavanagh showing the goods where she left off in Tournament 2. Back after a marathon last weekend. We didn't have her services, but her experience is back today. Player of the tournament for the World Cup. She's going to be showing her stuff today.
Fantastic start there by Te Waipounamu, but also just as equally the Northern Strikers held well on defence. Janelle's trademark sweep there, and some good defence by the left middle. I couldn't catch the number there, but strong start. It's a beautiful day for some running open touch as Strikers look to work it out from their own zone.
And that was a great start for attack and defence. Here's Strikers working their way into the transition zones, and that's a very good transition start. Here we go, power players coming on, working the middle. Te Waipounamu up, getting up in the face, not giving them any room. Williams and Brown, I think it is. They were very dominant in Series 3.
Nice wee shut there by Atawhai Hortini as Te Waipounamu. Probably going to head to the box here to get some fresh subbers on. Trish Hopkoff and Abby Johnson, who played a fantastic weekend last week, made a lot of metres through their own zone and allowed the Te Waipounamu Strikers to really get involved, as Molly Wheely with the ball working in conjunction there with Jess Fawkes.
Just setting up, Strikers taking control, sending out 1 point, getting in behind, getting 2 touches with a sweep play. You're very vulnerable in a position like that, Ryle, when you get 2 touches up in the threes, and this is what happens. Touchdowns is what happens.
Bit of experience there by Molly Wheely as you watch the ASICS replay. Meg Sycamore, it's a nice play and great timing from Molly. Step back and a low dive. Just unfortunately, Holly Williams couldn't make that touch, but nice start there from Te Waipounamu to take the score out to 1-0.
Very good, and there's the experience. You talk about Wheely having a great game, and Johnson back last week, and mate, she just picked up as she had never left, straight from World Cup.
Fantastic form there. Strikers take up with the ball there, looking to set a platform through the middle. Nice wee 32 play, an appeal, some good line runners. Patient defence from Te Waipounamu, and an intercept there. I think that's Biddy Johnson, who looks to get the legs going. Makes a good 30 metres, so.
And that's all you need to get going, mate, is catch that intercept, run as far as you can, and you're in a very good position. Transition play coming through. New, fresh recruits coming on. Janelle Kavanagh getting control.
Sorry, George. I think the game before this one really set the tone. It seems to be a lift in intensity, and the atmosphere around here sort of got us to finals footy. And both teams here have started off very strongly as well, and you can see that the intensity is probably going to build as the game goes on.
For the Premier Touch League, what a semi-finals we had this morning. The 2 top teams in the tournament, the pickers, between Metro and the Raiders was outstanding, and that's the class we want to see leading into Trans-Tasman for the against Australia.
Definitely, as we see here, Tara Lee Turner, who's been fantastic all series actually. Looks to be a bit of a strike player and a go-to for the strikers as she picks the ball, looks for a long, hits the chopper, and some good defence there, I think, by Hayley Lee. Good touch all around.
Great touch and great read. Oh, that Tara girl, when she's on the ball, you got to watch left, you got to watch right, and you got to look at your feet as well.
Definitely, and I only think she's quite young and got a good big future ahead of in this game. She seems to have a cool head on her shoulders and good footwork and good skills to match. So looking forward to seeing her progress in the next few years.
Nice little pass popping in behind there. Kavanagh sitting out on the link. Nice pick from dummy half. There she goes again, being potent, creating something, attracting the defence in close, and creating numbers out wide. Talk us through it, Roel.
Oh, fantastic. As to opponent, we take the score out to 2-0 after 5 minutes in the game. SAS replay. Nice wee pocket play there by Abby Johnson, but I think the credit must go to Meg Sycamore. If you just watch her detail, she just takes a step or two back to create herself a bit of time, and then a nice release while the defence folds in. So that was a very smart play from Meg Sycamore.
There you have it, and you heard it from the New Zealand Open men's coach, picking those little 1%ers that make the difference. So you're only as good as your runners and your options that you have. Everyone's got to do their little jobs, just like here. The back door coming around with a sweep, sitting in the 3-3, still in control, the strikers.
I really enjoyed watching the strikers in their set plays. They've come off their tap-offs, George. That seemed to be another one where the link was sort of going back door. As we see a nice chopper and nice shot there from Hayley Lee, but they really put a bit of pressure on their tap-offs, the strikers, and it's great to see some set plays. I'm a big fan of that.
Nice set plays, and even nicer defence there to Waipounamu. Controlling the defence on the line. Here they go through the midfield, taking up nice and control. Ooh, nice little hit from the blind side. I'll be wondering if she was on. I wonder no more because the referee's made the call.
Nice. Unfortunate, just the timing a little bit off there by Hawken, but she did really well, trying to just ease the pressure off the middles. As you'll see, a nice snaky run there, and Janelle Kavanagh on the back of a 32, hits short. Nice touch made there by Sammy Stanton. She's one of the form players of the competition. It's good to see her back. I believe she wasn't there last week, George, but very good read on defence, and she's pulled her team out of trouble a couple of times.
Adkins off to captain, fantastic. Feeds the ball into a hole. Touch has been made. Strikers will be happy with that one. Dana Turner has been outstanding. Last week saying she was at 80%, and if that was 80%, I am looking for a showstopper today.
As the strikers lose the ball trying to transition out. Unfortunately, they lost a bit of balance there. T. Waipounamu got a good opportunity here, just starting off on the 10-metre line on the attacking side. Great platform here to have a good full set, 3 or 4 touches trying to strike on the line.
Nice and composed. Kavanagh takes control in the 3-3. Looking for a sweep play. No splitting out to the open side, which becomes the short side with the wrapper coming around.
A little bit tangled up there, but Molly Wheely's feet just seem to get them out of trouble. So they look for a sweep play on the link. Abby Johnson running left to right. Passes once, passes twice, ball gone. I think that's Baron Abbott there. Touches down to take the score out to 3-0.
Well. This is what we wanted to see from Te Waipounamu. Man, they have stood up. And once again, that lady, Abby Johnson, just with her attacking prowess, just straight from dummy half, creating numbers, drawing people in, because if you don't go in, she's going through. And then she can chuck over the top. Beautifully done. Te Waipounamu, 3 touchdowns to 0.
Coming into a bit of form at the right end of the tournament, the Te Waipounamu girls. Is a bit of a set play again with the block play, using the winger. Very good defence, holds out what would have been a very good attacking play. So just loving the touch being played out today, George. It's some exciting play, and we're seeing some good variations, some good defence, some good skills on show. So strikers on the ball again with Tara Lee Turner, seems to be their go-to. Nice wee bounce out play, and Cookie in a long ball. Oh, winger just came in, unfortunately, just a little bit too much there, and ball went over her head. There's a good attacking play. Probably should have been taking that opportunity.
Should have been taken, yeah. It was a great long ball, probably longer than the winger could have expected, but she did eat extra weak bits this morning, so she is capable of doing that pass.
Te Waipounamu looked to ruck it out here. Meg Sycamore one of her strengths of the game, and as a Waipounamu team come out of the box with Dana Turnbull and their strike players, Abby Johnson seems to be on the ball a lot more here. She goes short side, plays through with the advantage. Is that a try, George? Yes, it is.
Oh, Dana Turnbull picking up where she left off last week. That'll be touchdown number 6 for Dana Turnbull. And once again, we'll call it Abby Johnson. How amazing is this skill? Setting up Captain Fantastic with another touchdown to put on Dana Turnbull's tally sheet. 6 touchdowns for the tournament for Dana Turnbull.
Strikers here really got to be the next ones to score. There was to be a bit of pressure coming into the second half. 9 minutes into the game and they're down by 4, but they've got a lot of talent here as we see a bit of a backdoor play and a long ball by Sammy Stanton. She's found her winger. Well done. I thought there might have been a bit of a touch there, but sorry, a bit of a try, but referee's proven me wrong.
Oh, ball out wide. Touch number 6, but let's go back to the last play, which could have been a touchdown, but Hayley Lee, once again, on fire, beautiful position, did very, very well to get back out there to make the touch on that winger.
Fantastic, D. Seems to be Waipounamu side, just like I said, we're hitting a bit of form, and they're playing well at all areas of the field at the moment. You know, it's good connections between their middles and their links, and then their links and their wingers, that they seem to be on the same page. Kavanagh holds the ball up to Dana. Nicely drawn pass, and we look to go to Atawai Hortony, who looks to finish in the corner. Good defence there by number 10, Leah Brown.
Yeah, great set of attack there, end-to-end stuff, 5 to 5. Very punishing, just direct. And strikers who've been good on attacking defence can't even get set to attack on defence because the drives have been phenomenal so far from Te Waipounamu.
You see a nice lift there by the open side middle and link, just closing off a few options and making the strikers team play narrow through the field. It's not giving them good go forward, and they're becoming a bit static, as you can see here. So the defence from Te Waipounamu, some good change-ups there by Damien Burden, their coach, Dennis Thompson. So look for a recount and hand over ball, reset to Te Waipounamu.
Yeah, that was a good play by the Te Waipounamu, which stopped the momentum of strikers. They were in good position. Sammy Stanton was there, ready for an attack, but then slowed down the play. And Puketapu had to take something from nothing. And there we go. Te Waipounamu once with the ball, getting back down to the right end of the field with an extra touch up their sleeve. Darting from dummy half.
Oh, well done, Taylor Foster. Great defence there from the number 22 in the middle. Her and her link there, I think it was Murray Wihongi, did exceptionally well through the zone there, and just putting a bit of pressure on the Te Waipounamu attack, and they've managed to then ruck the team out and get over halfway. So well done to those two girls.
And speaking of rucking, this is what strikers need to do. They're just doing exactly what Te Waipounamu did to them before. And here we go, darting run out of dummy half, and very connected team on defence. Te Waipounamu, even on the back foot, they can still get it together on defence.
I'd like to see a wee change up here on the strikers if possible, George. I think the Te Waipounamu wingers are coming in, Hayley Lee and Cassie, doing really well and shutting a bit early, but if the strikers can get a wee tips ball on or an early release, get the ball out to the wingers as quickly as possible, I think they've got a few opportunities out there.
Yeah, on the back end of those nice striking direct plays, I think that is very, very possible. If we send a mic down to the coaches down there, I think they'll be happy with that request from you.
Might have to get it over the PA system, maybe.
Oh, looking very slow. This is unusual for the strikers. Te Waipounamu with all the momentum at the moment, and that's the sort of stuff we need to get the strikers back in. The young lady leading from the front.
Work there, isn't it, George? Sorry to interrupt there. Just a little bit of, probably the strikers have been, the team that's dominated that orange zone, as we see Dina Puketapu with a nice wee bit of footwork. They've actually dominated a lot of that orange zone over the competition, and today they've been put under pressure, and they're just sort of having to second guess themselves a little bit. So hopefully at half time, I know the coach Lovey Woodhouse have a word to them to try and get back to their systems and back into the the rhythm that they generate through that middle. I think the game will open up a bit more in the second half.
You're calling it right. You're calling it right today. Here we go. Te Waipounamu with an uncharacteristic mistake. I think it's the Midas touch that can't do anything wrong. Has done one mistake. And that could be a shift for the for the strikers today.
Nice wee ruck in 33 play there as we see Taylor Foster. She's been one of their big guns. Unfortunately, a little breakdown in communication there and a bit of mismatch border ground. Tell you what, Waipounamu, we're just taking a little bit of time to reset themselves, and I think they're playing a very smart game here in this first half of the second semi-final.
Yeah, they got full control of this stuff. 4 touchdowns up, 14 minutes gone in this game. They're very composed, very direct. Everything's going well for them. The strikers are on the back foot. They need a turn and shift in the tide. And when you get snaky runs like that, that's not going to help. Number 7, beautifully. Molly Wheely, you're really playing well today.
Nice bit of defence there as I try to gather a bit of composure, George. You got me on that. 33 play out through the middle here. Strikers need to just lift the intensity a little bit, and as they see a bit of experience coming along, and Dina, hopefully she'll just be able to just control that ruck, and just as I say that, they've just unfortunately made a mistake.
And that's the little things. You can't let those creep in when you're 4 touchdowns in the rear.
Trish Hopkoff takes it over to Cassie as we see Meg, as she's done all morning, making some good meters and setting a good platform there. See Waipounamu just taking their time, and as you said, George, they're running the game at the moment, so they're taking their time and setting out what they want.
Dana Turnbull setting up a play, sweeping around to link position, opening up holes. Yeah, the strikers were ready for that one. I think they've read that playbook.
Yeah,
Getting a penalty.
Nice wee sweet play there on the link, but unfortunately the Te Waipounamu girls there, Kavanagh and Turnbull, just probably ran out of space a little bit and just couldn't find, make use of the ground or turn the right people in and make them make a bad decision on defence. So they just need to get their spacing right on that one, and I think a few more options will open up for them. As we see number 9 here, Holly Williams driving out. Nice bit of defence out to Whaihotani.
Yeah, we need a lot more direction there in the drives, and when you got players like Sammy Stanton back from a couple of weeks off with injury, she's ready to fire. She really needs good direct plays that she can pick something off the back of, because there's no one second to none out there that can do what she can do in that strikers team at the moment. So she really needs a good platform. Let's see if that happens in the later part of this half.
So see a backdoor coming. Abby Johnson takes short side, steps left, off her left foot, and unfortunately can't connect with anyone. Good defence there by the strikers. Need a couple of sets like that, and a nice couple of good touches or good rucks out of the zone here. Just get them on the front foot. You see again Dina coming on. She'll be looking to pull the strings again. She moves out to that open side link. Just need a bit more energy here from the strikers.
And that's a beautiful run. Nice and direct. Let's see if Puketapu can get in there for a nice finishing play.
Oh, a nice wee switch there. Looking for a drop. They've got the Te Waipounamu girls on the back foot. Looks to hit the dropper. Fortunately, the tap on doesn't work.
Yeah, there's probably an opportunity there to pick from dummy half and run a little bit longer and go short side. I think they were asking for numbers out on the short side that time, but picked to go long side. And Te Waipounamu, just good positioning and making it hard for those passes to go long.
Definitely, George. As we see the Molly Wheely and Trish Hopkoff, they're playing their roles really well here as they come out of the box. You can see Molly's always the one that's carrying the ball and just tries to get a bit of go forward with snaky runs. As we see a short, looked like a 32 scoop, 2 passes, and unfortunately they couldn't connect. But good defence. The strikers are doing really well. They've just got to find a way to get one on the scoreboard, and I think they'll get a bit more confidence and try and claw them back one by one.
If you look at the scoreboard, 4 touchdowns to 0, the way this Te Waipounamu are playing, it should actually be 8 touchdowns to 0. They have been phenomenal. Strikers have not been the team we've seen over the last 2 tournaments. I was expecting a lot more coming out of the blocks today, but there is a lot of time. There she is.
Fantastic.
We talked about it. Great setups, and then she will come into her own. Sammy Stanton, with all her experience from the New Zealand Touch Blacks team, with the Advanced Sports Trust replay. Look at that, potent. And one more, here we go, little darting on the back foot. Defence have got no answer for that.
Fantastic there, great bit of footwork. She sort of sized up the defence, squared them up. And it was nice if you saw there, George, that she had the ball in 2 hands, transferred to the right hand just to get away from the defender and finished off. So that was very good skill set and good footwork from Sammy Stanton. She takes the score out to 4-1. And hopefully that just builds a bit of momentum from the strikers. As we can see there, cheer crew going up from a few good touches.
Oh, when you hear the cheer crew like that going up, you know, the shoulders go up. And I can see that out there with the strikers. They just want to be strong in this 60 seconds. Nice shut in, but not nice enough. What a great hole there. What a great hole. Janelle Kavanagh, welcome back.
Nice replay there. This is good touch all around. Abby, 1-2 step, just holds the ball up, and it's a fantastic line. As you said, George, at the start of the game, you're only as good as your line runners, and Janelle just hit that with great timing, a great line, and finished off.
And you caught it well. And what about the great hips, like the switch of the hips, the flick her feet out of the way? Mate, that is beautiful, and she had to work for that one.
Definitely. Great touch here in the Premier Touch League Finals football. With a minute to go, the strikers running a wee sweet play with Holly, bounce back. There was Holly, yes it is, Holly at dummy half there. She sends the ball out. Another wee quickie play, step, and she throws right to left. What a ball, George.
What a ball. If we're playing NFL, that'll be a touchdown, but today they've caught it forward. Very unfortunate. That was a beautiful right from left, but a little bit ahead of the player.
Thought that was a bit harsh there, that one. I thought it was good, but would have been nice to see the strikers get one back there and just close the gap up and make it a little bit more edgier coming second half.
So we're back to 4 touchdown difference with 30 seconds to go. Strikers do not want to leak another one in here. And I am silent. I am silent. The commentator's curse has come again. Quality Hotel. Just look at the speed and punishing run there from Janelle Kavanagh. That is awesome.
Then there was Jessica Rowe that just ran again. The two Waipounamu girls are doing a really good job to support their ball player today. That was Jessica Rowe, number 15, one of the young up-and-comers from the South Island. Just running a very good line and also just finishing off to a very high standard.
Strikers might get one more touch up here. The clock shot. The time clock is over and out. Will they allow this last dump? They do. Tara flicks them behind, border ground. And that has been the story of Northern Strikers. Nothing is connecting at the moment. They need to regroup and bring this game back. I don't know if I was a coach, what would you be saying if I was a fly on the wall watching you?
I think if I was, just wait for the PA system here, but I think if I was the Strikers coach, if I was Lovey, the Te Waipounamu team, George, they're too organised on defence at the moment, and that's sort of coming in their half. They're dictating terms, and they're not being manipulated enough. So for me, rather than trying to focus on what we can do on the green zone or the attacking zone, I'll probably take it a step or two back and try and just disrupt them through the middle of the field. So their touches 2, 3, and 4, they've got to be the strongest ones for me. They've got to really break up the middle link or the middle connections and get some strike at the back end. And we all know a simple 32 long or a simple 32 pick, that will cause trouble. But we've got to make sure that defences are sort of not as organised before we look to go to those plays.
Yeah, well said, Roel, and I'll agree with you there. Something that was been very strong for the Strikers throughout this tournament is that midfield defence. Very attacking, strong defence. But hey, to Waipounamu with their directness, their no muck around phase, and just getting out of there has not allowed Strikers any opportunity to put their potent weapon of attacking defence into play.
Definitely, and I'll be very happy if I was Damien Burden and Dennis Thompson. In a semi-final, they've come out with a clear game plan, and the girls are executing it, very well. Simplified their attacking plays. They're only running 1 or 2 strike moves, and they're doing them, to a high standard, and then getting some good support play as well. So some very good touch here by the Te Waipounamu girls. We know the Strikers have got some very good potential and some good strike players. So I'd love for them to come back out of the after half time just hissing, and get a couple on the board.
Yeah, and it's a great story for this Te Waipounamu team. Basically, it's the South Island. So from Invercargill right up to Nelson, that is the spread. And it's very hard to get all these young ladies together. They started out a very young team, and fortunately enough, they've been getting their big guns back at the right time. They've got New Zealand experience to burn, and the balance between youth and experience has been solid. The connections are coming right at the right time. So they've been building slowly. Last week, they were. I couldn't even rate how good they were last week, and they're bringing it again today, and they are showing they want the title.
Definitely, and it's going to be they're definitely putting one hand up to 1 foot forward, I should say, to step into that final. There's obviously another 20 minutes to go, George, but you're right, they've just improved as the competition's gone on, and really started to nail their game plan and executing it really well. So, like I said earlier, I'd be very happy if I was Damo. I know he'll be chuffed on the sideline there.
Yeah, you're right there. And if we go back to strikers, you talked about the defence, trying to shut down that Te Waipounamu attack. But what I'd like to see with the strikers is be direct, going forward so their ballers can get some front foot movement from dummy half and be lethal like Sammy Stanton was in that last touchdown.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of show of potential as we see the strikers about to tap off there. I think Tara Lee on the ball. Looking forward to seeing a nice wee tap off set play as I get my words right. Surely something up the sleeve here. Here we go, nice wee bounce out play from the 32. Looking to hit the front doors. Taylor Foster looks to hit the deck. Nice wee play, a couple of touches up their sleeve. Ball heading out towards Tara Lee Turner. And she looks to combine with Dina. Nice 33 play. She looks to hit long. Has that ball gone forward? No, it seems to be good.
And referee in control, looks left, looks right, happy today, and gives the touchdown. What a beautiful pass. You know, the defense was set. There was nothing on. There should not have been a touchdown. When the touch was made before that, everyone was already on the try line. So how did Tara Lee Turner do that?
Oh, that was fantastic. I think she, just a bit of time there. She took her time. She didn't panic, and then she released a nice ball right to left. And I think Cass just unfortunately had to follow her link and come in a little bit. So it was a good read there from Tara Lee. She takes the score. Their score to 2. It's Te Waipounamu up 6-2 with 18 and a half to go.
And that's what we asked for from the strikers. They needed to come back strong in this half, and they've done that. Let's see if they can do it with defence. Numbers over the top. Yep, they've cracked that 60 seconds marks. You know, straight after a touchdown, there's 60 seconds that teams are most vital, and a try usually comes back end to end. And strikers have broken that one.
Yeah, definitely, George. That's it's one tick in their column for second half here. Just getting one right after the break and then stopping one the very next set. So they seem to be pushing forward, doing well. As we see a wee nice wee 21 pick. Haven't seen that in a while, George. Actually, no, we did. We saw Andy Bergen do that a couple of weeks ago. It was classy. We see this 33 play here. Nice wee scoop. We hit a nice hole. Holly Williams through the gap. Here we go, strikers.
Striker. The Northern style comes into play with number 9, Williams. That was beautiful. Here we go with the SAS replay. Beautiful yards, a pick from dummy half, 7's play, chopping back into the hole. And Williams, we needed you to shine, and what a time to do it. With only 3 minutes into this game, we have a game back on the plate. But hey, Ryan, before you say anything, if you looked what happened there, I'm going to take my hat off to the coaching department because they changed up. They took the drives out to the far side, to the box side of Te Waipounamu. We haven't seen much of that today. 2 girls took it while the new recruits came on, and look, that just disrupted it. That is a coaching, beautiful play.
Exactly, George. As we see a nice long ball there, I think by Meg Sycamore. Hits Hayley Lee, number 6, out on the sideline there. But it was a very good play from the strikers there. Just a nice wee play out between the link and the wing, and then getting fresh feed on and getting them involved late in the set. As we see, beautiful ball from Meg Sycamore, well finished by touchbacks open women's winger Hayley Lee.
Yeah, Hayley Lee, we said she's been phenomenal in the first half, and she's back again in the second half. What a beautiful pass and what a beautiful finish. And that all came from momentum. And you see when the pick from dummy half happened, strikers were on the back foot once again. They were going backwards. They didn't even get a chance to go forward to shut that down. And that's what it's coming down to. Who's going backwards the most is going to lose this game.
Fortunately, not a bad idea there as they tried to tighten the Te Waipounamu defense up. Unfortunately, the pass just a little bit forward and ball to ground, and there's a nice wee change up there by number 12, Charlie Foster. She was outstanding last week. Unfortunately, wasn't in Christchurch, but I watched the games on Sky Sport Next on YouTube. It's fantastic to see some of these young up-and-comers really take control of the game. As the Te Waipounamu side looks to go forward, just as you were saying, George, they've got all the momentum and allowing themselves to be in a position to be able to strike.
Yeah, and the experienced Hopcroft just got a little excited there on the 4th touch. If she just drove him one more time, I think we could have had another touchdown on the board there. Strikers get relief. Here we go. Going away from the box once again. Winger link. It's worked well for them once. Fresh recruits on. Foster centralising. Snaky runs, getting the extras, getting behind, and a fresh set.
Nice here from the strikers, and as we can see, Dina, who did a bit of the work through the orange zone, then gets a fresh sub and gets Sammy Stanton on. So nice wee play there from the strikers to get, sub 4 players at once. I think the next step is to try and tighten up the defense on that side of the field so they can strike from the opposite side of the field. At the moment, they seem to be just flowing through the middle, doing all the hard work, but not making the most of that opportunity. So as we see another wee bounce out play. Sammy Stanton, I think that is. Yes, it is. Nice wee footwork.
Sammy Stanton. I'm going to be Sammy stand-up, Stanton. I'm standing up for you with the Foster Moore replay. Here we go. Nice strike play on the back foot once again. Sammy gets it. They try to rush in and do a slam on her, but just too slippery today. Welcome back, Sammy.
Beautiful. 2 touchdowns with 2 bits of individual brilliance here really with her feet. So Sammy's just clawing these guys back into the game. 14 to go. It's Waipounamu up 7-4. Plenty of time left here for the strikers to get a couple more.
A little bit rattled there to Waipounamu. That's what the strikers need. Gets up early. Referee not happy with that one. Not quite onside or leaving early.
The Northern Strikers to Waipounamu in the lead.
Dana Turnbull here, looking for a quickie ball. Nice bit of pressure there by the winger.
Yeah, nice little rush in there. The numbers were there, but the execution wasn't quite right. Dana Turnbull saw it that time, but couldn't get it through the hands, or even to stick to hand.
We see Holly Williams.
Yes,
leading
nice.
the charge. Fantastic.
Yeah, nice change up before they worked to the box side of Te Waipounamu. This time they worked the boxer play. A nice little half tackle touch there. Tara with a snaky run, gets him behind. Oh, final touch. Well worked to Waipounamu. Nothing to lose. Tara has a little darting run. Youth on experience. Dana Turnbull gets the touch number 6.
She's got great feet, doesn't she, George?
Great feet. Great feet. What's she wearing today? On those feet. But I know what I'll be wearing in the future. They're a pair of Asics. Mate, great shoes, and what a great partnership we have going on now. Released today, Asics lined up with Touch New Zealand, and I couldn't have thought of a better shoe. Scientifically proven to be the #1 touch shoe in the world.
Meg Sycamore there, just making something out of nothing. Can she connect? Nice. Oh, what a try. Great
Well,
finish.
I like to see the replay here. A little flick off the hand, catching something that should have gone to ground. Let's go to the replay. Advanced Sports Trust. I think it might be the last touch. Has a little dart short side. Flicks back in. Oh, it did not come off Te Waipounamu. It come off the back of the shoulders. And there we have it. Touchdown to Waipounamu.
Fantastic piece of work there. We've been praising Tara Lee's footwork, but I think she got done there by Meg with the wee inside out. And good finish there by, we've seen the class of Hayley Lee here from the Open Women's, just making the most of all her opportunities. Strikers look to move forward with a nice wrap-around play, looking to hit the winger. Ball's gone forward there. Unfortunately, just let the Te Waipounamu team off the hook.
Yeah, Strikers trying to use a momentum play there without doing a ground ball on the 5 metre and moving the ball through the hands. To Waipounamu able to soak that up and not commit to a touch and keep rolling back. So, yeah, the threat was gone away. Here we go to Waipounamu using the boxing play. Winger coming into dummy half, Hortini taking control. 3 touches. Hopcroft centralises. Kavanagh. Turnbull from half. Dangerous as always. Passes, asking for a recount when the player was turned around.
Cheeky, ambitious, Dana.
Well, Christmas is around the corner. She's asking for her presents early.
They're really well organised there, the Te Waipounamu side. As we see, every time they come out of the box and Trish Hopcroft comes on, her job is to really to make the metres up the field there, George. So she's doing a fantastic job and trying to set the platform for their strikers.
Here we go, going box side of Te Waipounamu, getting the yards nice and easy. And it's rattling Te Waipounamu because they've been using this defensive style where they're getting a point going to the boxer. And here we go, potent attack once again, Tara Lee. They still got one more up their sleeve. Processes weren't quite right. You want that perfect strike on 5th and final. Now we've got to work something from nothing. I say we, it should be strikers, should be working something from nothing. George, are you taking favourites today?
Who's the favourites at the tab, Georgie? As we see the Te Waipounamu side look to come out, we see Abby Johnson doing a similar role to Trish Hopcroft. So again, well coached by Damien and Dennis here. They've just got their roles and responsibilities under lock. Molly Wheely's going to be one of their strikers. She looks the plant actually. She checks off, gives to Abby. Abby, bit of footwork. Beats the first person, but doesn't beat the second. There's a nice shot there by Dina Pokitapu.
Yeah, Pokitapu does well to get in between the ball and the defender, managing to make a touch and not allowing a hole for the chopper to run into.
Here we go. Bit of momentum here. Keep going forward, strikers. Fortunately, they hold the ball up a little bit and they get caught beyond the advantage line.
Yeah, there goes that defensive structure from Te Waipounamu. Whenever a boxer play comes into play, is it Williams from dummy half? Strikers getting a good opportunity here. Fresh set of 6 on the 5 metre. Danger, danger.
Get the penalty. Done well there. Holly Williams, she's really impressed me today, George. Actually, throughout the competition, looks like she's got a good head on her shoulders and reads the game well. Fortunately, sometimes just gets caught up with the ball in hand a little bit. Needs to maybe release a little bit earlier, or just look for some options. Maybe a second phase option, and get herself back in the game, with a second touch.
Yeah, they were lethal with this combo last week in the first game. Here they have another chance to crack at it with the tricks play, bouncing out the blind attacker out wide. Regrouping once again, Williams Brown, sweeper play coming in, soaking it up. I'd be questioning if there was a penalty there.
Yeah, they blew them up in the first game, so should be doing it in the second as we see.
Oh, Brown with cool, calm composure. Talk about it, and what a touchdown we needed. Ryle, talk us through this replay.
See on the PTL replay here, nice sweep play. Fakes the sweep and goes on and just holds the ball up. Nice bit of patience there. As I said, I'm impressed by how cool and calm collected Holly Williams is, and she's done really well to set up that drop.
Yeah, if she didn't have any history in the past with the New Zealand contingent, I'm sure she will win the future. What a great showstopper she is for the Opens.
Definitely making some moves. So as you see, a bit of experience here from Dana, just slowing the game down and trying to just get that Te Waipounamu team to dictate. Kavanagh on the sweep here. A little bit of a running race. Checks the ball back into Dana, and she looks to set up again, looking for that strike on the person they want to.
All slipping out of hand. A couple of touches in the back pocket, but...
Gone back to Dunedin, that one.
Yeah.
The score update for this game, Te Waipounamu in the lead, 8 touchdowns to 5.
And there you have it, Pat Spellman on the mic there, calling the touchdowns. 8-5. Strikers moving through the midfield. A lot of noise from the sideline happening at the moment. Trying to lift the Strikers team. Getting direct, getting midfield. Have they got another touch up their sleeve?
Nice big cutback there, but George, I think what we've been saying throughout the game, the Strikers just getting their 4th and their 5th caught up, maybe 5 or 10 metres too deep, and the game's turning into a bit of a running race. And the Te Waipounamu girls, they like that. That's the type of game that they want to play, and they'll be happy to run and chase.
As we get an update with a scoreline of 8 points to 5 with 6.5 minutes to go, Strikers need to do something here. Shut this one down, and nice lobbing pass over the top to one of our finest New Zealand Open mixed player, Hortony. Dots down once again.
Fantastic ball there by Meg Sycamore. She's coming to the game in the second half particularly. Holds the ball up, ball in 2 hands. Nicely released. And looks to hit the winger as we see on the Essex replay. Great finish by Touch Black to Touch Black. Atawhai Hortony dots down for her second, I think, of the game.
Let's see what strikers have in their back pocket. They've been pulling out some good plays here, coaching plays. They've delivered a few nice yardage plays. Let's see if they've got a few more moves that they can pull out to trick this Te Waipounamu defence over the top. The Te Waipounamu defence has been outstanding so far. Very connected. They're sending one up, and most of the defence are on the line every time a touch has been made.
I was just about to comment on that too, George. You know, they're in a very good position after the touch has been made to make a good read. So strikers have got to do a little bit more to try and just break down the defence, whether it's short passes or movement or isolating a defender, or even second phase plays. They've got to do something a bit more than just looking to strike off one play, as we see the Te Waipounamu girls get a recount. But as you mentioned, George, they're just in great position.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many penalties for early. Well, I don't even think there has been any penalties for rolling early. So I think Te Waipounamu got up on the referees in this one and just working that fine line, and it's been working to their favour so far.
Definitely, you got to push the boundaries as much as you can as a player. So strikers with good bit of defence there. As Holly Williams looks to take that touch. This is where they need to just up their game in the last 4 minutes of the half. They just need a little bit more energy, a bit more punch through those touches there. They're crucial. As you can see, that we've got 3 pressing from the Te Waipounamu girls, and really just stunted the momentum of that strikers' outfit.
Fifth and final. Nothing too punchy set up with the setup there for number 5. Once again, Te Waipounamu just having one defender out while everyone's back on side. It's a hard line to crack. Te Waipounamu just driving once again, keeping it very simple. Hopcroft being very direct, not taking the little sneaky extras that time. Kavanagh coming in, nice and strong. No, sorry, it's not Kavanagh, it's Meg Sycamore. Sweet play. Abby Johnson off the ball.
Good defence, Sammy Stanton there. Strikers are just giving up that 5, making it a little bit easy for the Te Waipounamu team to get that strike dump and try and get the plays that they want. So they're dictating terms a little bit. I suppose a little bit of, when it comes to finals football, George, you see a little bit of experience, taking over the game, and that started from in the first half, and the Te Waipounamu girls have had a bit of experience, a few more touch plays, a few more players that have played in finals with the Columba College and the Otago girls, so they're just really taking control and dictated terms this game.
Yeah, we talked about the spread Te Waipounamu had leading into this, making it hard for everyone to connect for actual team training. They've all been training hard, but the connection is what we're worried about. But when you talk about when they've got combinations going through schools, all that type of stuff, New Zealand teams, it's going to come to the party when it's the big game, right?
The strikers are persistent with that right to left ball, but that right side of defence of the Te Waipounamu girls are well connected. Some good comms. You can hear them from here up in the box, just talking to each other and making some good decisions and letting each other know where they're standing and what touches they're making. So that's keeping them in good stead.
Yeah, and here's a little present for the strikers. It's probably a pencil case when they really needed a Ferrari. They get a repeat set with 2.5 minutes to go. I think it's too little, too late. But let's see if they can finish strong.
As we play the touch there, it's a nice big crowd building up here, George, on a beautiful Sunday afternoon in Auckland, Trust Arena in Henderson. Bit of support from the strikers here. As you see, footwork from Foster looks to load up. Ball to ground. I think that's a very good ruling.
Oh, turning around, debating the question. There's no time to stop and think and talk. Advanced Sport Trust replay, quick play, good smarts. Looks for the opportunity out wide, dump split, scores in the corner. What a great touchdown.
Nice wee opportunistic try there from the winger. Strikers take their tally to 6, so it's Te Waipounamu leading 9-6. About a minute and a half to go. Te Waipounamu will look to finish up strong here, leading into the final game of the competition this afternoon. Looks like they'll be playing the Manukau Raiders in the final. They'll be wanting to finish strong here with a touchdown.
Yeah, and to Waipounamu, we're very strong there because there were some very forceful touches. Roy was handling that well. Kevin took a little hit. Here we go. With less than a minute to go, can they finish strong? This team has been exciting all tournament, but today, when it comes to semi-finals time, it hasn't quite rolled out for them today. But what a team, and what growth we've had from this far north team, from Te Tai Tokerau, North Harbour, and a few places in between, have really come to the party with a lot of young blood and new recruits and new players. When you put a player to player on a piece of paper, man, Te Waipounamu have it all over them, and they have it all over them today in the semi-finals with a scoreline of 9-6. And what a performance! What a solid performance from the ladies in green.
Fantastic game out there from both teams. The Strikers put up a bit of a fight, but in the end of the day, the Te Waipounamu girls, bit of experience and too much class at come the 40th minute mark, winning the game 9-6. Well led by Meg Sycamore, Janelle Kavanagh, really pulling the strings and that defensive unit, all the units actually. Kudos to Damien and Dennis. They've done really well there to get them all on the same page.
Yeah, they have, and they've been really connected. The experience and the youth have come well today, and they are showing that they are in true contention to win the first ever PTL series. It's going to be a blinder. The Manukau Raiders taking on Te Waipounamu. Who are you picking, my friend?
Oh, it's a tough one. I think the two different styles here. The Raiders played a very good game, and the first game probably had a bit more intensity than this one. But I think Te Waipounamu have got a little bit of bit of experience, as I said, bit of X factor, and potentially could grind out the game. So I'm going to put a little bit of money on the Te Waipounamu girls, but it's going to be a cracker, that's for sure.
Definitely a cracker. And getting back to the game at hand, Strikers, phenomenal throughout the tournament, but today was not their day. And look at the camaraderie, the yuffie, the love there. These girls have put a lot into this tournament, the PTL. And unfortunately, this is the last one for the Strikers for the day. They've put in valiant effort, nice big early mornings, lot of travelling down south, bringing the girls from far north to get together, and it's a sad ending for the girls of some teams that have been doing very, very well. And I'd like to sign off to both ladies' teams. What a brilliant semi-final we had, but Te Waipounamu, you were too strong. We wish you all the best for the grand final.
Yeah, congratulations to the Te Waipounamu
Touch
girls.
New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. Live, it's the Premier Touch League.
Te Waipounamu first, led by co-captains number 5 and 8 respectively, Bradley, Morgan, McGee and Ben Anderson. Number 1, Angus Folks at 3, Trey Russell, Jay Hill Cattermole at 4, number 9, Kane Johnston, number 12, Leigh Hawken, Aaron Fivish at 15, number 15, Luke Gold, Cullen Stringer at 16, Simon Anderson wearing 17 today, Tom Human 19, number 21 by Harry Kirk, James Taylor at 25, coached by Paula Piawini, assisted by Kyle Newton, Kath Mulligan, the manager for Te Waipounamu. Their opponents from Tāmaki Makaurau Metro, led by co-captains number 8 Sean Law, Finlay Barnett at number 11, number 1 Nathan Rollison, Pukaioa Kurukanga at number 2, Tama Hawken at 3, Daniel Nickelberg number 5, Tia McIntyre at 6, Tituhi Nua Tuta number 7, Toby Snellgrove at 9, Lewis Mickelberg number 10, Lewis Pulu wearing 12, Bobby Matiariki at 13, Christopher Middleton at 16, Kan Mulupua at 18, Carlos But again, we're at 19. Last statements in 20. They're coached by Isaac Walker, Waipounamu Takiri, the lovely, beautiful Maggie Mitter, the manager, and Savannah Walker, just as beautiful, their assistant. Ladies and gentlemen,
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. It's the Premier Touch League.
Tēnā rā koutou katoa and welcome back. If you've just tuned in, this is the Premier Touch League, Touch New Zealand. I'm Hikapeni and joining me for this one is Jean. Kia ora, Jean.
Kia ora, Hika. Excited to be here this morning. Great day for some touch, especially here in Auckland, and a good matchup here between Auckland Metro and Te Waipounamu.
Awesome, and welcome back from Wellington on playing in the competition yesterday, taking the big dub and then heading straight up for the game we both love.
Yeah, awesome. It was good to go down to Wellington and have a look at what talent's there as well. So a quick trip home and back into the touch again.
Awesome, and here is our Auckland Metro team. We have number 1 is Rolleston, Pōkaiawa Kurukanga, look out for him, Tama Hawken, Nickel, Tian McIntyre, Te Tuhi Mua Tuta, Sean Law's captain, and coming down the rest of the sheet, we've got Toby, we've got Nickel, Barnett Puru, Bobby Mateariki, joining him is Manukau, Minigan, and your coach is Waipounamu Takiri, and Isaac Walker, and the magic Maggie Mitter is your manager. And this is Te Waipounamu on your screen right now. We've got August Fawkes, Russell, Hill Catamore, and we'll come back to the team sheet soon. We've got a tap off into Waipounamu going left to right on your screen. The Southerners have come to play there, Jean.
Yes, they'll look to get an early start here on this Metro side, Hika. Looking for a sweet play there. Also, the Metro team will hold them out defensively.
Yes, and we've got Ben Anderson, he's back on the ball now, touchbacks open mixed player. Legion on the ball, he'll get the ball back, reverse quickie. Tian McIntyre, we see him getting in the lane again, Jean. Getting
in the channel, he's done that quite a few times over the last series as well, Hicks, so he's always in that channel and he's claimed a few intercepts and runaway tries from it as well.
Nice, we've got 5 Ash on the ball, he'll have a quickie, he's got some nice footwork. Just a little follow on the inside.
Good D there from Metro.
Yes, Sean, nice sweet piece, Ben Anderson. Coming around, Ben come out of the Nelson region.
And again, Tian there, causing some havoc in that link channel.
Yeah, and I know you know more than me about the attack, but when you see that player, Jean, it makes you think twice.
Yeah, definitely, yep.
Sean Law again getting a nice touch, good range. There's, beautiful, yeah. There's that young winger who's got a huge career ahead of him, Jean, on the Metro side.
Yeah, Finlay, yeah, he's really good. Lots of footwork, good speed, nice and fit, but also reads good in good channels as well, Hicks.
Nice, and here we go, Metro. They'll be stoked with that first set. Bobby Mateariki on the ball. Here's captain Sean Law. Easy meters up the field. They've got the fresh legs now. Nice young player here who's come through the field there, young Manukau.
Good simple setup there. Going through the channel. Awesome. Find someone. Ooh. Lost control there.
Lost control.
Close one.
Close, yeah. It's got to be clinical, but there's no substitute for speed there, Jean.
No, that was in a nice exit off from the Metro team, which set up our 2 middle men in that channel, and all it was a simple drop and scoop there.
Yes, and here's Fawkes, Russell at half, coming through. Yes, physical touch. It's what it's like at this level, though, Jean. I guess we expect a bit of that.
Yeah, and they're both giving as good as they get as well, Hicks. I mean, they're coming into the ruck with head down, so it's a little bit harder to defend that one. You need to get involved in that ruck a little bit more. Yeah,
here's Fawkes on the ball, back to the captain, Morgan McGee. Just resetting now, the Southerners. Luke Gold's on the ball, he's going to get it back. Gold, outside Fawkes. Yeah, you're going to have to be a little bit sharper than just to go between those 2 middles for Metro. Yeah, a little bit short there, hitting the line to Waipounamu, so they'll look to come back and start attacking probably 20 out and try and unshape this Metro side because they've got good policy here. Yes, they've got some interesting hole running lines here. Fawkes on the ball again. Good young talent from Otago. Forks with the ball. He's got a nice long right to left pass. All through the channel. Great read again from the winger.
Yeah, great read again. And if Te Waipounamu spotted that, Finlay rise quite early in that. So if they were able to get that all the way out to the winger, they might have been in there, Hicks.
Yeah, I think they definitely have done a bit of homework, I think, on Forks. He's got a lovely long game, so they snuffed out that one. Here we go again, fresh legs. Yeah, they're looking very composed early in the game, Metro.
Yeah, they obviously have a game plan and they're sticking to the process of that. And once the team does that, they know that at the back end they'll come up with the points that they need. So they're not necessarily worried about what's happening right now.
Here's the Nicol brothers on the ball. They've got a lot of plays up their sleeve, these two young fellas. Yeah, nice little outside ball. They're going to go through their hands. I like that because it adds a little bit of width now to the attack.
Yeah, most definitely. And that was actually a good play and probably doubled up by good defence by Te Waipounamu because they got beat outside with that just little pocket play.
Yeah, nice bit of speed. Here goes Nicol, get the ball. Just looking for a whole chopper.
Great line.
Beautiful line. Beautiful line. We've got our young number 19 there, Carlos. Yeah, another young talent that Waipounamu and Isaac have plucked out of the Auckland Metro catchment.
Beautiful line there by Carlos. Coming in from that link channel in the back end of that middle defender.
Carlos Milligan with a touchdown.
Here we are, Carlos Milligan. Here's Bobby Mataariki, Sean Law. They're pushing forward on defence, Metro. Making the Southerners work really hard. Running a sweep play on the back door. It's going to go for a phase plant. That's what I'd like to see, Gene.
Yeah, most definitely. I thought that's what was coming on the back end. They had him running in that middle latch and would have taken a drop and a scoop from the link to kind of finish off that play.
Oh, nice bit of
here we
change
go,
of
break through
speed
the line.
there. Yeah, Russell.
Referees are going to have a little bit of a conversation here, Hicks. Maybe some holding involved or...
You called it. Yep, Ray, he's right there, old Ray. Pretty experienced ref, and he saw a hold there. But 17 there for Te Waipounamu. Simon Anderson, man, he went through with ease.
Yeah, he did actually, and I think this good touch there.
Beautiful, and that's Sean Law. All class, all technical. Gets right in there. Good range of touch. Here's Ben Anderson. Yeah, nice eye. Yeah, Tatuhi. He's pretty hard to get around, Tuta.
Yeah, most definitely. Te Waipounamu will look to go back again through this middle channel. They're working these middles, trying to find a hole, maybe a link that's not in so tight with a shutting defender.
Yeah. Oh, that's a physical. That's a little bit too physical.
A little bit too physical. I liked it.
Yeah. It's definitely deserves a penalty, but I guess it just shows the attitude that Metro have in defence.
Yeah, and it does make a statement to this Metro team as well, to the Waipounamu side.
Yeah, we've got Bobby Mataariki there at right middle for Metro, Sean Law, Tuta, Tian McIntyre, a really experienced lineup there. Here we go, Ben Anderson.
Just an out ball and a drop there. I'd like to see Te Waipounamu get out of that middle channel, Hicks, and start looking in the link channel to shuffle those middle defenders around from Metro.
Yeah, good call. They're sort of playing into Metro's hands, aren't they?
Yeah, because the Metro middle defenders are nice and strong there. Good exit play here coming up from Metro. They look to get running middles in on the back end of here.
Forward pass.
We've been seeing that all series, haven't we, Hicks?
Yeah, it's good that it's been pulled up.
It has been. Very consistent.
Very consistent, yeah, definitely. So here we go. Te Waipounamu, they've had quite a big share of possession to start this match off.
All that will take for Te Waipounamu to get back in here is just a simple touchdown on the back end.
Yes, here's the 17, Anderson. He's out there again. So they've got a bit of speed on the end.
Good
but
set up there.
I think you're playing into Auckland's hands when you're going down to the 5. I'd like to see them attack about 12 out.
Yep. And just attack with flow. Nice. There we go. Good work.
Yeah, well, you just talked before, Gene, about that's the channel you'd like to see them attack. They've obviously heard you from the commentary box and the way they go on the quality and replay. Nice, we call passive line in behind, and beautiful finish in the left-hand corner, Gene.
That's good, and they started in the right link channel and attacked that, and then ended up in the left link channel and took away that middle where Metro is quite strong there. So if they continue to utilise their skills and underutilise Metro's strong defensive policy, they might come up with a few more of those.
Yeah, and awesome to have your IQ knowledge here on just for the listener there, seeing what channels. Here's a second phase.
Great phase. Absolutely great phase there.
How clinical too.
Planted 2 metres off the line, knowing full well he's going into phase.
Scored by number 19.
Yeah, here we have on the Essex replay. So this is what we call a phase. Second phase, gets the ball, sliding the fence and just steps inside out. Now, they make it look so easy, but it's not that easy, is it, Jean?
He made that look so easy, and he still had a bit of work to do, a good show, and then step back for a quickie in the back end.
Now, welcome to all the listeners and viewers. You've tuned into the 2019. This is the men's second semi to Waipounamu, taking on Auckland Metro. Auckland lead 2-1 to Waipounamu, hot on attack.
And then coming back down this middle channel again, Hicks. Again, Metro quite up to the task in that arena, so...
Yes, and I'm sure head coach Polder and also co-coach Carl, they've obviously identified it because they run that passive play, that tuck play.
Yep.
And I guess sometimes when you're working with the young athletes, it just takes a little while to drill that in. Here he is, Tian McIntyre, I think, is just so consistent in all areas of the game.
And great flow from this Metro side. The exit off and into their box and with their fresh line runners on there. Oh, great.
Beautiful touch too, Jean.
Great hands, great dive, good touch.
Yep, good touch all around, and that's what we like to see end to end, 5 to 5. And to Waipounamu, if they can just clean all this stuff up, no downtime, rucking, with it's sticking to their processes, Jean?
Yeah, and they look like they are. They're probably not as clinical as the Metro on their subbing play or their boxer plays, but they've still stuck to the process, and it's pulled up for them. They've gone 5 to 5. Ooh. And then unlucky there to maybe get a recount on that one, Hicks. But again, 5 to 5 from the Te Waipounamu side. So if they stick to their processes, they should be able to get some more ball down and attack here.
Yeah, I think they're going to have their best bet is to run this Auckland team as much as they can.
Yep.
Yeah, they're really nailing this transition, aren't they, Jean?
Yeah. The two middles end up coming in with lots of distance between their defending middle.
Look at the speed. It's a good touch from Five Ash.
It's a good touch.
Beautiful touch because Wollaston, he's got speed to burn.
He's got speed to burn. Oh, great lifting defending touch there from Metro. Putting the pressure onto Waipounamu as they try to get touch 1 and touch 2 out the way.
I think sometimes with structures, it's easier to read, so defensively you know what's coming.
Yeah, most definitely. And Woods would have done his homework as well and nullified those.
Look at that, that's a huge pass. Did leave the hand slightly forward, but it's good to see the Southerners thrown it to the space.
Yep. Good to see them if they defend this set up nice and strong here and trying to eliminate Metro's flow from their boxer plays that they use.
Yeah, look at that, just
Great
really
back.
good rhythm, Jean.
Yeah, just eyes up touch. And then get a penalty on the back end of that. So I'm not too sure what that was for, Hicks.
Yeah, I missed that call. I thought, I missed that one there, but the rhythm and the tempo that Auckland are playing through the orange, you don't have to run fast with the rhythm that they've got. They just you move it, then the ball do the work, Yep.
Backdoor here, check back into the middle, sweeper play. Let's go short side, over the top. Well done.
Yeah, well done. And way to read that one, Jean. And it was just all bodies in motion. I mean, defensively, you have to slide with that sweep, don't you, Jean?
Yeah, you kind of left when they've run it so well and they've got the backdoor there, you have to get up and attempt to make that sweep play. Again, you're probably nullifying it if we get our link and our wing to step up into a channel to be able to hit and chase out. But great play from the Metro side.
Yeah, nice finish also by Toby. He's always been really fit at all the youth testing, young Toby, and it's good to see him here at the PTL. So we've got a sweep play Legion on the back door. In between Ben Anderson, over the top, little pop inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, just you've got Tian.
Got Finlay out there too, and he's at the link channel ready to hit, but also shaped up to chase out, so he's very hard to get around.
Yes, so these outside defenders for Auckland are impressive. These links that they've got in there, quite tall and lanky also, get up in those passing lanes. But here we go, Tama, he's been really consistent through the PTL.
Yeah, great set here, again looking for the back door. The middle defending and attackers have a lot of room when they start running in with that entry on, Hicks, so it buys a lot of time to set up what plays you want to run.
Yeah, and here's a bit of these boys out of Pill Jam, so they've already got combinations between them. And they make real easy meters. Beautiful touch there by Legion. Just needs to hit the right player. Inside ball, touchdown. Yeah. And
He had passed that before he'd even passed that one, I think, though.
I think we all could see it coming. And, you know, it's
Great
just
play.
good rhythm. They've just got all their units just so tight. Like I said, these boys play together
Yep.
week in, week out. Nice little inside flick to the younger brother. And to Waipounamu,
He's rapped about that one.
he's pretty wrapped, isn't he? But to Waipounamu, they don't get the same luxuries of playing together week in, week out.
Yeah,
Hey, those rhythms.
You're exactly right, Hicks, and this gives them an opportunity to start building on those blocks there and setting the pace of where they want to be or look forward to being. Great little pocket play there, looking for that phase one again there, Hicks.
Yeah, nice. Kay Johnson there. We've got 5 Johnson, number 9 here. Forks left to right in the channel. Beautiful.
Great line.
Yeah.
Good ball, great line, awesome work.
Yeah, beautiful. And they got that one past there. That was quite a sharp defensive group here we have on the try lights, left to right from the hip. Bullet, man, straight through.
Wow, well done.
An excellent finish there by James Taylor.
James Taylor, awesome work, good line.
Yeah, Auckland Metro lead 4-2 with just about 6 minutes left in the first half. We're at Waitakere Trust Stadium. Beautiful day here in Tamaki Makaurau, Jean.
Yeah, and if Te Waipounamu put a stopper on this set here, Hicks, they could be able to get 5-5 again and have another shot at the line. But a simple play. No one even around him, Hicks. Everyone was off him, letting him have the ball, letting him run around, and he slides in and scores.
Yeah, and he's becoming quite a handful, young Tama. So ball in 2 hands. He's actually looking to plant, but then he just steps these late. And man, good work.
Yeah, good work.
Snuffed it out. He's
Agile
part of that
footwork.
New Zealand 20s mixed team off to the Youth Trans-Tasman in January in
Nice.
Newcastle. So
Awesome.
he's getting some good experience under his belt.
Good lift here from the middle from Metro. Getting up, nice, big and brave.
You know, when you're up by 3, you're just keen to do all that type of work, aren't you, Jean?
Yep.
They're
Drop ball here.
quite persistent on that play, aren't they?
Yeah, they are with the passive play out the back end. And it's pulled off for them the one time. And again, I still think hitting those links channels are going to work for the Te Waipounamu side.
I like that play they ran early, sweep play, but into a face.
Yep.
I think that will cause a little bit of confusion for Metro.
Oh, that's probably our first set that we've seen Metro not go 5-5 with on Hicks.
Yeah, unforced error, uncharacteristic too. So it'd be good to see Te Waipounamu sort of capitalise with this little piggyback up the field. We've got 5 on there. Ben Anderson,
It's
nice
Link
plant.
making the touch in that
Yeah,
channel
nice.
there. Great cover.
Oh, good touch there. Here's Forks, late cut. Yeah, just the
Yeah.
clinical 1%ers like to
And
see
that
those
was-
done sharper.
That was a good play, just the execution on that. If that pass would have went to hand, we were probably looking at a 5-3 scoreline.
Yeah, 5 out there. Legion's on the ball. Half he's going to feed him. Little low dive. Yeah, nice touch there. Sean
touch.
Law, Bobby Matiariki in the middle. 5 again. He's going to have a little reverse. Legion left to right, going through the hands. They got really good sliding defence, Metro.
Yeah, they have. They'll hit that one there.
Just almost like read it like a book, don't they?
Yeah, and they're all on the same plane as well. Hicks, you know, if one's up, the other one's assisting him in the touch as well.
Yeah. That looks like how I used to run someone else's hole. Or late cut, yeah.
Yeah.
I really like how Auckland, they don't make a decision before the half goes. They wait, which is good.
Yep.
Good processes. Yeah, Manukau, I've liked the look of that young athlete. Big, powerful athlete. On again. Oh. It's back-to-back errors in that
error
orange zone.
too. Yep.
I definitely think the attitude's in the right place, which is the red zone defensive line.
Yeah, massively.
But probably lapsing a bit there,
Yep,
Jean.
yep. And it's only 3 minutes to go to the end of the first half.
Yeah, and I know the standards that they hold, they wouldn't want another error, so they'll look to defend this set up. Here's a sweeper coming around again. This is where we'd like to see a bit of phase.
Yeah.
Oh, the old foot in the ruck.
Oh, who does that?
Man, I'm not putting any names out there, especially on the live stream. Oh, little hater play. Oh, inside. Oh, yeah. Oh. See, this is the stuff I want to see from them.
I like that.
Yeah, you know.
A little bit of change up to what they've been running. They've overplayed the probably passive play a little bit here, and the quickie in the middle.
Yeah.
little bit of a, there was only touch 3, I think, on that one, Hicks, so still had a couple of more up their sleeve to attack the line on there, but they'll look to hold Metro out again, and Metro will be wanting to clean up their transition play from here, Hicks, with 2 errors off the last couple that they've run anyway.
Yeah, and you know, you've got the likes of Pōkaioa, Kurukanga, that he's just let the other players play who have been on the ball, you know. It's a real team player. He's got a huge strike rate, but he knows these other guys in the team are hot, so he's just doing his job, that's a selfless player right there.
Great little check there. Bit of flow here from Te Waipounamu, so hopefully they carry it through to the back end of their set here.
Yeah, little eyes up.
Nice little, and again, defensively there. Oh,
yeah, nice touch. It'd be good to see them just slightly go off structure. I know the coach won't be happy to hear me say that.
Great.
Yeah, way to get around. Oh, nice touch. I think he got around the first, and then the brother got a bit of backup there. But yeah,
but they've been doing that all day. This Metro side, Hicks. You know, if someone's caught out a little bit more, that they're close enough to assist and help in that touch as well. So great defensive set, and again, drop
there
ball
it
in
is.
the ruck.
Yeah, that's always. Oh, yep.
That might have been the odd foot as well.
Yeah, he's definitely called something in the ruck. But here we go, Bobby Matiariki, Sean Law. There's some, I like this tempo that they changed, Metro. Tian's going to come over, oh no, inside 33 Peel. Little inside ball. Oh,
great touch.
Nice read there.
Great touch.
Good read there by Stringer. Hopefully I can see that name correctly. Law.
Sounded good, Hicks.
McIntyre over the top, right to left. Toby. Yeah, touchdown there. Class of Tian. But credit those inside hole runners also, Jean.
Yep, massively. And they hit the similar play prior to that and hit the link line, and then Tian over the top to the winger.
Yeah, good to see the old little bow setup.
Yep.
Bow in the link. Just some quality platforms there. But here we go to Waipounamu back at it. They're just shy of half time. They've pretty much got to go. Yeah, that's the hooter. Last touch and we'll go to half time. And there it is. It's Auckland Metro leading to Waipounamu in this semi-final. And it's a do or die. The winner will go straight through to the final. 6-2 PTL touch.
6-2 Metro up. 6 touchdowns to 2 over to Waipounamu. And if you didn't hear me before, folks, so we make a bit of a partnership announcement today. Touch New Zealand and Essex have teamed up, yes. We're proud of Touch New Zealand to announce a footwear partnership with Essex. They have designed dedicated footwear specifically for the game of touch. Increased comfort and less likely to incur ankle injuries. Comfortable, light, brake traction. Wow. Essex is stoked to be part of the Touch Whānau, being able to support such a family-orientated sport with a product that is designed specifically for the demands of the game of touch. All the details to be released in the next 2 weeks, with a specific range of boots available here in Aotearoa. Thanks, Essex, and welcome to the Whānau. Players, referees, 30 seconds. Players, referees, 30 seconds.
Kia ora Tiwi and welcome back. This is halftime at the Premier Touch League. It is the second semi-final. Auckland Metro taking on Te Waipounamu. We've got a halftime score of 6-2 and we're so happy to have the New Zealand Touch Blacks Open Women's coach Jean joining me. Jean, how's the first half gone for you?
Good first half here, Hicks, thank you. So the Metro team have really defensively set their structures really strong, and Te Waipounamu are struggling a lot to kind of counteract on attack, so it'll be good to see what the coaches have done to change that for the second half.
Yeah, and what experience you talked about before about just being exposed to this type of touch for these young South Island boys?
Yeah, massive. I mean, the Metro boys have had a lot of time together, well, not probably together, but playing club and all that in combinations, and we'll look to a great deed here. And this is a good taste for Te Waipounamu to come and see what it's all about as well.
Yeah, and they're starting to pull out the old, here's this bow. Oh, but and here's Pokai, he's going to run the pass. Oh, no, short.
Great.
Short, I'll tell you what, if I was at link, I would have got done too because I overread that play.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to hit the link, and so the link just slowly drifted out there, and Chops just kind of shows the ball, sees the link drift, and hits a short to his middle man. So great play there.
Yeah,
by Metro.
Tatuhi gets on the score sheet there. Auckland comes straight in, 7-2. First to strike in the second half. I've liked the weighted position that Te Waipounamu have had, and I'd like to see them attack from hedging.
Yeah, and play a little bit more of a running game for them, Hicks. I mean, a simple 32 pick for them and make these guys run a little bit more. Great.
Yeah, nice touch.
Great touch there.
Yeah, I've really liked the look of Manukau. I think he's a good young athlete. Khan, he's just getting better and better every game. Here we are, Sean Law. He's been leading the defensive team. Yeah,
and that's probably the difference. I mean, and the link line was on for that one, and that's the difference between the Metro and the Te Waipounamu that at the moment is Metro's options off the back end of attack have been clinical, and Te Waipounamu have probably chosen different options at different times.
Yeah, and this nice little slider kick-out play. And that's going to run through. He's going to go all the way. Oh, yeah, just lacked a bit of discipline there. Those are the times you actually want to set up for someone else. Yeah, it's nice little, they come out of that sub-box from that nice little slider, where they, instead of me dumping, I give you a little sneaky check ball, Jean?
Yep, and they've done it a couple of times today, the two brothers. And again, they're utilising the backyard plays, they would call it, Hicks. But it's working for them, the bounce out there. Little Waikato.
Yeah, and the strike rate between these two brothers are really, really high. But I commend Sean Law and that defensive team group that they had. They just did their hearts out, transition. When that group come on, man, they had so many options up their sleeve.
Yeah, massive, and they've got so much potential in that attacking strength there. So right across the park, anyone on the ball you're looking to be threatened with defensively. So tough ask for Te Waipounamu.
Tough ask, yeah. I know they've been on planes, some from all over the bottom of the South Island, but they're back at it. They never ever make any excuses. Here's Ben Anderson on the sweep. Good to see him get the ball. Yeah, it's just that range. I just think they're just attacking a bit too close.
Yeah, and Metro are lifting up the line, and so it's an easy touch for Metro to touch there. So this is probably a better place to attack from.
Yeah, and I think it's been the foundation of Metro is they're all getting up, wanting to work for each other, Jean.
Yeah, massively, defensively in particular, and then their transition, when that's smooth, and then you've got players like the combo that was just attacking the last set, and they'll run in and finish off the back end of some good defensive work.
No one's overplaying their hand, Jean. Just doing whatever's best. Here's Sean Law, one in back the clock again. Bobby Mate Araki. That's a lovely, has he called the touch? Oh, it's a play on. Yeah, I think he called the touch, but I think Ray had called him offside. But they're just looking like a really well-oiled machine.
Yeah, and that was a great simple play as well, Hicks. Got him on the outside. Once he knew the link was going to commit and make that touch, it was a simple check off to his link man. And again, defensively, maybe we could have held a little bit and then asked our middle to release us as a link man. So great attacking skills there from Metro.
Yeah, I did see Ben Anderson ask the referee. He definitely touched it, but I think it was offside. So, and it's good to see the play on rule today.
Yeah, and play on and a penalty. We're going to have a play on all day if it ends up being a try.
Yep, definitely. I know you like the play on rule, Jean.
Oh yeah, we call it the wings of doom there, Hicks, and once you see those wings go up, you kind of know there's money somewhere.
Oh yeah, I think it's awesome because, you're full flight sometimes, Jean, with the ball.
Oh yeah.
And the opportunity's there, so you want the play on rule.
I'm like fast as lightning over here, Hicks.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Outstanding.
So let's have a look at this transition that Metro will put on. Hicks and get their fresh legs on. Great touch there. Winning that ruck area. Heading over to their box side. Far link's already popped on. And then they're cleaning up here.
Yeah, and this is this tempo where it looks like they're jogging, but they're just trying to change the tempo to get a different point of attack. And out of nowhere, they get a recount.
Yeah, and that's what it's been like. They've either had a good back-end play or a recount for them to start attacking at their line. And they're good with both options, Hicks. They can attack from their free-flow transition or they can attack on the 5.
Definitely. There's Pōkaiawa.
Oh,
yeah.
great.
Nice touch from the inside. Yeah, great touch. 2 Touch Blacks teammates there, Legion and Pōkaiawa. Young Tama, he's been hot to trot in this PTL. He's got Tatuhi at left flank. They're just trying to pull this middle out. I'm sure Tatuhi's coming around on a sweep there, Gene. Yes, and gets through. Oh, he had a little dig.
He had. He nearly come off too.
Nice transition from Te Waipounamu.
Yeah, good turnover. Good start for their touch 1. And then they'll look to counteract here. Good there. Here come their middle just now. So this is better, Hicks, and we'll like them just a simple play here, the back end. Drive, pick up and play and look for a line runner here. Good work. And then someone to get free a little bit.
Man,
Ooh,
I'll tell you what,
tough,
he had a cup of tea and then
tough.
go there, didn't he?
Yeah,
Made it
I
look
think so.
easy.
I'm not too sure whether they were waiting for someone else to score the try or they were getting defensively held. So great set there, 5-5 for Te Waipounamu. That's all they need. Transition, tidy up that and just get a pick on the back end of that.
If they can just mirror that,
Yep.
hey, that's
Most definitely.
that just proves how simple it
Yep.
was.
Yep.
And it's that running game we talked about, definitely their strength. So they've found the groove now. They've
Yeah.
just got to stay in there.
Yeah, that's right. And they know it works now. I think that would have given them some life there to know, stick to our processes, get some flow.
Here's Fox. He's been good the whole series. Young Fox. Here's
Well
5
done.
Ash.
Nice.
There's Anderson at half. Ooh.
They probably would have preferred to play on.
That was our what was it, Wings of Doom.
Yeah.
That's our play on rule we want. Is Bobby Matauriki getting out? 5 Ash. He's been good on this. He's really made you work hard, but that's the class of Sean Law.
Yep.
Took care of that. This is where I like them just to pull out and really pull this defence out. They're keen, the Aucklanders.
Yeah, the middle lifting there with the link. Little out ball. Oh, good.
Oh, yes.
Nice little chop line.
Yeah, nice
little bit
chop
of a
line.
held up ball there from the link there.
Yeah.
It was almost like a come back and see what else is on and spotted a line runner and offloaded and in they go.
Yeah, look at the replay here. So 5 Ash runs, comes off his left foot, and he throws them behind, and you see the likes of Mitta Graham and them that are really good at that play.
Yeah, and that's the defence nowadays have lifted off the line a little bit more, Hicks. So a delayed attack almost is where you can get on the back end of those lifting defenders.
Yeah, most definitely, and they've touched down in the second half. They got 3 on the score sheet. Here's another young talent for Metro. They're starting to mix it up a bit. Young Carlos, real young talent. Looks quite nippy too. Here's the Nichols.
Oh, backdoor play.
Yes.
Oh, great. That was good.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you
Great
what.
defence.
I wasn't too sure what was going on. Are
And
you
then
kidding
you just
me?
add in a flick. Oh.
Yeah, no. That's enough of that.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
But they've obviously given them a little bit more room to express themselves.
Oh, look, at a 9-3 scoreline, Hicks, when us as players want to play touch, it's a luxury to get out there and play a little bit of touch like that. So why not have a go and why not enjoy yourself while you're out there in this arena?
Yeah, I think that just really complements the hard work that I know Whittemore and Isaac have put into this group. These Forks are he's a really handy athlete. Our Forks, huge
Great
touch
defence.
family down there in Otago. But yeah, they've been hard to crack today, the Auckland Metro.
Yeah, they have been, and very, very hard defensively. I mean, they've worked a lot on their defensive systems, and their transition, and again, their play on the 5 is so simple and nice to watch. So they're having a good day today.
Yeah, and their box has been really composed all day, They don't. I know they've got a big score, but they've definitely put the work in, come out with a game plan, and they've executed it pretty much to the T so far. Here's Kurukanga, Pokaioa. It's been a defence from Te Waipounamu.
Yeah, that was getting up, getting in the face, so not giving him too much time on the ball there, Hicks.
Here we go again.
And again, nice defensive touch there.
Oh,
Great.
that's
Yeah.
you know. Remember when you just first started seeing that, maybe 5-6 years ago, Gene? It was
Yeah.
like, wow, what did he just do? But now it's like
It's a planned play.
it's part of the role of
Yep.
a winger now, isn't
Yep.
it? Yeah, no, good stuff.
Look at this lift here as well. Hicks from Metro defensively. They've got 3 up, 3 back, and they're just working hard for each other.
Yeah, and although Te Waipounamu are checking the ball, that's through pressure.
Yes. Yep.
This is a better set.
Yeah, we'd like to check in here and get it back into that middle channel, and just a simple drop and drive.
Here's Anderson again.
Outside,
He's going to go short
good
side.
show here.
Needs to
And
find
get
some-
free. Oh, we'll get a penalty here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, they've
And
gone.
again, that transition, Hicks.
There it is. I want to credit young James Taylor, 25 for Te Waipounamu. I mean, both times he's come out of that sub box, just injection and got them going nice and direct. And here we are on the Foster Moore. Ben Anderson gets in the end goal. A little bit of holding off the ball. Then finds a man open and
Great
they
work.
touchdown there. And that's a touchdown to Aaron Five-Ash, the fish. Metro, so that's back to back.
Yeah, that is back to back. 9-4.
9-4. Here's Sean Law at half. Tiani's back on the field. Look at that footwork, man. Oh,
look at
yeah. That's such a hard play. I remember watching them do that a few years ago. I was like, man, that's such a hard play to react to.
Oh, most definitely. And is it part of the play, the kind of jump at the end there, or is that just
I know he
see what
had to.
happens?
Yeah, I think 20, Harry Kirk, big, powerful athlete. He definitely had to at least dive to get over him.
Oh,
Oh, nice. That's another. So
Great.
they've got back-to-back touchdowns.
Yep.
And then defended
Yep.
Auckland Metro
Yes,
out.
yes.
That's some big ticks.
that is good. That is good for this Te Waipounamu side. And again, they're sorting out their transition and they're adjusting here. Like you said, Hicks, they are under a little bit of pressure, but they still have control of the ball and they're still going forward. So great little run there by number 9 and then checking off into the middle channel. And again, we just want a simple play here. A simple drive, drop, and then use the wheels on the back end. Go the outside.
Yeah. That was a nice physical touch too. Sort of slowed that
Yeah, that
momentum.
did. Yep.
Gave
definitely.
Metro time off the ball to set Gene defensively.
Yeah, and that was just smart. So they were playing that play well before they had entered into there. So the middle defender from Metro kind of eliminated that whole process with getting nice and strong in that ruck arena.
I think there's little things that I guess the purest touch players see, and Metro find the side of the body really well.
Yep.
Those
most
little
definitely.
things, there's not much downtime, so the ball's not on the ground as long.
Yep.
And those things, they just get bigger and bigger and harder to defend, don't
Yeah,
they, Gene?
most definitely. And it comes with playing with each other for a little while and being able, the luxury of having a lot of touch to be played, which is what this Metro side do have.
Definitely, they found their groove down this left edge here, coming down their sub box. Here's my man, 25 again.
And they have done what you've been asking all day, Hicks, is starting to attack from further. Oh, great. And then we'll look for the check back in. No, not that time, but that was probably lined up for a great little check back into the link. If the link was running in the line there. So they'll look to defend out this one to Waipounamu.
Oh, there's an error. I just wonder if they could go through the hands at times, Gene.
Yeah, most
You know?
definitely. Yep.
Instead of like just straight long, just actually go through the hands. I'd like to see them get our eyes up and see who's in front of them and see who's the, I wouldn't say easier player to get over,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
the smarter choice.
Yep. I'd like to see them just get out of this middle channel a bit here, Hicks, and start moving this defensive Metro side.
Yeah, some sweeps on the link or a little bit of variation, eh?
Yeah, back there will come here, short side here, follow.
Yep, that's a good change up, but I think we go back to that timing, just a little bit out on
Yep.
the timing, but credit for the effort and pulling these things out. I know these boys have put a lot of work in after the Christchurch PTLs. They've stayed an extra night to have a camp.
Yeah, oh, nice.
They've been doing a lot of good
Awesome.
mahi here. Oh,
Again, this
Kurukanga.
transition, just nice and smooth. Her run. Oh, great touch.
Yeah, and they, Kurukanga just picked the line, but everyone held off him.
Yeah.
Not too sure, eh?
There are those players, Hicks, that just seem to have endless amount of time with the ball, and he is one of those. And it doesn't help the fact that he runs extremely fast and manages to make time slow down.
And he's still right at the very start of his career.
Nice.
Young Pōkaiawa, you know, still a young pup, but definitely one to be respected. Legion's back out there. If they can get him or Ben Anderson, his forks, Legion on the ball.
They've
Nice.
got quite a lot of numbers out this way.
Beautiful.
Oh, great.
Oh, look at
Great
Finlay,
touch.
man. I'll tell you.
That was everything attack possibly that Te Waipounamu could have done to score.
Yep.
They threw at this Metro side, but Finlay on the back end was kind of like, you're not getting over me anytime soon, mate, and made a great touch and probably manned up about 3 people that were inside of him, Hicks.
Yeah, and I think clever coaching and also clever from him. He's been on this right to left pass side,
Yep.
which is the dominant side they've been passing to. So he knows what wing is going to be heavily attacked, and that's just smart. For me, he's been probably my pick of the wingers in the men's game through the PTL. Just so consistent.
Yeah, most definitely. And he's he's with our youth Trans-Tasman teams, is he, Hicks?
Yes, he is. He's still very young. Oh, what a finish, Toby. Man, I watched this kid Gene come through the academy and stuff and just topped all the fitness tests.
Oh, awesome. And he's pretty much just said to you, why not put me on your top of the pick
Well,
list
he
as
did.
well, Hicks?
He sure did. So I tell you what, Toby,
Here he comes.
guess what, man? You're sitting in a hot second equal.
Pick me, never mind Finlay.
Great work, and Auckland now. Yep, I know. Wouldn't there'll be patches. I think it's good when you win and I wouldn't say win, they haven't won yet, but when you're out to a big lead, but you've got work-ons going into another game. You know, keeps you humble.
Right.
Yeah, keeps your feet on the ground, and you know there's still work-ons.
Yeah, and Metro will go out of this game quite confident as well. I mean, they've put on a good performance today. They've defensively put on a strong effort, and attack seemed to be seamless as well. Te Waipounamu break the line here, so they look for
Yeah, 17. I like him,
there we
Simon
go.
Anderson.
There we go. Great touchdown.
Yeah, he had a pick early in the game, had a scoop, and we haven't really seen it till now. I've really liked the look of him over the last few weeks, Simon Anderson. So 17 footwork, gasses through, and finds an open winger dive, touchdown in the corner there to Tom Hume. And that's they've scored some nice touchdowns in the second half.
They have, and sitting at 10-5, they should be quite proud of themselves from coming back, because earlier on during the match, it looked like Metro were going to steamroll right over the top of them.
No, that shows some good fighting spirit. The Aucklanders got a good night's sleep, you know. They're local. Southerners have to travel again. Here's Tama, he's got that platform, nice kurukanga over the top. Yeah, he would have liked that time again.
Yeah, I think so. I think he, as soon as he released, he kind of knew who his target should have been. And it's not like you can retract the ball after you let it go, Hicks?
Nah.
Or can you?
Well, hey, never say never.
Yeah, you never say never. We might try that one out next day.
Yeah. I think, and you'll probably be able to shed a bit more light on this, Gene, you really want to finish games well as a player.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's things you don't want to be walking off the field.
Great little
thinking, damn,
pick,
you know, I had a little lapse. And
yeah, you do. And it's those little things, you know, you could win with a scoreline of 10-6, and that was a great touchdown there from Te Waipounamu.
yeah, Legion, he got on the ball again. So here we have on the quality and replay, gasses through the middle and finds an open, and that's that play again, Ben Anderson, Legion. Those are the guys we sort of highlighted, and they've stepped to the fore. So, you know, they've scored a couple of real easy ones, and I think probably just clocked off a bit, Auckland.
Yeah, just a little bit. They seem to be having a little bit of fun as well out there, Hicks. And again, Woods is probably not putting too much pressure on them. They have a big day today. This is only semi-final one, so they'll be saving a lot of what they need to get used to. But like you said before, they do want to work on the 1%ers, and those are the things they want to walk off knowing that they've ticked those boxes.
There's the Tuhi on a sweep again, and man, he's got lightning footwork. He's always a handful. Here's Nickel, and that's just clever throw out to the left side.
Yeah.
That's what I like about that player, Lewis, is he's actually got the smarts.
Yep.
You know, he knows there's certain things you do as a player to wind down the clock. Now look at this pressure they're bringing. Beautiful.
It did expose this box side here for Te Waipounamu, with the winger lifting quite high and into that ruck area from Metro.
Yeah.
But they seem to have pulled it off here defensively and set their structures again.
Luke Gold, he's tried tirelessly the whole game, and it's going on. Is it a 7 on?
7 on.
Oh, caught. Unlucky.
Yeah,
Well,
and that was our key word. I think so they got caught. I mean, I think it's been happening all day today between both teams, and Te Waipounamu have unfortunately got caught for it.
yeah. And, when you're on the other side of the ledger, it seems like, you're at the bottom of the moanga. But we got 30 seconds short of full time. Sweep play here. Oh, yeah, Bobby Matiariki. He's coming around on a sweep.
Great.
Yeah, nice speed. He'll dive and
Nice.
touchdown all day. And there was a little change-up.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know if they were planning on pulling that one out there. But when you're having fun, you play what's in front of you.
You do.
And like you said, Woodamu's given them that rain. It was beautiful finish, beautiful touchdown, and there it is. There it is. We've found our first team that will go through to the inaugural PTL men's final. Auckland Metro 11 to Waipounamu 6. Jean, hats off to the Southerners.
Yeah, most definitely. They did all they probably could against a very strong Metro side there, Hicks, and they did end up scoring some good tries in the back end of that. And I guess if they found these straps probably 5 minutes into that game a little bit more, that the scoreline would have been a little bit different.
Awesome, and that's Jean, the Touch Blacks Open Women's head coach, joining myself. And that is the final score: Auckland Metro 11 to Waipounamu 6. PTL Touch.
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. Live, it's the Premier Touch League. Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. It's the Premier Touch League.
Tēnā rā koutou katoa, and no mai ki ene o ngā whenua o Waitakere, and welcome to the Waitakere Trust Stadium. My name is Hikapeni, and joining me is George Yonke. This is the PTL Touch. This is the semi-final. The winner of this will go through to play Auckland Metro. We have the Barbarians taking on the Manukau Raiders. George, another second kinder's on the line.
Yeah, and we had a great semi-final earlier. One team dominating in the end was Metro. We predicted that they were the team that's been leading by example throughout this tournament with great combinations. But right here we got youth and experience vying for a title to show in the showdown.
Yes, and we have on your screen going from left to right. We have the Barbarians. We have Shan Tormudi on the ball. We've got Raiki out there. We've got E4 Jones. And we've also got Tiwi Davis. It's stacked. Here we go. Awa Morris, Carlos Savage, Dallas Tipper. Look out for the speed. Jones, Maxwell Blake, E4 Jones, Mariki Omua, Mita Graham, Noah Hotham, Foot, Rolls Paiwai, Willison, and we'll get back to the rest of the team after this. But here we got E4 Jones. He's going to come on a sweep play, gets the ball. Oh no, little follow. Shan Tormudi goes through, just trying to find a player. And I bet you, man, I bet you they were down there, probably in the Hamilton boys' hall, going for that secret play on the tap-off, George.
Oh, combinations galore with the SAS Sport replay. We have a sweep coming, faking the sweep, and Tormudi electric from dummy half and looks for an offload, and number 7 Tiwi Davies, and we're getting it confused all day because it's so fast. Tiwi Davies has been beautiful all tournament, and he gets a dot in the first minute.
Yeah, nice, George. And I think the thing was you've got E4 Jones coming on a sweep. No one expected Shan to go and just heads up touch, but here we go. Oh, nice little outside play. Touch there by Tiwi, number 7 for the Barbarians. Had a very youthful career in the Sevens game, but back to the Manukau Raiders. On the ball, we've got Cairo Campbell. Eldon Kakes in that right link. Eldon's going to get the ball, checks it off. Oh, runs him behind. Here's a sneaky little play.
Yeah, I've seen it before in the counties region. It's what's his name, man? Coach galore doing it in the counties area, dummying that pass and looking for the offload behind.
But it's all happening so fast here at Waitakere Trust Stadium. Oh, look at this change up. Bo Carlos Savage, Dallas Tipper, he's got speed to burn. You've got to have someone, probably got to have 2 players on him. He's so quick. It completes a set of 6. Yes, caught it dummy half, and that was a nice tākoha ropati. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but whoever picked him up was super quick.
Yeah, Rory, Marshall Barton.
Rory,
yeah, showing good toe. Last week he found out the speed of Dallas, but not today. He was ready for the challenge today.
Yeah, and he's also a double international, touch football and rugby league. Really talented and a nice young talent. Here's Eldon Kake, Mr. Smooth, man. He's got time to burn. Slick as they come, him and Cairo Campbell. It's good to see Cairo part of this attacking unit. Here go the, look at that speed on the changeover. Nice work, and there's some talent on display out there today, George.
Yeah, there has been some talent, and starting off well has been Carlos Savage. He's been leading from the front. Man, he's a veteran in this game, and he's looking like a young soldier.
Yes, Tiwi, and there goes Captain Wairere. Mr. Graham's good to see him back here. A couple of players I'd like to highlight, George, from the Barbarians, young Taha Kimara out of there, and also another young Hotham Noah. Very, very big futures ahead of them in touch and football.
Yeah, Hotham, just with a name like that, mate, you know there's going to be talent to burn right there. A star for me within this Barbarians lineup will have to be Dallas Tipper. I asked you to remember the name last week, and hopefully he does it again this week and notches it, and he does it once again. Tiwi putting himself in the channel and reaching out with his long arms, snatching that one and taking it all the way home. Talk us through it, Hikapeni.
Oh man, he's just becoming so famous for this. How many times did we see it down in Waitaha and Christchurch, around 3 of the PTL. But it's good defence. They get this right middle to make the touch here, Portini, which gives Tiwi time to get up into their passing lane and read it like a good puka there, George. And now there they go. They've touched down again, 2-0. Manukau Raiders tap off play, and here's Calais working in tandem with Sinclair. Here's Wilkie. Nice. Yeah, I like to see this phase play. Here's Eldon on the ball, just trying to manipulate the defence. That's good, and he's onto it like that, Eldon.
Yeah, that's the question, testing the defence, testing the referees to see how they're going to rule this game, and he got the answer he wanted.
Here's a little sequence play, so premeditated moves here. They've got a sweep player coming around. Timing not quite there. E4 Jones steps up into that space. He's that right link, so he cuts down the time and the space and doesn't give the Manukau Raiders the outside option. Oh, this nice inside, probably offside. The toucher, but Shantor locked in under defensively, George.
Yeah, Pamamata, Jingus, this is happening so fast, I'm getting my words tied up. Chase has been brilliant from dummy half, and he's too quick, and the defence asked the question on that one.
He's on the ball. Morrison feeds him back. Just dropped it, but that was handy attack. That was such a quickie out of the loaded club there, Morrison. But here we go, Morrison, Wilkie, there's Tepa laser platform. Reiki, smooth as they come, Reiki through the field. Shantor. This is what I like about the change of tempo, George. It looks like they're running slow, but what they're actually doing is giving time for subs to get on and off. Here's Kimara, 20. There's Mita, 14. Back to, there's Carlos Savage, and here goes young Noah. He's got a long, nice passing game. Look at that touch flap over the... Oh, gets on the outside. Nice touch there in the corner, George.
Yeah, Oliver Foote doing some good footwork there. Stepping back in off the right, diving and asking the questions of the Raiders. They're there this time. Getting direct now through the middle. They're trying to repeat what the Barbarians have been doing to them on attack. Here we go, in the right part of the field.
Yeah, good transition here. Fresh legs coming on for... Oh, unlucky. Just... Yeah, but we'll move on from that. They've transferred the ball out to this right side. There's Carlos Savage. This young player here, come out of the 16 boys tour. Came out of first 5 for Hamilton boys. Really handy athlete. Here's Mita Graham. He's going to get the ball here. We were just trying to get a play on rule there from George, and it's good to see George out there. He was here yesterday at the Ignite Sevens. Talented man.
Very talented man. Probably number 1 in the country for New Zealand, and he'll be looking to hold that spot there. Nice control out there. And talking about our referees, who do we have on the cards today there, Hikapeni?
I can just look at there. I can see Darley, George, and I will get the closest referee. Just has my back to me, but I do know.
Yeah, that'll be Harley
That's
Wall.
Harley, so top 3 refs, excellent refs for this one, adjudicating this. And it's good to see young Navajo Buddha Doyle back for this game. Very talented family, the Doyle boys with his cousin Chicago also, and Coach Wade, dad coaching. So here we go. Oh, this is what they need, just to sort of find their feet in the game, get a touchdown, give them some confidence.
Yeah, Coach Killer there, the defence did well, holding out 6 and giving away a penalty on the 5th and final. Yeah. And then another Coach Killer, back-to-back Coach Killers.
I've seen that a few times from a couple of those players through the PTL, and it's something they've got to go away and work on, is getting that square platform. So square shoulders is the ruling, isn't it, George?
That's correct. You need to be facing your line, making sure those hips and shoulders are straight. Don't want to give too much advantage to the attackers. But speaking advantage to attackers, who needs it when you're driving like this?
Yeah, here we go. Here's the young Dallas, but probably here's Owen Morris. He's just come up. Nice touch there by Calais.
Yeah,
transition.
Good to see Owen back, one of Hurapanua's favourite sons. Back in the game, living in Te Awamutu these days. Back ready for the finals day of the PTL.
Here's Josh Duff. Been living up in the big smoke for a while. This is better work. No downtime. Sinclair. Kake Sinclair. Oh, and just... Yeah, they just haven't quite found their feet yet, but they will. Dallas Tepper's about to roll the ball. Here we go. Just go nice and direct. And then we've got young Portene, Paiwai Williams. Young Mariki, the nephew of George there, number 12. Good handy winger, very skillful athlete. These boys were at flew in from the Palmerston North Airport, and they've been doing a lot of yards and putting in the work to learn at this level. Here's Shan Tormuri, Mr. Graham, little reverse quickie. He's going to run and look for a late cut here. Oh, just couldn't quite execute, but Mita's looking nice and sharp, youthful.
Yeah, even though the ball didn't go to Hound, how dangerous are they at the moment, the Barbarians? They've come to play, they've started very well, and they're led from the front, the old Mita Graham special. It's good to have him back today.
Yeah, we're just going jab for jab at the moment there, Georgie. Yeah, just these 1%ers. You know, I think for me, I speak on behalf of quite a lot of people, it's good to see it being cleaned up here, PTLs, these little 1%ers, and hopefully it will stay like that through the Nationals.
Yeah, put a lot of focus on those basics, right? A lot of our top-end players have been getting away with that stuff because the game's going so fast. We've been worrying about getting people on side that the referees haven't been paying attention to that little area around the ruck. But throughout this tournament, man, they've stamped their mark and said, you tidy that up, we're watching you.
Here we go, a bit of a Hamilton boys combo. E4 Jones on the ball, he'll shoot from the hip. He's just using his footwork. Oh, fifth and final. Got a good little goosey here. He'll work him. Oh, yeah. These guys, they're a handful to defend, George?
Oh, the handful to defend, and nicely read by Michael Kavanagh. He's been brilliant throughout this tournament, and last weekend alone, he got 8 touchdowns. 8 touchdowns all on his own. Top try scorer for the Raiders with 9 throughout the series. All in all, they've got 31 touchdowns. Man, this is what it's been all about. Attack, 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 and it's brilliant to see these young ones in the firing line.
Yeah, all class. Michael Kavanagh. New Zealand 20 boys co-coach along with Mita Graham, putting a lot back into the game, always giving back. Here we go, Manukau Raiders. Good to see Calais get on the ball. Here, him and his brother Darius, just trying to get some backyard plays. Here's Duff. Duff's going to go and clear a ruck. Look like 33 Peel. Yeah, and 1%ers again. 1%ers,
so that's about 5% that they haven't taken control of. That all adds up.
Yeah, especially when the opposition are just doing those like bread and butter. Here's Owen Morris. Nice, leaving early. Duff, unfortunately, trying to make up for that Air Force team and put a bit of effort on effort, but left a bit early. Here's Tepa, Morris, Carlos Savage as one. Tauranga Moana. Tepa, look at the speed, man. Beat a bird. And, you know, man, I'm pretty sure we've got a racing track here, George, and it sort of makes everyone feel a bit faster.
Oh, we're looking for a showdown. I asked the question before. Here's a nice sweep play. Shows, goes, looks with a dummy. Ball in 2 hands. Gets in there. Mate, how dangerous is this kid?
And Duff actually did work hard. He actually made the touch, but I'm picking the call was offside. So it's a play on there. But here we go again. Here's Wilkie. I've liked the look of Wilkie through the PTL series. It's been great to see this young talent on display. Here's, I need to have a look. Sorry, the numbers. It looks like Kelly, but it could be, it's Chase Pamatato. Here's Wilkie. Good defence there. They're just getting off the line. Here's Chase again, Pamatato. Just organising his group. Sending it back out there, Sinclair, back to Wilkie. Oh, nice 32 platform. Just going to throw out ball into the, nice. Oh, that was a good setup, George.
It was a great setup. They bide their time and then they got the right numbers. The numbers were on and just couldn't finish in the corner there. And you're talking about Sean Wilkie. He's been solid throughout this tournament. A good platform, good drive, good defence. If I had to call him anything, I'll call him the Hummer because he's been solid and safe. And that's the vehicle you want when you're playing these games.
Stop it! The Hummer. Nice. Here's Tormuri come out of the box with fresh legs. There's Mita Graham. Just lost their timing there. Cool and calm as ever though. And just trying to get a recount there. They wouldn't be happy with the back end of that set, but they'll just go straight on to the next job. Here's Wilkie again, as you say, the Hummer on the ball. Nice and direct. For me, this is the bread and butter through this orange zone. Yeah, here goes Rory. Good to see him back in the game. He had a really bad injury, put him out for a little while. Back out there with Cairo Cameron, and unfortunately, just...
he was busy getting his feet there. He just had a slip over, got up, trying to regroup, and the ball came back to him all of a sudden and unfortunately puts it to ground. Yeah, Rory, he's been solid for this team. First game last week, he was brilliant. And when he came strong and came hard.
And here we go, Hotham, and here's this young Taha. Oh, here's Tiwi. So the official out there, George, he was rated, I'm pretty sure, number 2 in the world after the last World Cup, in the top 3 in the world. And he's definitely, I'm pretty sure, we'll do our own rating there, George. Number 1 in New Zealand. He's worked so hard, George, come through the ranks, hasn't he?
He has, and there's a lot of good referees out there, and that guy has put in the extra hard yards. Just like this man, Tiwi Davies, he's a journeyman. He's had some injury defaults within his system, which has put him out for a while, but he's come back strong, hasn't he?
No on a sweep, gets the ball, he's going to check back. Oh, nice read, Rory. Yes, snuffed that one out. Sorry, I need to get the number. Looks like Rory. Stand that right link. Here's Noah again. There's Tahe at half. Tiwi right to left from the hip. Over the top, little check-in. Oh, nice. Great touch. Great touch. Great work. And I know Fredo and Wade will be happy with that defence on the line.
Be very happy.
Forward pass
very
again.
happy.
Yeah, look forward from here. You're not going to get away with those with these 3 adjudicators, George.
Yeah, and you talked about it earlier. They're trying to tidy up all that stuff. And, a couple of years ago, you wouldn't have seen those forward passes being pulled up because we're working on the defensive line, getting everyone on side. But they've picked up their game, these referees, and they're covering big 5 metres as well as the ruck area. Great to see, guys.
We can have a dig in the middle. I think we've got Noah out there. E4 Jones sitting out this right link. We'll just check back in. He's going to run a little tippers there. Just trying to get the right middle. They're not happy until it looks like to me they're trying to get this middle here. E4 Jones, they may dummy him. Oh, he'll get the ball. Straight outside, they're going to try and use the speed. Yeah, I think it was a premeditated setup for them that they were really wanted to run to utilise their speed. Just didn't quite execute, but here we go, George. 5 minutes short of halftime. The Barbarians lead. Manukau Raiders 3-0. Another error in the orange zone. Just handing the ball back.
Yeah, you don't want to be handing the ball back to the Barbarians. They've got enough skill without giving them extra sets of 6, and it shows on the scoreboard. 3 touchdowns to 0.
He's Tipper, he's going to feed him back. He's just got so much time. Be good just to mix it up. You don't always have to go back to him. Utilising that speed, but there's E4 Jones. He's lifting. Nice. This is good yardage pattern. Calais there. Look at the big meters. Kavanagh's in the middle, sharing the workload. Wilkie moving the ball. This is more the Manukau Raiders style, I feel, George. Ball movement, manipulating defences, coming over. Here's Sinclair. He's going to have a pick. Oh, look, nice and easy. Drawn pass, left to right in the corner. And Kavanagh scores the first touchdown for the Manukau Raiders in this do-or-die semi-final.
Oh, mate, you caught it. You caught it well. It's all about momentum, driving up, looking up, eyes up football with the extras, with the quality hotel replay, just showing the smoothness that these Raider boys have. And look how smooth that guy is putting the ball down. He's got till Christmas to score his 10th touchdown.
And Kev, even though he's on the wing, he didn't wait for the ball. He went and found the ball. He wanted to get some momentum. Got a nice power drop in there on touch 4, and then off the back end of that, he scores in the left corner. Barbarians lead the Manukau Raiders 3-1. Mitta Graham on the ball. He's just biding his time, Mitta. Always composed, very relaxed. Leads the team well. Tiwi's on a sweep here. Oh, nice little double pump, as we say there, George. Oh, a little error there.
Well, you don't see that often. You don't. Take a picture. You might not see that again. Mitta Graham doing a drop from dummy half.
Manukau Raiders straight on it now. As you can see, they've found their groove now, George. They look a different team after they've scored.
Exactly. Direct, looking up, eyes up, using the ball now. Eating up the meters, 3-and-3 play. Got Barbarians on the back foot.
Oh, that was a close one, yeah. Cameron Tydia. Good to see Cameron in there.
Great to see Cameron in there. And let's talk about these two teams. With the Raiders, the average age is around 17. We've got a mix from 15 to 21, pretty much everyone in the team except for Michael Kavanagh. And he's out on the wing. The most experience is out wide. If they had a couple more experienced guys through the middle, these young ones will be firing.
Here we go. Here's this combination. Noah, Taha, E4 Jones, Carlos Savage left flank. There's E4. He's getting plenty of ball. He's loving this. Oh, way to get in the Cameron Tydia beautifully got in that lane. Tian McIntyre and the likes of TV have been owning that channel. but Cameron got up in there. Here's Carlos Savage. Beautiful player to watch, Carlos Savage. Technically, basics, 1%ers. He's a grinder from Tauranga Moana, given so much to the game. Here's Noah with the ball. Taha. Oh, yes, and just a little bit of physicality in the touch and put some good pressure on the Barbarians.
Yeah, it has. And there's some great defensive play. Just to correct you, was Troy Fiver that put himself in the channel there and managed to stop a try and then deed up another set. Here we go with Barbarians. Referee's happy with the touch. You caught it. Barbarians have got their shoulders up and come back into this game with 1.5 minutes to go.
Nice Sinclair on the ball. Yeah, he was offside. He looked offside from here. And Harley, corrections. Harley, he done the New Zealand Māori Rugby League Grand Final. Very experienced rugby league ref, and he's also a high-end touch adjudicator. Get the ball. Yeah, they won this little fake play. It's what we call the range of the attack. George, it'd be good to be just maybe 7 metres out running that type of platform.
Yeah, the Barbarians are doing well. We're getting on side. Questioning the 5 metres. Sinclair having a go. Referee waves his arms. He's happy with that one. Points the finger. Points the hand. Number 5, time to shine.
I like the change up here. It is Essex replay. Goes right, late cut, runs, ball, 2 hands, ball down, touchdown. And Manukau Raiders just shy of half time. Get back on, and Barbarians lead 3-2.
And we have a game once again with 20 seconds to go. Anthony Sinclair, you've done your province proud, or your region proud, your franchise proud, bringing it back into the game.
Here's Portene, Paiwai working with Rolls. Here's Tiwi, sweet play, Tipper on there to speed to burn. And, the thing is, George, it's when the dude with the speed's out there, you got to call his name out. You got to let everyone know he's on the field, because everyone just let him do what he wanted to do.
And the Barbarians are doing the do. Dallas Tepper once again, remember the name, finishes off with a last touchdown, taking it up to 4-2. Is that right, Hikapenny?
Yeah, unofficial score here at the PTL. This is the do or die men's semi-final to see who will play Auckland Metro. Barbarians lead Manukau Raiders 3-2.
Up by 2 with a half-time break to begin into the second half of this final 20 fixture between the Manukau Raiders and the Barbarians. As we gear up for the second half, we'd just like to thank some of the sponsors for helping make this PTL possible. Quality Hotels, Lincoln Green, Foster Moore, the Advanced Sports Trust, SAS Apparel, our broadcast partners Sky Sports, and of course Bunnings. Players, referees, 30 seconds. Players, referees, 30 seconds.
Tēnā koutou katoa and welcome back. We're going to head into the second half, but we'd just like to welcome all those listeners and viewers, all those out South Auckland supporting your Manukau Raiders. We would like to apologise. The numbers are white and they're quite hard to see, so at times we've called the wrong player, so apologies to those families. We're trying our hardest to get the right number. But moving on from that, this is the second half, George. The scoreline's 4-2. By no means is this battle over.
this battle is far from over. The Raiders have come back into the own. Their shoulders are up. Barbarians were lucky to get 1 pointer up there just before the hooter to give them a little safety cushion of 2 touchdowns. But Barbarians are on defence now. Raiders have the ball in hand. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, here's Hickett Morgan. We've got Duff there. Cameron Tidy on the ball. Just trying to find a runner. They're running this little passive play. Great read from the winger from Waikato. Snuffed that one out. We'll just get his number very shortly. But he read that one like a good puka shan. He's the point defender at the moment. Just getting a nice touch in there. Here goes Cam. Oh, Calais. Yeah, try to get him offside. It's play on. Play on there, and good defensive set from the Barbarians.
Very good defence. Reading the 5 metres well, working in with the referee. We're caught on side. Barbarians were brilliant and reading that well. When you talked about a passive play earlier, Hikapenny. Spell that out for us for our new audience out there.
Yeah, we'll get back to that one. We just got Taha on the ball. Tiwi Davis coming. Here's the passive play right there. So they throw a ball in behind the middle, who runs like a chop line, as we call. And look at this. Play on, over through the hands. Nice save in the corner. Yes, recap. No, good work.
Ooh.
And they get the bounce of the ball. This one,
the
Manukau
rub of the
Raiders.
green.
The rub of the green, as they say. Nice and direct, and we just love the direct yards. Here's young Calais. This is that tempo touch, so they get the fresh legs on. Here's Cairo. He's going nice and direct, and plays his beats touch when he's just head down, going nice and forward. Excellent strike dump there, Cairo. Just using his footwork. Yeah, probably had a little bit too much time on his sleeve, but that's good work from the Manukau Raiders. They've gone end to end, George.
End to end, and if we go back to that last touch when the body got in the way from the Raiders, that was Troy Fiver. He's been pulled in late to this series, and he's been doing great work out there.
Yeah, good defensive work. And look at this. Tepper again. Here's Alba Morris. Yeah, Efel Jones on the pick. Going to run this. Oh, no, go short. Look at this footwork. Oh, he's hard to handle. Just finding an open player, and Efel Jones. Touch Blacks World Cup Youth 2018. Opens 2019. Waikato Hamilton boys. He's all class. E4 Jones on the SAS Sport replay. Goes off his left foot, goes through. It just takes his time. Good composure. But look at the work of the winger in the corner. Do we have a number on that one? Is that our man Oliver?
Oliver Foote. I think you'll be right on that one.
Great work, Oliver. And he hasn't subbed this whole game. Working hard.
Raiders with the sweep play. 7 metres out. Barbarians not biting. Raiders asking the referee to send their players out. They want to catch 2 out there.
Good work. Oh, nice. Oh, good insight. Yeah, good work. Wilkie, Sinclair. I've really liked. It's been great seeing young Sinclair go through this one direction replay. So gets the ball back, runs out off his left foot, just draws, and the inside defender just got caught a little bit ball watching, as we say. Ball down, and Manukau Raiders.
Yeah, there was one direction, and that was straight to the try line. One Foundation has been helping us out and been really good for Touch New Zealand, helping us win the community, making sure the exposure we get as well.
One direction, Kia ora Mutaputia. And there we go, we've got an unofficial scoreline, 5-3, the Barbarians over the Manukau Raiders. On the ball, we got Tormuri. Awa Morris is out there sitting at right length. We've got Tiwi. A good touch by Duff there. Oh, look at this right to left. Good read, Kavanagh. You're not going to get around Kavanagh that easy, George.
Yeah, experience on experience. Tiwi looking for the long ball. Michael Kavanagh has seen that many times. He knows how to read those hands, where they leave from the hip.
He eats those up for breakfast. Here we go. Just a little bit of timing issues now. And here we go. We've managed to get a nice, timely penalty because they looked like they were in a little bit of trouble there, the Manukau Raiders.
Marshall Barton back in the midfield. He was solid with his drives earlier on. Yep, working with the young man, Cairo. Yeah.
Eldon Kaki sitting at left link. Young Burador here, right link. Real handy young player, New Zealand, 16 boys. Nice skill set. Halfback for King's College, first 15 also. Ball it off the deck, man. Unfortunate with that opportunity. But there's plenty of time. We're only 5 minutes into the second half. And I would just like to let our viewers and listeners know we're going to be switching over to Sky TV very shortly, so you will see some images come up. No need to freak out, it's just we're going to cross over and welcome all our Sky viewers on Sky Channel 8 And man, it just goes to show that the profile of our sport, how big it's getting now, George, having this live streamed and now live on Sky TV. We're just super stoked.
Oh, well, yeah, thank you for all of our people that have joined us on Sky Next. We're going next level to Sky 8. We're going big screen, and we need a big screen for some touchdowns. What a play, but unfortunately not today. We're looking at a forward pass, and we got the Raiders in possession in the white today.
Keldown, we'd just like to welcome all our Sky TV viewers that have joined us in this live stream, live to Sky TV. We've got global viewers. This is the PTL Touch 2019, and the scoreline is 5-3. Yeah, back, sorry, just getting some stuff in our head cams here. So here we go. We've about 14 minutes left in the second half. Plenty of time. Manukau Raiders, just unfortunately created the opportunity.
Great defense from Barbarians, taking control, getting direct, heading through the midfield. Raiders coming up strong, sending flyers to try and suck down this momentum through the midfield. 2 touches up there.
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. Live, it's the Premier Touch League.
Kia ora nui, kia ora kurahi, and welcome back. Just like to welcome our Sky viewers. This is the PTL Touch 2019. It's the Manukau Raiders taking on the Barbarians. This is the do or die, a semi-final. Barbarians are leading at this stage, but there's plenty of time left in the second half. We'd also like to welcome our global viewers. We've got some people tuned in from all over the globe. And here we go. Barbarians are marching up the field. They've got their tails up. They've got a good scoreline, a bit of an advantage at the moment, but by no means is this over. So the Barbarians are leading 5-3 over the Manukau Raiders. Joining me, I'm Hikapin, and joining me is George Yonke.
Oh, great that you can join us. Great to be a part of the Sky family. If you're watching from Sky Next, we've gone next level to Sky number 8, and we've gone from small screen to big screen because this game deserves it. This is a taste of what's to come. This is the final semi-final for the big showdown this afternoon. We got a showdown between the Raiders and the Barbarians, and what a showdown we have. 5 touchdowns to 3 with 12 minutes to go. This is going to give you a taste of what you're going to see this afternoon.
We've got Duff on the ball here. Higgett, Morgan's there, Darius. Cam's in at half. Just running a little fake play. Oh, fake reverse, fake the other way. The old dingo fake open side, George. So here we go. Cam's on the ball. They're just trying to pull out this Barbarian defence. We've got Tibi Davis at left flank. He's directing. Here's young Calais Higgett Morgan. Touch player, young actor also. Very talented. They've got a recount penalty here, George, for Manukau.
Yeah, you talk about Calais. He's a young director out there on the 5-metre line, but he's an actor behind the screen there, so he's talented on and off the field. He doesn't talk too much. He uses all his actions with the ball in hand. Here we have Duff taking great control on the 5 with a sweeping play. Options galore, slips through. Referee spots something. What did he spot, Hikapenny?
Yeah, what happened is he took the player out off the ball. So he stumped the ball and then taken a player out, and right in front of the official. So that's a penalty, playing off the ball. Look at the speed. He's run out though. Touch judge is right there. Touch judge. And that's some nice pressure from Michael Kavanagh. Got around the outside of Cav. Cav dived, and even though Cav never called the touch, it's he'd run out, so that's awesome pressure from both sides and never giving up. Great work, Cav.
And this is all we're seeing, just end-to-end touch, excitement galore. If you just joined us, that is something that you got to look forward to. We've got 10.5 minutes to go in this semi-final. It's been action-packed. There's been hard touches. If you think touch is about just a soft touch at the high end, it's pretty much half tackle, just like you saw there.
Yeah, just a little bit of frustration, unfortunately, has crept in. But here we go, young Taha out of Hamilton boys, joined by Noah on the ball, part of the New Zealand 16 boys. Here's Dallas Tepa, another young talent there, and they've got a nice experience out there on the ball. We've got Carlos Savage, a Tauranga Moana as one taking lead. So they've mixed these combinations up really well, experience with some good youthful speed. Here he goes again, Tepa. Oh, look at this right to left in the corner. Yeah, but Cav like on this right winger from the Manukau Raiders, all class, world class, and picked that one off quite easy.
Yeah, Dallas Tepa shooting from the hip, man. How strong was that pass? And little Moa out wide, number 12, receiving that and almost scoring in the corner there, but Michael Kavanagh stopping that one.
Yeah, there's a nice change up in the yardage pattern from the Manukau Raiders, go nice and direct. Eldon Kake on the ball, just laying a platform. Cairo going in, and here we go. Buddha Doyle on the ball, just trying to go through. Yeah, try to just get it off late, but that was a really nice tidy set from the Manukau Raiders, went nice and direct up the middle of the field.
Very, very direct. And how cool are these Barbarians? You talk about experience and youth and a well-balanced team. And we're talking about youth when it comes down to try scoring. 19 touchdowns between a couple of the youngest people in the team, Sonny Tahira and Maraki Omoa. 40% of the touchdowns out wide, so expect to see a lot more wide balls coming in this second half.
Yeah, and the Barbarians are made up of players from the Waikato, Tauranga Moana, and the Manawa too. So they're spread out, sprinkled out through the North Island. Here we go, Awa Morris, Eful Jones. There's Mita Graham, Touch Blacks, Open Men's captain. Look like a full pass off the ruck, was it? The call?
Yeah, the instructor was in a good position there, Mita Graham, but unfortunately may have been a forward pass or off the mark just beforehand. Good second phase it was.
Yeah, nice transition, and I'll tell you what, the speed is quite frantic at times in this game. It's non-stop touch. We're going end to end, 5 to 5. Morrison there, we've got, looks like Kake on the ball. Yeah, nice easy platform. Sorry, Chase Matato. Here's Sinclair. Oh, look at that 30-metre pass over the top to the winger. Makes it look easy, George.
Makes it look very easy, but it's not too easy when you got Oliver Foote in fine form on the wing. He stopped tries, almost scored a try earlier, but put his foot out. Mate, he's someone to watch out for in the future.
Yeah, touch 2 there, halfway now, touch 3 for the Barbarians. Awa Morris and an error. So the Manukau Raiders, Michael Kavanagh straight on it. Look how quick that transition is. Working in tandem there with Chase Matato, a younger brother of Connor. Huge touch family here in Auckland. And also a couple of brothers out there here. We've got Darius Higgett-Morgan with the ball. That's his brother and half, Calais Higgett-Morgan. A real family affair here for the Manukau Raiders. Here's Cam using his footwork. Good defence here by Raiki and the Barbarians team.
Yeah, the Barbarians reset, managed to hold that one out. Getting a high point up. No one's getting sucked in. Could be careful here, Barbarians.
That's better footwork. Quite smooth too. Real smooth operators. Yeah, another good touch. And Oliver Foote, he stood out. A lot of the play's gone his way today, hasn't it, George?
Oh, funny you should say stood out. He's been standing out all game on defence, and one time on attack when he almost scored, he stood out as well. But hey, let's forget that one because he has been outstanding.
Yeah, nice timing, good yards. Fresh legs come out of the sub-box. That's Tepa on his E4 Jones. There's Taha on the ball. E4 now, Skip, he's got agility, speed, he's got all the skills. Oh, and just, I think Taha was thinking what he was going to do before he got the ball. I'm sure we've had moments like that before, but the transition from Manukau has actually got quicker and quicker, and I feel like they've really found their groove, but unforced error, forward pass at the ruck.
Yeah, Coach Killer coming into the play because they were looking good, looking strong, direct, and the speed was intense. Talking about speed, these guys are doing about 70-metre full-on sprints in 2 minutes, about 7 of them, right? End-to-end stuff. And then they have quick subs and then get on, get off, get on, get off. It's high intensity out there, Hikapeni.
Yeah, hey, and if you just joined us, this is the major semi-final. The winner of this game will play the Auckland Metro. In the big final, Auckland went through, beating Te Waipounamu. So this is the second semi-final. Barbarians are leading 5-3. There's still a good 5 minutes left in this one, so plenty of time. Dallas Tepa, watch the speed. Gasses through. I tell you what, man, you just cannot coach speed. Whakatane's son there, Dallas Tepa's come. He showed up and he's bought those red boots and he's just gassing through.
Yeah, nickname, don't forget this name, Dallas Tepa. Look at the magic man, swivels his way through, takes all the time out of the defence and just gets through there, just slick, too slick. Tried in high school, you're producing some goodies there, mate.
Definitely. We're back at it now. Manukau Raiders on attack. We're going into their tap-off play. We've got Wilkie and also Sinclair. And look at the pressure on defence. Carlos Savage comes put some extra pressure on the defence. Just trying to find their groove here. Oh, look at that. Everyone, no comms, lack of communication. And scored something out of nothing, really, didn't he, George?
Yeah, I'm going to tap. I'm going to have a little tap there because they just fell asleep with the Advanced Sports Trust replay. The show and go. The inside was not quite there. Mate, who was that man? Who was that man? I'll tell you who that man was. It was Sean the Hummer Wilkie. What a soldier.
Yeah, excellent work, and they definitely haven't thrown the towel in yet. There's plenty of time, 4 minutes. Chantal Moody on the ball. Here's E4 Jones, Mitta Graham. They've got some guns out here. These 4 gentlemen in the middle, all touch blacks, men's and mixed players. So they've put the big guns out for this tap-off, George.
They sure have, and see if the experience, with a nice follow play. The defence was right there.
Yeah, and that's that little, what we call a Jordan follow. So we'll go back to the replay, and Mitta's just been quietly waiting his time, so he gets the ball. He's going to spin inside, gets the ball and just a quick pop back and touchdown. And that's just nice and smooth, calm, class. 7-4 Barbarians over Manukau Raiders.
Oh, CC galore. Willison dotting down there, linking up with his leader in action, Mitta Graham. They have great combos coming from the Waikato region. Let's see what the Raiders have.
Yeah, beautiful play. Excellent setup. Purador comes in and sets up, is it Rory? Just
There
we'll
it
get
is.
that number there, Rory.
Marshall Barton.
Look at this. No downtime with a beautiful pass to ball out in front. Catch, pass, touchdown. Manukau Raiders, they strike straight back.
And if you needed a try, that's when you needed it. With 7 touchdowns to 5, 3 minutes to go, anything can happen. Barbarians, they falter here. They let Raiders back in the game.
Yeah, let's see the Raiders, if they can hold them out here, get another one on the scoreboard, and that puts a bit more pressure on the Barbars. Sweet play here at Link. Carlos Savage getting the ball, Tiwi Davis just running through. Nice touch by the Hummer.
The Hummer, solid and safe on defence. The vehicle you want.
Here we go, everyone's pushing up. Yeah, good touch there. On the ball, look at that, Noah. Left to right from the hip. Man, and just a nice straight, what we call a hole chop. Nice and, yeah, beautiful work. I can't wait to watch this back on the replay. So, get a nice clean platform. See where here's Noah. Gets the ball left to right, skip pass, and look at that catch. Ball down, just quality there. All quality, George.
Oh, when you got Hotham there, and then you got Davies, both on the ball, either of them could chuck that long ball left to right. And then this time, it was the Hotham.
So 2 minutes to go in this one. Barbarians leading Manukau Raiders 8-5. Calais Higgett Morgan on the ball. His brother's at dummy half. Gets the ball back. Running what we call a double bounce. Gets the ball and then feeds it back to where the ball come from. They've managed to pick up a penalty, George.
Yeah, and I think the Barbarians will be happy to give away a penalty. They don't want to give away touchdowns. It's about time on the clock at the moment. So they'll be soaking it all up, soaking up the time, taking their time, not biting here, trying to get a touch near the line. Doing well. The seconds are fading away.
Cav gets in there. Just moving the ball out to this left link. They haven't got too much time up their sleeves, but they're definitely trying to set this one up. This Calais going to get the... Oh, not close to the air. I was waiting for that penalty.
Well, like I said before, yeah, and the penalties mean nothing, right? When you've got a minute on the clock and you need 3 touchdowns. Barbarians will be like, okay, take the penalty. Referee needs to do something, and maybe putting someone to the sideline. Sweeping play coming around, going back to the open side. Cut coming back. Duff.
Oh, just look at the effort and defence there from the Barbarians. Yeah, there's nothing on here. Everyone's sticking to the defensive process, getting one defender out to make that touch. Everyone's got time off the ball. Cav gets in there, adds some injection. That's better moving the defence, but unfortunately couldn't capitalise on the Barbarians. Super quick transition, touch one, and they're going forward. Mitta Graham's adding some. Yeah, and that's he's just trying to. Duff, interesting touch there. just tried to slow the whole momentum, but it's a roll ball. It's touch 2. We're just shy. Well, there's the hooter there, and that'll be the end of the game. The Barbarians will win this, and they will go through to meet the Auckland Metro in the final later on this evening, George.
Yeah, no love lost there. Josh putting in a nice hit there. Referee thought it was okay, but you saw what this game about. They put it all out there. Nice shake of hands at the end of the game, and as we expected, the top team that did the least errors would come through. Those 1%ers were the difference today and were the difference on the scoreboard.
Yes, and congratulations to the Manukau Raiders franchise for making this PTL series such an awesome one. We'll see them later on in the evening, but that will be your big final later on this evening. The Barbarians taking on Auckland Metro.
Which makes our grand final for the Open Men's. Jump onto the Touch New Zealand Instagram or social media sites if you want to look at the amazing time that are up for grabs today for both our PTL men's and women's grades. It'll be Metro v the Barbarians. Battle of the Bombays almost in the Open Men's finals. Rachel will be baking cookies for everyone, except me apparently. Alright, Fano, next on the menu, it is, that's probably inappropriate to say, next on the agenda rather, it is Metro. It's Metro versus the Northern Strikers. It's the 3rd and 4th final for the Open Women's grade. Remember folks, if you've got friends at Whānau that couldn't be with us in person, they can of course live stream these games via the Youth Sky Sport Next Play for. There's links for that online, our Touch New Zealand Facebook page if you want more. Right now though, let's introduce our match officials. First today, a father-daughter combo in the middle, ably assisted by Sol. So Caitlin Kimpton, Sol Purchase and Brent Kimpton, our officials in the middle today. Introducing Metro, led by Latoya Tanui McIntyre, the captain wearing number 2. Lydia Quigley at 3, Tia Kimara wearing number 4. Molly Tangaloa at 5, number 6, Tiari Lang. Aria Tanui McIntyre wearing number 7, number 8, Imogen Nangahetau. Number 9, Leilani Sulumuna, 11, Highland Potts. Cody Tote wearing number 12, Jazz Smith at 13. Number 14 today, worn by Chelsea Sharp, Reece Anderson at 15. Naya Kirana at 16. Kairirani Edmonds Rangihetau were at 18. Elisa Clemis at 23, coached by Tony Rangihetau. Talicia Wipa, the assistant, managed by Linux. Walters Savannah Walker, the assistant. Whānau, please welcome Metro. Their opponents today are the Northern Strikers, led by Captain Sirai Murray Wihungi, wearing number 4, Tara Lee Turner at 1, Dina Ranginui Pukitapu wearing number 3, Ali Minton at 5, Zoe Sausage at 6, Sammy Stanton wearing number 7 today, 9, it's Holly Williams, Leah Brown at 10, Brianna Paya at 11, Charlie Foster wearing 12, Christine Thorkin wearing 14 today, number 15 worn by Maya Turner. Madison Smith at 17, 18 worn by Ariana Winiana. Number 22, Taylor Foster. Jess Sheldon wearing 26. They're coached by Lovey Woodhouse. Kamanika Bailey is the assistant. They're managed by Mike Lindsay, assisted by Kaden McDonald. And Viv Sheldon, the physio for the Northern Strikers. Ladies, if you could please walk forward, shake hands, after one another, and back to your sub boxes as we get in to to position for this third, fourth playoff. This, of course, Metro v the Northern Strikers.
Tēnā koutou katoa nau mai, and welcome to the Premier Touch League 2019. This is the bronze final, Auckland Metro taking on the Northern Strikers. We're live here in Waitakere, Tainui land, and it is a beautiful day here out west. My name is Hikapene, and welcome to this these live images coming to you. Just a big shout out to a few people globally around the world. We've got Chinese Taipei tuned in here, also a few friends from South African Touch, and also our friends over the ditch. It's a wonderful day for Touch. These teams have been going at it for the last 3 weeks, and this is the finals day. Going through to the final today is the Manukau Raiders take on Te Waipounamu, and that final will be on later on this evening. So we've got a huge audience. On your screen going from right to left, we have the Northern Strikers, and they'll be tapping off. But here is your Metro team. We've got Clements, Aria, Tainui McIntyre, Sharp, Cody Tote, Potts, Imogen Lagahetau, Wilcox, Jazz Smith. We've got another Edmonds, Latoya, Tainui McIntyre, Solomona, Kardena, Lydia, and Nosa Tagaloa. And your coach is Tony Lagahetau. Assistant coach is Delisha Wipa. Lynette Walters is your manager. That is your Metro team. Joining me in the commentary is George Yonke. Here is our squad list for the Northern Strikers. We've got Paia, Foster, Hawken, Dina, Ranginui, Puketapu, Minton, Williams, Jess Sheldon, Brown, Smith, Winiana, Turner, Stanton, Wihungi, Turner, Foster, and Zoe Sausage. That is your Northern Strikers team, coached by none other than Lovey Woodhouse, and we're about to get things underway, George.
Get things underway, we are, and with Strikers with the ball, winning the toss, working from your screen from left, right to left, and those long balls will be coming. We've seen them all day. We're going to have a good showdown here for the bronze medal for the PTL series. Metro taking on the Strikers.
Yeah, on the ball here. Tara's on the ball, beautiful skill set. These girls will run all day, the Northern Strikers. Nice little late switch there, and snuffed out by Highland Potts there. Metro straight on it, Jess Smith, dummy half. And here we go, Aria. Just utilising the ball too. They're moving it to this right sub box. Jess Smith driving forward, going again. Good defence by the Northern Strikers.
We're happy with that. They're back in the place where they like to be, with the attacking defence, cutting down the time for the Metro. Metro using the ball well. Just working those flyers, getting in behind, got two in the touch there, so this is good for the fifth and final. Through the hands, making their way over the 10-metre mark. Not too bad for an attacking defence like Strikers have.
Yeah, no, the Strikers just stepped up on their final touch and shut it down, but here we go, Tara there, coming through there. We've got the sisters, Charlie Foster, two sisters in here, working nice and hard, going forward really well, and they just check the ball to the winger. It's a play you'll see these Northern Strikers utilise quite a lot. Look out for this young girl, Holly, blonde hair, dummy half. She's got, and just unfortunately just a 1%er. That didn't quite get through. Back on the ball, quick transition. Latoya on the ball going forward. Here comes Cody Tote. Touchbacks Open Mix World Cup. Team very experienced. Aria's back on the field here. Tainui McIntyre. Just changing the point of attack. On the ball, Aria there, just had a runner overrun that. And that's another completion down the right end of the field, George.
A good completion, and that's how you want to start. You want to start strong and solid. Get the basics right and get into your groove. Have a feel for the opposition. See what they're doing defensively. See what they're doing on attack. Get your rhythm right, and then come to play.
Here we go again. This is nice direct yards, straight up the field. They're just so excited pushing the ball. The Auckland Metro push up outside, so it's another error again, back-to-back errors in what we call that halfway orange zone, and just not quite completing their sets of six as good as they would like.
You're right there, some nice strong touches, not letting them get in behind. Winning the ruck, touches out in front, two hands, nice and strong.
Yeah. And both teams very similar. We've got a sprinkle of experience with some awesome youth. Here goes Highland Potts out of the Waikato. She's got good agility, good skill set. Another set completed though down the right end. And straight into, here's the two sisters. I'll get the numbers correct. Beautiful pass. Here's Dina. Ranginui Puketapu on the ball. Top athlete in the Navy. Look at these fresh legs come on with intent and energy, George.
Yeah, Taraturno on the ball, working the short side, gets the numbers out wide, goes from link. The 3-2, not much room there, but almost something on the scoreboard. Very, very tight.
They're really pushing the Metro though, George?
They are, and Metro are doing well. And, Highland Potts, she's just been a rock for this team. MVP last week, coming to the party today. Nice control there. Once again, strikers getting up nice and fast, not letting them dominate the yardage play. Metro working the magic, getting in behind, using the winger this time. They've identified this flying defence. Sitting in the middle. I think they have another touch up their sleeve, Hika.
Yeah, he's totally on the ball now. She'll have a nice little platform. Look at this footwork, George. Nice rhythm. Good skill set comes through. Kimara just trying to get a penalty there. Tia. But I like the width of the attack from the Metro girls, move the ball from one side to the other.
Yeah, eyes up stuff. They're seeing that one person's coming up trying to shut them down. They're getting in behind, using the ball, and you don't often see it go all the way to the winger to get those extras. And being able to do that and then send it back to the midfield for a good strike play, that's well done. Good work, Metro.
Yeah, and there they come the strikers. This is a good combination here in the middle. Sammy Stanton on the ball, number 7. Speed to burn. Yes, this is a play on. Just waiting for the rook dummy half. And Sammy Stanton, number 7 for the Northern Strikers. Sure hurt you all day if you don't get some defence on him.
Yeah, Stanton will be testing the referees, just checking those 5 metres, how big they are. If they're big 5s, mate, she's going to be dangerous. Right now, they're probably 5 metres. See if those get extended out to bigger 5 metres. The bigger the 5 metres, the better it is for attackers. And
here we have Kai Irirangi Edmonds Lakahetau. She's come on to this game in the middle, just off the ball at dummy half there, working with Aria. Another nice young talent coming through the Auckland system. Here's the 2 sisters coming through. There's Aria. Vic Pune just checks off to the winger. But look at this inside defence. They move the ball left to right. They've got a bit of an overlap out wide. Here's Latoya just trying to find the player. There goes Lakahetau. Aria's got the ball. Great ball movement, George. Through the hands.
Great
nice
ball
touch
movement.
down there.
And you got
called the touch. Excellent work in the Northern Strikers. They're putting their body on the line in defence, George.
Body on the line. 2 scoring opportunities there, but well answered by the Strikers, being able to double off and realign and shut down those touchdown opportunities.
Nice defence again. Another good read. It's a play on. Yeah, through the hands, and good defence from the Strikers.
Yeah, Nels Brown out on the wing, picked that one, come in for a shut, made a touch, got back into a line of fire on the wing and shut down another touch opportunity.
Here's Holly Williams out of North Harbour. Plays a lot of touch, a bit of rugby there. Good skill set. This is nice transition from the Northern Strikers, just coming through. Foster at half and just another, unfortunately. Oh no, we've got a penalty here. They just get a penalty out of that. It looks like the call was in the ruck. And didn't clear the ruck for the player to play the ball, so they'll get a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, Minton's being strong in the ruck there. Could have gone either way. Could have been a weak touch or it could have been in the ruck. It's gone the favour of the Strikers. And now they're striking 10 metres out with a bounce out pass to the link. Showing great footwork, number 3. Puketapu, I think it is. Yeah. How can you mistake that physique? Mate, she's been putting in the yards here. She's ready to go.
This looks like another play. Just trying to move this point of attack, it looks like. Oh, beautiful pass over the top. Yeah, just out of the hand forward. But they were definitely creating those type of opportunities.
And they created them well. Sort of a left to right on your screen. A bit of a breeze there. But the referees have picked it up as the hands going forward. So no touchdown to the Strikers.
Transition again there, George. Good pressure. Look at them lifting defence. The Strikers, they're really right up in the face of the Auckland Metro team.
Yeah, and that's the win for the Strikers. They've been applying this defence, this attacking defence, and they've won one. Got a turnover in the middle zone, or the orange zone, or the transition zone. 3 terms that you can look to.
Here we go again. There's Puketapu just sending the ball in field. Foster's there. Here we go. Definite talent. Beautiful over the top. Look at that, George.
Look at that. And you at home will be just saying how wonderful and how amazing are those passes.
Yeah, just straight from here she goes, young Tara Lee, straight to Mariana Winiana, younger sister of Michael Liddy. Touch runs through the whānau there, and there they go. They're on the score sheet there, George.
And there they go on the score sheet. And the unofficial score would be 1 apiece?
Yeah, I've got 1 apiece, and we'll just wait for that to be confirmed, and it's confirmed now. So here we go. Auckland Metro. Looks like they're looking to have a attack from a what we call a deeper range. So they're going to attack a little bit further out, which is definitely part of the plan. So just moving the ball across the field here. We've got Lydia there. Here's Toti on the ball, Cody. Left to right, good work from the wing around here again. A young Mariana Winiana who just touched down moments ago. Stanton, there's Tara there, moving the ball to Foster. Just getting the ball closer to the wing. There's good pressure by Auckland Metro. Not sure if it was a physical touch or left too early, but they got the penalty.
Yeah, I think it was leaving too early. They're trying to time that. They knew they were boxing, so they're sending some flyers there, but just ill-timed on that occasion, getting up a little bit too soon, but now giving the strikers another crack at it.
Yeah, coming back into it here. We've got Brown on the ball, working with Holly Williams. She's at half, number 9. Got speed, vision, pass, young Holly Williams. First seen her a couple of years ago when the North Harbour under-16 girls took out the gold medal, coming through the PTL system now. On the ball, just looking at options. And Tiare Lang, she's been solid as always, out of the playing up crew. Tiare snuffed that one out, and it's a recount again, George.
Yeah, it's a tight shut here, so there's opportunities out wide. Metro's coming in hard, quickly was on the pulse there. Look at that. Look how many defenders there in that 10-metre radius.
Yeah, getting nice and physical there, George, now. Getting nice and physical, trying to win the contact of the touch. Here we go. Outside ball here. Dina's going to use her speed. We've got a touch there in the corner. Another good touch. Cody Toti. Oh, sorry, Solomona there from Lunga Hitel. Sweet play here. Come around the back door. Dina, nice touch there in the middle. So that was almost, I think, 3 sets of 6 back-to-back defensive sets by the Metro, and they held them out.
Yeah, great set of attack and a great set of defence. So coaches on both sides will be happy with that one.
Yeah, marching up the field after that great defensive set. On come the fresh legs. So here we have Aria. Just trying to find some space out wide. They're definitely moving the ball a lot more than we've seen in the weeks past. They've definitely found some space out wide that they want to utilise. Here's Aria. She's going to have a scoop here on the ball. She's got good footwork, Aria. A little skip play to the sister. Oh, got a recount. Definitely they've found just a few little opportunities out wide there, George.
Yeah, there was a chink or a crink in the armour there for the strikers on defence. They looked like they were well in control, but here we go with Metro with another set. The old magic feet there. Gets to have another crack from dummy half.
Defended well by Holly. They've done their homework around Aria, making sure they've got a couple of defenders on there. Another good touch. Excellent touch there by Dina. Looking for the recount, was touched there, but unfortunately was missed. And it's play on, and they're straight into their work, the Northern Strikers. Touch 1 there. They'll just march up the field. Touch 2. And I tell you what, it's been a big day for both teams.
Both teams, they had to put in a lot of work in the semi-finals, and we had a lot taken out of them to get this bronze medal game across the line. Here we go. Here we go. There she is, Minton.
Yeah, offside play there. It was a play on. The touch unfortunately didn't make it back, but I just want to credit Taylor Foster. She worked hard. She's the one that put the strike plan in here. Bang! Scooper goes through, touches offside, play on raw, and there's Wihungi touches down, and now the Northern Strikers take the lead 2-1.
Oh, mate, when you put a platform like that, you could eat off it, mate. Anyone can take anything on any given day when you get a drive like that. And Minton, she was solid and read that very well. Well done, girls.
Yeah, good work. It's starting to heat up out there, George. I know we're in a bit of shade, but what a beautiful day you had out west up here in Tamaki Makaurau.
Oh, what a beautiful day, and it's great to be here out at West Auckland, and what a ground we have. It's been very busy this weekend with the At Night Sevens and backing up straight into the Premier Touch League.
Here we got Highland Potts on the ball here. working in tandem with Kiamara, Tia, number 4. Another good talent we've seen come through this PTL series. Here's Highland, she's got footwork passing out to Jazz Smith. They're going to run a little sweep play on the link, just trying to find some space. Yeah, play on and a touchdown there. And they really set that up really well. They were nice and calm in the middle, and what we call manipulating the defence. So they dumped on the player that they were after. Here we go on the Foster Moore replay. So Jazz Smith gets the link player, just steps, dives, and although she touched her when she was offside, and as we know, offsides play on rule, and now we've squared it all up. Auckland Metro 2, Northern Strikers 2.
There we go, there we go. Well done, Kimura. There was a nice finish there from a nice setup.
Sorry, unofficial score at the moment is 2-1. 6 minutes shy of the first half, and they'll be running. Here's this play. Look, Dina. Bullet pass there. You'd be happy to have a pass like that, George?
I'd love to have half that pass, my friend. And here we go. But the defence is all important too. And let's see if the Strikers can get it together. Nice drives here by Metro.
Yeah,
looking out. Yeah, just shows and goes. Puts the afterburners down. The hole closes. Look, offloads.
Oh, what a finish. That's what we call paper. Money time. Outstanding work. And let's just go back to Lydia, number 3. The C parted, George. Open right up, uses their footwork, passes off. And look at this finish from Aria. Oh, it was a lovely attempt by the defender. But Aria, man, awesome. We're going to see that on the highlights reel.
On the highlights reel, what a beautiful one. Tainui McIntyre, you have been outstanding. And look at this breakaway here by number 3, darting through and then finished off beautifully with a nice jump and hop and away by one of the McIntyre girls.
There we go, it's 2-2. Metro right back in this. Oh, nice, and there's Taylor Foster. 2 sisters playing, the Foster sisters. Taylor and Charlie, awesome. They play all sorts of touch. They play a bit of mixed touch and also girls. And it's good to see them in this competition, playing not far from where they stay. The rhythm here is the Northern Strikers. I think Sammy Stanton's nearly made all 3 touches there. Working so hard on defence.
Working hard on defence and waiting for a time to come and setting up for a power scoop on the 5th and final. What I've liked here is about Metro with the ball in hand, with the speed and physicality through the middle. They've had eyes up and been able to shift the ball well and get them behind. And that's how that last touchdown was scored.
Yeah, I really like the change up in what they're doing because it's not as, I guess, systematic as we normally see. It's normally hard yards through there, but they're trying to find some work. Trying to find some extra space out wide.
And what a battle we've had. The last 15 minutes has been beautiful for a bronze medal showdown.
Highland Potts, Aria on there. Just looking to go, look at their footwork. Oh, great defence there. And that's Taylor Foster. I like the look of Taylor. Just works so hard, these wee hungi going forward. Yeah, there's Sammy Stanton. Nice ruck in again. She's going to get the ball back, check back into Mariana Winiana. There's unfortunately wasn't executed, but that was good intent on the transition yards.
The intent was good and it was strong. They were ready to deliver for the 5th one, but there's the menace once again. Tainui McIntyre flying and reading that well to shut down that momentum and put the pressure on, and then ball was lost by the Strikers.
Straight back at it now. We've got Lydia on the ball, number 3. There's Tiare Lang. These 2 both played Auckland Open mixed under 16s. So they've got a lot of familiarity about themselves. Jess Smith sitting at left flank. They're really trying to work these middles there, George.
They are, and look at that snaky run there, getting a dump 5 metres out. Strikers have to move to go backwards, looking left to right, very long pass. Inside pass, had to put the hand in there as it would have went to the link. Threatening moment. Metro with another set.
Hey, the winger Cardina for the Metros. Oh, lucky. That pass was super quick. But Cardina, like to just comment on Cardina. She's played big minutes for this Auckland Metro team. Nice young talent coming through the Auckland program. Metro here. Jess Smith at dummy half, going to feed back to Lang. She's going to use it, come off her right foot. Oh, good work from the inside. Look at this ball movement, George.
Yeah, keeping it alive. And most times you'll think that was all over, but flicks inside to Jazz, who takes a touch. They still got touches up their sleeve. Tainui McIntyre comes back into the role, being the maestro. Conducting play here. Picking from dummy half, looking out, short, looking short. Here's the choppers.
This ball movement's just exciting to watch.
Oh, hot potato stuff, mate. Hot potato. I remember that game as a kid. But you'll be seeing it here in the PTLs, and you'll be seeing the beautiful hot stuff of number 4, Kimura. Beautiful touchdown.
Yeah, and it's Latoya again. Tainui McIntyre, 5th and final here. Gets the ball, looks up, and has an assisting player. And a late cut here comes in, catches, ball down. Touchdown, George, and just what they were after.
Oh, just smarts there, eh? Not running 100 miles an hour, probably 80, looking for all options, sucking in players, looking for the cut pass, and oh, that's beautiful. Latoya, brilliant.
Northern Strikers back on it. Going forward, Puketapu, Ranginui, Dina there with the ball. Mariana's at dummy half and sending the ball. Holly Williams, keep an eye on this combination here. I should have a scoop here, go short side, off her right foot, goes over the top. Oh, classy. And they're going to go with the touch.
Yeah, very classy and beautiful read by the winger there. One touch up his sleeve, picks some from dummy half, shows and goes out of nothing. You've been talking about this girl all day, and this is why you are talking about her.
Yeah, seen her come through the youth grades out of North Harbour there. I always had the speed, and same again. 5th and final, gets the ball, bang, gone through. Puketapu gets tangled up, but manages to lose her mirror and stays alive. And now they've drawn it up just short of half time.
Just shy of half time, my friend. When you got Williams cutting up like that and you give to Puketapu, she's going to finish strong all day.
Yeah, moving the ball out here. About 30 seconds left on the clock, so they'll definitely have a play up their sleeve here. Here's Latoya at half. Highland Potts, left to right, over the top. Yeah, beautiful, and I really like the look of Akarina. She's finished everything all day. She's worked tirelessly. She's one of those wingers that plays big minutes, doesn't sub, and straight back on. Here's Highland Potts, gets the ball left to right, shoots from the hip, over the top. Touchdown in the corner, and that should take us to half-time. The Hooters just seconds away. Auckland leading 4-3 over Northern Strikers.
Oh, there we have it, guys. One touch up their sleeve, flicking it out. The ball is still alive. There's still something. There's still opportunities here. Strikers with one last stab at it. And they close it off with the final touch. Going back down to that last touchdown, it was flat at best, but Karina, brilliant girl, brilliant game, brilliant performance.
Yeah, and this is the PTL touch. It's half-time here in the bronze medal match. Auckland Metro lead the Northern Strikers 4-3.
As we gear up for the second half of this finals footy fixture between the Northern Strikers and Metro, a big thanks to our sponsors for supporting our franchises as a part of the inaugural Premier Touch League, Foster Moore, Quality Hotel, the Lincoln Green, and the Advanced Sports Trust. Also our apparel sponsors, SAS, as well as Sky Sport and the new Sky Sport Next platform. Today we announced our new partnership with Essex. More details on the specifically designed touch footwear. In the next few weeks, make sure you keep an eye on the Touch New Zealand social media sites for details on how you can order shoes specifically tailored to touch. What a game, what a pair of shoes. Players referees, 30 seconds. Players, referees, 30 seconds.
Kia ora koutou and welcome back. We're here at the Waitakere Trust Stadium. I'm Hikapene and joining me is George Yonke. Auckland Metro lead the Northern Strikers, George, 4-3. This is the bronze medal match and there's nothing in it, G.
Nothing in it, and it's been a shift, a changing of tides, backwards and forwards. I thought Strikers were going to end that well, but then Metro just come out of nowhere and take this lead on the scoreboard, 4 touchdowns to 3. We're back into the action. Metro have the ball here. They could put another nail in there by scoring off the set. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, here's Highland Potts again. Cody Tote at half. He's got a nice left to right over the top, Cody. Beautiful and excellent finish, man. And Metro come out of the box. And, you know, it left the hand. When it left the hand, it looked backwards to me. It might have floated forward, but definitely left the hand, and great execution and outstanding finish. So here we go. Ball in the hand. Tote left to right to the winger in the corner. And that's a handy finish there. Outstanding.
Yeah, and that's a good explanation on how we're reading it here, because people back at home or on your big screens will be seeing that and saying, hey, she passed it before the line and caught it over the line. But if the hands are going back, and if you look at the breeze going right to left on your screen, the wind could be blowing it forward.
And it looked like Clemis, another touchdown to Clemis in the corner there, George.
Oh, Clemis with another one. She's been hot today.
Yeah, quite a famous touch name too also. Not sure if there's any relationship there, but a well-known name from back in the day. Here we are back at it. Northern Strikers with the ball. Foster on the ball. Yeah, just a heads-up play. Here's Tara, George. Such a talent.
Such a talent. There's Puketapu again on the board. Tara Puketapu working some magic. Little stutter with nothing to lose. 5th and final. Ball travelling forward.
Handing the ball over at the right end of the field, eh, George?
That's right, and tucked away close to their box. We'll see what Metro do. They centralise their first one, looking for a boxer play, getting their recruits off, putting some fresh ones on. A little movement of the ball, get away. They got away with that one.
I think one of the promising things we've seen through the series, just how all defensive generally have been pushing up, George. Pushing up.
Yeah, you're right there, and the pushing up has come off there. It was a bit of confusion. I think there was a dummy half touch just because the speed of the defensive line was so fast.
Yeah, and I think that's credit to the girls, you know, the fitness levels they have. Generally, this is the start of our season, isn't it, George, these months? Here we have our girl Holly on the ball. There's Wee Hungi. Great touch family. Holly again. She's going to just check over the top. Ooh. And a couple more weak picks that would have hit the winger, but definitely creating some great opportunities.
Yeah, a couple of weak picks. She would have hit it out wide. She's been lethal, the Williams girl. She looked for the hole, tried to look for the link hole, but it was actually on a little bit wider.
Yeah, another player that I really like the look of, George, number 4 here for Metro, Tia Kemara. Another young talent coming through. Here's Jazz Smith. She'll work tirelessly all day here at the left flank. It's moving up the field. Here's Tote. She's she got success off the last attacking rate, so she's got back in there again.
Yeah, good speed off the pick there, but well read by the Strikers, holding man on, which gave her no options. You can be that fast all day, but when the defence is strong like that, you still got to get through.
Yeah, and here go the Foster
getting
on
up
the field. This is this pressure we talk about, just putting pressure on the player, not giving them as much time or space as they would like, and not letting them dictate what's happening. Another nice read out there by the far winger. And we go straight into transition, number 8 there, young Imogen Alagahitau. She's come on the field, moving the ball. Here's Jazz Smith, working in tandem with her winger. Here's Imogen, just go nice and direct, George. And this is the sort of basic touch that we like to see, the 1% bread and butter.
Oh, the 1% bread and butter, and look what we get at the end of it, a repeat set, and I'll owe that set of 6 to Cody Tote. You know, having a good strike and then D'ing up strong, doing the yards, getting off there for the fresh recruits, and now they've got the ball in the right part of the field with 3 touches to go to attack the try line.
Yeah, on the ball, here's Tiare. We'd like to look at Tiare playing this series. Been around quite a long time for a young athlete. There's Latoya, and this is a player giving back so much, building a team around these young players and passing on her knowledge. It's great to see. She'll get the ball again. There's Highland. Just trying to look for, oh, look at that. There it is. That's just experience, class. manipulating the defence and utilising players around her. Remember the name Latoya Tainui McIntyre gets the ball, splits in, gets it again, just has a look, and touchdown. Auckland Metro, George,
that's
go
beautiful.
out now to a 6-3 lead over Northern Strikers.
That's beautiful to see. Just the show and go, holding the ball in two hands. It should have been a shut that time, but because she had it in two hands, the pass could have been on. She goes herself.
Yeah, here we go again, George. Man, it's just what a great day to be playing some high-end touch. Here we go. Good to see her back in there again. She's probably be good to see Tara get on the ball a bit more. I think they're just sharing the workload in the attack, George.
Yeah, Tara Lee's be back in there. Here comes a little wraparound play. Ball in hand, loading, ducking, diving, asking the referee if they were onside.
And I do see Tara does have her knee strapped, so she's probably not even 100, but look what she's doing with a slight niggle. Touch and pass there. Metro have the ball and they're going to yard it out from their try line and try and get some fresh legs. And let's have a look in the sub box. I think we're going to get Tote back on the ball on the back end of this set, or it might be even Aria Tainui McIntyre. Jazz Smith again, just doing what she does, puts in the hard mahi.
Yeah, if we look back to that set of attack, it looked very desperate from the Strikers. The rhythm wasn't quite there. They were chucking something at them. I don't think the timing was right. Metro now have the ball again, and look at it. We blinked, and now it's 6-3. Metro in total control of this game.
Aria just organising so well. She'll look off this right foot. Oh, yeah, man. Just some great opportunities, attacking opportunities that they're creating. And it's not by speed, George. It's just by smarts.
Oh, yeah, just taking a foot off the foot off the pedal slightly, and then just engaging upstairs, using the mind to dominate.
Nice, here we go again. Here's Holly back on the field. They've got heaps. Here's Sammy Stanton. Keep an eye on number 7 there. Sammy, she's at the ball, scooping again. Just trying to get a penalty. The back end of the set, and they get one. Players trying to make touches while they're backpedaling offside. And that's another classy player, Sammy. Sort of, I guess, she could feel there was a penalty there for the taking, and she rolled the dice and got one.
Oh, Aria, once again, reading this attack, and she's just been a menace on defence, seeing what's happening and just coming from nowhere and shutting these options down. Williams still in control, working with Stanton.
Yeah, Wihungi on the ball again. Holly Williams, she's going to come outside. Sammy Stanton. Oh, unlucky, but I tell you, if I'm looking at the Northern Strikers, they've got plenty of gas in the tank, George.
Plenty of gas in the tank, and we've got 12 minutes. Anything can happen here. And what we saw there was a good platform once again. We talked about platform in the first half. You put a good platform in, anyone can scoop off the back end.
Yeah, transition time, orange zone, Highland Potts. Here goes Tiari Lang on the ball. Look at them just eating up the meters. So easy. Here's Latoya. Touchdown not long ago. Tiari Lang, just ball movement between these two. Unfortunate. Because it was real positive touch. But look how quick the transition is. Holly Williams, she's on it, marching up the field. Touch 1, and we're going into the Auckland Metro half touch 2 with some fresh legs coming on.
And this is a good mindset here by the Strikers. Straight back on attack. The transition's been beautiful. Getting the ball in hand and just going straight back at Metro, not giving them time to breathe. And that's what happens when you don't get time to breathe. You create holes, you create opportunities, and you create touchdowns. Puketapu, you're amazing.
And there it was, man. Young Tara just come on and gassed out of half, and we're just saying it'd be good to see her inject herself again, but she did look like she had a little niggle, so maybe she heard us from up here in the commentary. She scooped about 20 out and left everyone in her dust, so here she goes, gasses through, ball tucked in the right hand, just trying to find an open player, and there it is, touchdown there to Charlie Foster, and they've gone another touchdown there, 6-4, 11 minutes to go, plenty of time on this one, George.
Oh, great to hear the Foster name come into play here. The hands going over. Strikers stopping that one and also getting a penalty. Yeah, sorry there, Tara, for giving some credit to Puketapu, but she's been everywhere, Puketapu, so I assume she was on the ball again. But Tara's come back into the game where she needs to be.
Yeah, nice again. And there's Charlie, he just scored. Oh, his sister, Taylor Foster, both awesome athletes. coming out of the box again. It's good to see that they've pretty much picked the right players who should be on the ball. They're getting a lot of attacking opportunities and sticking within the role of their position, George.
That's right, and I think Williams has been putting her hand up because she seems to be out there more than I've ever seen before. She really wants this game. Making sure that she does everything right, though. Don't overplay the ball. We'll see what happens in this next 10 minutes.
Yeah, and this is the 2019 Premier Touch League initiative from Touch New Zealand to give opportunity to different provinces and different players to get a bridge gap between the elite level and nationals, and I think it's been a wonderful concept, George.
Oh, what a breeding ground it's been, and we look at it, 160 players playing in an elite competition before the season even kicks into play.
Nice, and there's this little, we call it a little two-step, isn't it, George, where you engage the defence, 2 steps, and if they come to you, you pass. If they don't, you slide through. It's quite a easy play in theory, but not as easy to execute. So they're starting to pull out all sorts of tricks up their sleeve, G.
That's right, and with the 2-step, don't get confused with the dance move. It's very similar and as lethal as well. So if you can perfect both of them, you're in very good stead.
Yeah, here's this platform. Tara's on the ball again. Going to go through the hands here. Oh, yeah, they're really starting to re-inject Tara back into this game. Young talent, got a huge future in the game, and good to see they seem to have another second win, the Strikers.
They do, and they need to win the middle phase and be direct and outdrive this team. I think it's going to go back to the basics and win that part of the game so they can get their platform right. Let's see what happens with 8 minutes to go.
Toti on the ball, left to right over the top again. There's that pass, George, but look at that defence from the inside. Beautiful pass left to right over the top.
Beautiful pass left to right, and the winger was ready to catch it, but saw someone in front of her and was ready to play the next play. Nothing to lose, 5th and final, ball goes to ground, and there's Strikers hot on attack.
Nice work, and there again, Tara, look at that. She's really just, I guess, that peripheral vision. You know, not every player has those type of, I guess, super skills, but just oozes this talent, and great work. Here we go again, man, the Foster. Every team needs a Foster, George.
Back in the days, they'll say they need a Foster because that was one of those nice refreshments. But today we're talking about the talent on the field. These Foster girls have been brilliant. And will they need to step up now? Because this could be the end of the series with a 4th place if they don't bring it in the last 8 minutes.
Yep, marching back up again. Stanton on the ball, making that touch there. Just checking off. Nice. Here goes Lydia. Checking back into, looks like Kemara. Here, there's Aria. Look at Aria. Look how much time she's got, George.
Yeah, they tried to shut her down, but she still made it easy. Got the offload, takes control, points the go forward. She wants to work something from dummy half here. Watch her magic feet from dummy half. Shows and goes and puts the foot down. Breaks through a hole. She's still going. She's still going, Kimmel. Look. And what did I just see there? What did I just see?
I'll tell you what, I put the jug on. I come back, she's still in the in goal. Went and put 2 sugars in my cup, and look, she's still running around in there. That's just, man, that's an exciting touch, George.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm going to wait till my mochaccino cools down because that was brilliant. It could have been a showstopper if it was nailed right on the touchdown line, but hey, let's not forget what just happened there.
Yeah, and what did just happen there? Yeah, unlucky there. Just, I think, you know, I'll speak for myself, when you get a bit tired, some of the error rate gets a bit big, George, you know. You start going off the process. Unfortunately for that pass was a little bit too high, and now the Metro, they've got the ball with a handy field position with plenty of touches up their sleeve.
Plenty of touches and back in control. Just cooling it down, the 2 points in front of the Strikers, dominating here.
Nice work.
Tara's working it out. They're sending a point. She falls back in behind. Still in control on defence.
Guardian Lang. You know what? Metro have done really well. They've really slowed this game down. I think the quality of the Strikers is their speed, their legs. They've got plenty of juice in the tank. But Aria's come on. They've slowed the tempo. Latoya, they've slowed the tempo. And they're dictating the tempo. And now the Strikers have got to pick it back up. So it's pretty clever.
It is clever. Oh, and just when you thought Metro were dominating, that lady once again, I will say it again, that lady once again, Williams, is the woman.
Yeah, and just we're starting to get a little bit tired. It's been a long day. These striker skills, they just kept running and running. They haven't worried about the score sheet, the striker girls. They've just gone and played what's in front of them. Now there's only one in it, George. And I know in terms of a spectator, you want to see a drop-off.
You want to see a drop-off. We want to get it 6 apiece. This is that 60 seconds I was talking about. The strikers need to break this attack, and they'll be in a very good position to come back into this ball game.
Yeah, and speaking of drop-offs, we've got a king of drop-offs. He's just shown up, Mr. Peter Walters. You'll be hearing from him later on. Drop-offs, not everyone likes drop-offs, George. What about yourself?
Oh, I've been in many over the years, but you don't want to be in them. You want to finish it off. And Metro, let's have a look here.
Outstanding touch in the corner. Didn't give up.
Did not give up. How did she get there?
That's just grit, working hard for your team, and never say never. And that could prove costly. Oh, unfortunately, they've picked up an error, but man, that still could work in their favour, because if that was a touchdown, they would have gone out by 2. They'd have to get 3 to go back, but they're still within 1, George.
They're still within 1, and this has been the greatest half of the century. We have 4 minutes left to go for this game, and it's been end-to-end touch. It could have been a touchdown to put Metro up, then it could have been a touchdown to the strikers, but the referee pulled it back for a forward pass. Now Metro back in the place they want to be on the 5-metre line, working a sweep play, comes back inside. Latoya takes control, winds up. Oh, the magician, magic, just time to burn, time to burn.
I've just really loved how Latoya's just taken her time, looked at all options. She has a look, pumps over the top, and there's that winger again, George. There she is, Karina. I think Linnea, corrections if, apologies, I haven't said your first name correctly, but Karina, you've been all class finishing in the corner, and the Tainui McIntyre sisters, they've come out to play on this one, George.
They have, and when you've got skills like that, you can go low, you can go long, do a pump and then reload and chuck a long ball right to left like that. Mate, you are threatening. You're always going to be in trouble when those girls are on.
There's Tara on the ball again. Look at these, just looking for, unfortunately I caught dummy half there. Still plenty of time on the clock though, George. Seen 4 touchdowns scored in 3 minutes, easy. Lifting again, here's the Foster sister along with Tara. They're lifting really well. Another sister there, Charlie. So these girls, Sammy Stanton, still lifting, making it really hard. Touch 3, and Metro haven't got out of the half. They've just got over halfway. Touch 4. This is where they need to keep the pressure on, though, not let Metro get these snaky little easy meters like they're doing here, checking off. This is where they need to put pressure. Good work by Tara to shut that down. There was actually 5th and final there. Play through, then she's going to shut, they're going to leave. Ari's just going to look at her options. That's a handover there. That was great work from the strikers, George.
That's handy defence there, just holding enough time for her middle to regroup and come out and take the attacker with the ball in hand.
Yeah, 7-5, George, and it's, I'll tell you what, there's still a bit of time there, though. A couple of players highlighted from both sides. Holly Williams, I think the Foster sisters have stood out for this team, and I like young Kardina also for the Metro team. This new young talent coming through at this level is just outstanding, George.
Oh, Mintoff being threatening from dummy half. Doesn't waste the moment. Straight back on attack. They know time is precious here. She has a little dab from dummy half. Metro in control on the defensive line. 3-and-3 play again. Puketapu with ball in hand. Regrouping, asking for the defence to come out. Here comes a sweeping play around the back door. Nice shut there. Latoya reading that well. Shuts down. If the touch was not made, the hands were on with an overlap. Too good, too strong. Putting body in position. Puketapu with the show and go. Nice little touch. She had to make a decision whether she went herself or she fed off to Williams. Went herself, but the touch was made. With only a matter of a minute left on the clock, the strikers need to work hard here. It can be done, but it's not looking possible. Metro have been clinical in the last 5 minutes of this game. The leaders have shone and said they want this game. Very direct here. Putting Metro on the back foot. Jazz once again chopping well into that line. The opening may have been a little bit wider to the wing. Running out of time here. Strikers with 45 seconds to play. And what a great bronze medal playoff we've had today. This has been the best game that these girls have played against each other, showing great grit, backwards and forwards, from one end to the other. Tara, never say die. The young ladies working hard from dummy half. A lady before her time. Seconds to go. Can they finish strong? Little cut play there, not linking up. The option was right. Ball not going to hand. Metro, no hurry here. No hurry at all. I feel they'll be celebrating on inside. Touch on the ball, getting away with that one. Tote, who's been strong, been working hard all day, takes the final touch. And what a game, what a showdown we had. These girls have been outstanding. Metro have been phenomenal, using their systems well. Young ladies led by some very talented, experienced ladies, nicely balanced. The strikers have come today, poured their hearts out, dug deep, gave us a show today, but it wasn't to be. And what a brilliant series they've had. And when we put it back to what Hika talked about, the showdown for the PTL is about showing off the talent, giving opportunities for new people. And if it was a promotion for anyone, it was the strikers. These young ladies have been put on show, put a few ticks there for the New Zealand selectors, and a bit of growth for these young ladies. From the age of 15 up to around 26, that team had a great campaign. Metro having a couple of older ones coming back down and just showing they've still got the goods. Latoya, you've been outstanding through this series, led by example today, and you were magic with the ball in hand. If you don't know her, go and watch the World Cup final, Australia-New Zealand. Latoya, Tainui McIntyre, she just followed through today of what she was doing at the World Cup. World champion and a PTL bronze medalist. What a great game we had. The girls getting all together, showing the Alfie process, valiant on the field, and this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Hikapene's gone down to sideline, and with the winning captain, I think it's Aria Tainui McIntyre, she'll be proud of herself. She'll be smiling from ear to ear.
Kia ora, joining me is the captain of the Auckland Metro, Aria Tainui.
As we gear up for this grand final, folks, a big thank you again to our franchise sponsors, Foster Moore.
I think everyone's goal was to finish on, and that was definitely ours, but we couldn't do that, so we came out here and finished with a bang.
Also wonderful to see your sister and yourself bring this young group of
partner, thanks to our new friends at Essex who have jumped on board to support it, of course.
The tournament was creative role that we've needed to take it on, but to be honest, I think we achieved that.
Thanks for your time, and we'll head back up to Georgianke.
Grand final.
Aria spoke well. It's about creating opportunities, creating exposure, creating links, and bringing New Zealand back on the stage to compete with the best in the world. And I think this has been a great opportunity. This PTL series has been wonderful for the game. The spectators back home, the spectators all over the world. I've been getting feedback from actually India, a friend in India. We've been to Germany, America, Kuala Lumpur. Oh, it's gone far and wide. Australia, we've got people over there in Victoria having their semi-finals. As they're warming up, they've been watching this live stream on Sky Next. The opportunity has been so great for the sport. We talked about 160 players of the best in New Zealand. We've had experience and youth coming through from the age of 15 on the big stage. And look at this, what a moment. Look at these athletes, what a performance they've had. We're looking to go into the grand finals coming up very shortly. The two best franchises in the country, which is Counties Manukau Raiders taking on Te Waipounamu from the South Island. And what a game we're looking to see today. We're just coming to grips with who our players are. It's been a hard job for the coaches to find out who will be standing down and who will be going out there, because there's a team of 20 they get to choose from. Each event they name 16 players, and 2 players will be standing down each game. So as we look to see who those final 14 players are, we'll be welcoming the Manukau Raiders out to the field, and we'll be looking to the centre field of our three of the top referees in New Zealand, with Ben Matthews, Thomas Webster and Cameron Walton. And they've been performing very well. And as we talk about the referees, they've been setting a great standard. They've asked for quality in 1%ers, no forward passes off the rucks, no incorrect roll balls facing the wrong one. They want all those little things accurate, and they've taken good control of that, as well as keeping the game nice and wide with 5 to 10 metre gaps to make it an attacking game. As we get into it, guys, that was showtime for the referees, but it's coming up to showtime for the players. And today, for the 2019 Premier Touch League Gold Final between Te Waipounamu versus Manukau Raiders. And what a showdown we have. The 2 top franchises in the company, and I'm joined here today by Mr. Touch himself, straight back from China, Mr. Peter Walters. Welcome, Peter Walters.
Kia ora, George, and kia ora te whānau. Good to be here, and I'm excited about the games coming up, especially this women's final. Obviously the 2 best teams here. The women's comp's been really close, and looking forward to calling this one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to calling this one well. The team that's been showing up right from the start, and you look on paper, they've been good from day one, have been the Raiders. You know, in that white uniform, they've been shining all day, every day. But let's have a look. Te Waipounamu is the team that you see on the screen, and look at those names. No stranger to the Black Fern, a majority of those players mixed in with a bit of youth. Who have you been liking, Pete?
Well, I mean, obviously Dana, she'll lead from the front. Hayley Lee. You know, there's a number of red players in there, Meg Sycamore, Atawhai Hōtene, that have come from women's and mixed. Janelle Kavanagh, a campaigner who's been there before and been to World Cup. So, mate. And then going over to the Manukau team, obviously, stacked with talent. That have played for New Zealand in youth and in open. So it's going to be a good one, mate.
Yeah, and that's been the difference between the 4 teams in this competition. A balance between experience and youth. And I think these teams have got it right today. Experience when it needs to be, and these young ones with the energy, the electrifying speed, mate, these are people to watch out for. You been happy with it?
Yeah, mate, they're agile, they're dynamic, they're youthful. I mean, what they lack in experience, they certainly make up for in dynamism and enthusiasm.
Yeah, and Te Waipounamu working from your screen from left to right in the green colours, just like the Pounamu, striking hard with their first touch, being very direct, using their touches wisely. This is a feeling stage here. Making the sweeper, looking short side again with a follow through. And as we said about those referees, Pete, they were picking up every little thing. That forward pass was well spotted, not getting away with that one.
Yep, starting off with that 33 peel play, and they went the other option to the open side with an inside ball. A very common play that's used well, and when done effectively can be lethal and give you a touchdown.
Here we go, Raiders once again, and the area that I would like them to pick up is their transition area. So I'll be paying particular attention throughout this game to see if they get that right. If they get that right, they'll be the dominating team today.
Yeah, teams coming out of their red zone, and their middle third before they hit the attack zone is very crucial, like you say, George. And what the refs will also do is just look at that transition. So you get a lot when people run off in pods, where sometimes you'll get 9 on the field just for that couple of seconds. So it's an area coaches need to watch for.
Yeah, they have to watch for, and also they have to watch for Kalosi, who's been outstanding throughout this tournament. She started strong in the last game. I caught her the switch because when you flick it, she is on. And she started strong there with a beautiful right to left pass, which did not quite connect with the referee. But let's put a pause on celebrating her exploits throughout this tournament on defense and attack. Look at that.
Yeah, these teams need to look out for these ruck errors. There was we saw a few in the last couple of men's games and in the last women's game as well. It's that area of the ruck where 70% of errors happen needs to be tidied up. So rolling the ball correctly, bending over nice and strong, beating them to the bend as an attacker, and not making an error.
Is that Charlotte Davis coming on? It's hard to see those numbers. These girls look very similar out there in the whites with the white number, but who needs the numbers when you're getting the numbers on the field wide to create an overlap? Is that a touchdown, Pete?
Yeah, that's a definite touchdown there. Once you sent Charlotte Davis on the ball, she's always around the ball with a lot of their touchdowns. She dumps and splits. Short ball, long ball out to the winger, try in the corner.
How do you load up a pass like that in that short a time? That is some experience there. Do you train that stuff?
Oh, of course you do. And I mean, when you experience like that, they're things you've done hundreds of times, so you generally get a good strike rate with it when you've been around that long.
So you must be phenomenal in those areas, right?
I've certainly been around a long time.
Here we go, back to the game with a sweeping play here. Dana picks short side, looks long to the winger, feeding to the number 3. We're liking this one, Pete.
Yes, Georgie, it's a common play. You run a sweep play, the half picks up and runs short side. It'll test your short side defence. And in this case, it works. Dummy half running short side. The defence released too late to their man to get the touch made, hence the touchdown or the try.
Yeah, touchdown experience there by the Touch Black ladies there from Dana Turnbull passing out to Cass Yee. No stranger to the touchdown line. Gets another one on the tally there.
And Georgie, going back to that last touchdown, it happens at the rep level, Australia, New Zealand, when the defences don't release on the short side and they hold and wait. You get a long ball that's accurate, it beats them, it beats the defenders.
Right on the money, my friend, right on the money. That's the connection there by Te Waipounamu. They've been solid in defence, working well in connection, so everyone's reading. So they're coming in nice and tight and keeping nice and square. So they were able even to work their way out, even if that pass connected.
Yes, they got back on side, then lifted off the line. It puts pressure on the attack.
Nice drives here. New recruits coming onto the field, centralising. Hopcroft with the ball in hand. Dana Turnbull, no stranger to the dummy half area. Picks from dummy half, goes herself on Kalosi. Kalosi gets back on side, forces her to pass.
That last strike dump or the dump on the 5th and final where you strike to score, if you dump on a point defender, it's hard to make good of it when you come out of dummy half.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I've been in that position many times over many years, and you've just done 3 touches and then they come and attack you again. You do not want another one. And I think that's what happened on that occasion, but Kalosi answered the question.
Yeah, there's another one there where they pass off. And still the dump is made on the same defender. You want to try and get that defender that's back in the pocket.
Very good. And if you get behind, you get 2 up, then there's a bigger hole there for you, right?
Yes.
One word, yes.
So here we go to Waipounamu. They start to work their way down the field.
Slowing it down, taking control, getting their numbers right. They've got a box of play here. Yep, working the box. Winger does all the dummy half positioning. Is that a familiar sight?
It's certainly a common subset where they work to the sideline and the winger is the dummy half for 3 or 4 touches sometimes.
Repeat set from midfield to Waipounamu. Touch number 1, still 5 up their sleeve in the right part of the field. Kavanagh, she's been strong all day, even though she hit the deck. She's been hitting the touchdown line a few times in the first game. Good movement, good eyes up. Here comes a sweeping play. Kavanagh around the back door. Nice read by Raiders, holding off, not getting sucked in. Good positioning, putting them under pressure. How about that defence, Pete?
Yeah, good defence by the Raiders there. They negated the attack and there was nothing on really.
Negated, I like that word. I like that word.
A lot of touches here. Or if they don't beat them to the bend as an attacker and they get touch front on or up in the chest, that's fine as long as you don't make an error. That's the key to complete your sets.
Nice pick, regather from dummy half, good platform. Going through, play through chord, through the hands. Davis has a go.
And that is the experience of Jess Ma, working over a defender, trying to get a penalty in the process, and it worked.
And
well
it
done.
worked, and it was almost a try scoring opportunity there. Jess Ma taking on the attack, feeding off to Charlotte Davis. Davis back in the midfield.
Yeah, Charlotte's good at this close quarter stuff, out of half or a quickie play.
So Waipounamu know about the lethalness of Davis. They all came in tight there. Davis looks wide. If there was another pass on, could have been a winger in the corner scoring a touchdown.
Yeah, just moving the ball around to try and get the defence out of sync.
Yeah, it had to come. It had to come to Waipounamu just falling back, not getting sucked in, not getting pulled out for the touch, trying to keep back to the line. Oh,
yeah,
great.
That was good attack there by Counties Manukau. The 32 long went the open side. The defender done well to mark her attacker, which was Charlotte in that instance. A 32 peel play here.
Over the top.
Long ball over the top. Looks like they may call that one forward, Georgie.
Yep, you read it well from your days of refereeing in the Whites. Very good. You're a talented man and you got good eyesight still. It's brilliant to see. Forward pass, almost a try-scoring opportunity to Waipounamu. Straight back on attack, going direct down the sideline, using their boxer play, organised structure to get new players on, old players off.
Yeah, they run there they go again. They run what we call a latch play, where you go back and latch that same defender, possibly pull a penalty. Not in that instance. So it's a good play that is well used with teams in their subsets at the moment.
Yeah, it was a good structure there. They actually had Raiders in ones and twos, but the scramble there by Raiders did well to get out of there.
Yeah, the key is late in the count on 4 and 5 to get back 10 metres so you don't give that penalty away. It's the coach killer when you give a penalty away on the 5th for not getting back on side.
32 peel.
Great defence to Waipounamu. Getting back and lifted. In that instance, looks like the ref called them off. Might have left it a little bit early.
Yeah, it was great defence, and the reason it was great because she was just a little bit early and shut down that positive setup there by the Raiders with the 32 peel. Working the 3 and 3, actually a 3 and 2 play. The old Jordan play, keeping that link honest. A lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, they've got a few penalties down in this area. When you get that much ball down there, you're bound to score.
I tell you what, if there's one more penalty, it'll be interesting to see if they keep all 6 players on the field.
Exactly, Georgie. So the defence by Waipounamu, their open side shut was really good in that instance.
Lucy setting a 32 play. Savannah with the wraparound, going back short side. Etonovich just checking out the defence, making sure they're getting onside. Referee's happy on that occasion.
Yeah, I'm liking the Waipounamu. Their corners and shuts is really sharp.
For a team that's had minimal trainings as a whole unit, the connection is very strong. We talked about it earlier. There's a lot of combinations through school levels. They're young ladies that have been in the New Zealand system and played school touch together. So those combinations are vital.
Especially in line defence. The first thing that teams need to get down pat is their corners and shuts defence. There's so many hybrids of Mad Dog and Links Up and that these days that firstly you need to learn shutdown defence.
Bread and butter, you'll say?
Of course. Here we go, transition there in the middle third there for the Raiders. Fresh ones coming on. Good defence to Waipounamu.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Cashier coming off the wing, being very vulnerable, leaving her winger open, puts in a nice little positive touch. Raiders couldn't hold on to that one. Dana Turnbull working the sideline.
Waipounamu has generally been finishing their sets and getting down there and using their whole set of 6, so that's been good for them.
Kavanagh goes from dummy half. A good setup there for Kavanagh. I'll put that down to Abby Johnson with a good platform for Kavanagh to go through the line. And she does a quick sprint back to the sub box. Push Dana Turnbull. Look at that, experience for experience.
Yeah, it was a 3 and 3 dump. She scooped, straightened up the defender, went short side and just couldn't connect there with a support player.
Good scramble by Raiders to stop that one. Now they got to do another set of 6. To Waipounamu with ball in hand, working from the link, feeding into the middle. Dana Turnbull's not afraid to waste a couple. Just getting control of her troops. 7 metres out.
She's looking at a quickie here. And good shutdown there from the link.
Yeah, great shutdown. Great shutdown. Good read from Huru. Oh, little dart showing right, darting left.
Yeah, the defence was nice and tight there from the Raiders. There was no way through there in that small area of space.
Yeah, Dana Turnbull does a pass to her mother on the 5th and final, nothing to lose. There's another field there, the teams will be getting confused. That's the running track. Allows them to reset on defence.
Yeah, let's have a look at this wave D, or what defence Waipounamu are going to put on the Raiders here. Okay, looks like they're running waves of 3.
There we go, and looking for another one. Looking for the winger to come forward this time.
That's good D so far. They're only on the 10-metre mark at 3. Still not at halfway at 4. That's good D. Here's the 5th and final, and it's on the 10-metre mark, so great D so far.
Oh, through the hands, great skills. Passing out to the winger, nice scramble there by the winger, and none other than the New Zealand Touch Blacks legend, Case Yee, able to pick her speed back up and to get back out there and stop an opportunity of scoring in the corner.
Yeah, that was great D, to be fair, except for that last play when they actually shut late. But because they'd done the work on 1 to 4, the Raiders had to run 30 metres to score, and it didn't happen. Well done.
Number 5, Raiders are back nicely in the pocket. You talked about getting back 10 metres, but hey, they've got an overlap.
Ooh, that was good. That was good play there.
Yes,
good play there. They couldn't quite complete it for a try, but good play. They're starting to get some attack on here to Waipounamu.
Pune working it up. This is better transition. Nice hard touch there.
Georgie, I'm really impressed with this Waipounamu team. From looking at the earlier games that I did see early in the series, they have improved out of sight. And to make this final and to be really competing here, it's awesome for them.
Totally, they've got all their legends back in their experience, and like we said, the balance between the experience and the youth has been exceptional. And now they've come to the party for the last day.
And the territory has been all in the Raiders' favour. They've got 4 repeat sets penalties down on the line. They haven't been able to breach.
Kavanagh getting high, going back short side. There's the numbers there.
Great shutdown, lifting off that line to make the touch.
Yeah, lifting well. It was over the top there to the winger, but because the defence was so strong and took away the time, no touchdown.
Running some good simple options here. It's not rocket science. Just get forward quickly and get off and get the fresh ones off. Our biggest match in our sport is still fresh versus tied.
And I'll tell you what, if I was out there, I'll be dying. So it'd be more
Look
than
at
tired.
that. Yeah, great touch there by Savannah, I think it was. Good defence.
Very, very good. And it's end-to-end touch. The speed has been frantic. So many sprint opportunities. On, off. Like you said, tired versus fresh. Here comes the fresh players now.
Georgie, this is a good contest. It's a good grind.
And here comes experience. Following up, good extras there by Potts, feeding off again. Yeah, Jessmar just going for that extra because she wanted to be that final scooper. Might have backed Potts to be able to do that one.
Waipounamu's defence is great. Some good front-on touches. A few times there they've made good solid touches and they've forced the Raiders to lose the ball and make an error.
Yeah, apologies. I said Potts. Potts has been outstanding through this tournament, but that was Putt. And Putt has been doing exceptionally well too. Nice speedster. Yee out wide, through the hands. Look at that ball work.
Once again, finishing their sets down on the line. The Raiders have to work their way out now.
Let's have a look at the transition. This is where the Raiders need to pick up their transition. But this nice defence here by Te Waipounamu have made it hard. Look at that, 2 touches. Haven't even reached the 10-metre line. So the new players have to go a big looping run to get back onto the field. They get out of jail this time. After all the good hard work Te Waipounamu have done in the first 2 touches. Raiders back in control. Touch number 5. Through the hands and even an opportunity on the end of that, Pete.
Yeah, I'd like to see that Te Waipounamu winger lift on that last one. She's holding back and letting the links and middles go up. There's an opportunity for the Raiders if they move the ball. Even though they can't get it away, I'd like to see that winger lift with her link.
You'd be right there because they put in all the hard works earlier and that's the finishing touch that they need, I think. Raiders just soaking in the yards, just being passive there, moving backwards. Oh, and there's a fumble. a costly one. They were in a very good strike position.
Your first error by Te Waipounamu for I think they've only made 2 in the whole game, so whereas the Raiders have made a lot more errors.
Etonovic being strong once again. Savannah centralising, working to the middle of the field.
You see, Georgie, that the Te Waipounamu is a lot more direct with their yards, especially through the middle third, whereas the Raiders are a little bit more clunky, I feel.
Yeah, we talked about it, and that's been the problem area for them with the Raiders, is that transition zone. And when you've got an attacking defence like that, what Te Waipounamu have done, man, that complicates things tenfold.
And because there are a lot of teams now, when they come in 1, 2, 3 towards the box, and the 4, they like to latch straight back into that same area. It stops an overwatch or the far Lincoln winger from coming up and shooting down. But what the Raiders are doing is they're actually feeding their sweepers and running across field laterally and not direct. So they're not getting down to the line at the end to complete their sets.
Oh, there's a good finish there, going both ways. Very unlucky, Hortony.
Yeah, very nice close finish. That one. Very close. They're going well to Waipounamu.
Legs are looking to start. The legs are looking tired now for Te Waipounamu. They've been working hard on defence. See if they can hold out. Minute and a half to go in this first half, and what a battle we've had.
Yeah, here we go again with this. With the Raiders, with a little bit clunky through their yards in that middle third. This time they've certainly got down closer towards the 5 to finish the set.
Oh, Kalosi takes the hard option. That's just showing off. Beautiful play, cuts through, just like the switch she is. She's on. Foster Moore repay. Just too fast, too elusive. Winger was open, but gets the back door coming around, and a beautiful finish there. Beautiful finish.
Great finish by the scorer. What wasn't quite on point there was the Te Waipounamu defence. The other middle, who should have run a V line to be closer when the half scooped. She was too far away, which meant she had to come across laterally, and she couldn't get across to make the touch.
Very good. Te Waipounamu back in a very good part of the field, using a wrap play. Abby Johnston, she's been lethal from dummy half throughout this tournament. She just got injected last week. We welcome her back. Made a huge difference to this team and this campaign. There's that pick short side you talked about, Pete. Over the top. The chopper was not quite ready for that one.
Touch and pass there. Just a couple of errors creeping in now to Waipounamu. You can feel the momentum shift now to the Raiders.
Shoulders are up. Body language is good. Inosa setting a good platform. Antonovic, nice and strong. Here comes the sweep play. They're very, very good at the final 2 touches here, the Raiders. And Jess Ma out of dummy half. The numbers are there, but Te Waipounamu putting their bodies on the line, getting in between the plays, knocking down the last play, and what a half we've had. Peter Walters.
That was a great half and touch, Georgie. There were momentum swings. The score was tight. It's going to be a good second half, and I'm interested to see what the changes are by the coaches, especially with the Raiders in terms of how they work through that middle third to get down to the attack zone.
Yeah, you're right there. And most of this tournament's been a game of attack, beautiful touchdowns all the way through. And this half, this is what finals is about, mate. Defense. And Te Waipounamu's defence has been solid throughout the tournament, but cracked 2 times.
Exactly, and both teams have, for one, have both defended fairly well. There's been good times when there's been an open side shutdown, a short side mirror that have stopped touchdowns. I mean, the score's only 2-1 in 20 minutes, so it's generally good defence by both teams.
Yeah, and we talk about work rate, and Te Waipounamu have put a large amount of energy into that first half. Do you think they can keep it going?
Oh, yes, well, I'd like to think so. They have to stay in the contest, basically. Looking at the lineups for the Raiders, you'd have to think their experience will come to the fore in the last 7 minutes of this second half, but let's hope Te Waipounamu can change things.
Yeah, and we look at defence, and defence has been winning this game, and it's been a good battle, both sides doing well. Te Waipounamu being good through the midfield on defence. Raiders scrambling well because there's been some good attack from Te Waipounamu, and they've been just shutting down those opportunities. Yeah,
the Raiders' athleticism have got them out of trouble. Sometimes when they've been breached, they've been able to turn and recover and still make the touch.
Yeah, and let's take nothing away from the attack. The attack has been brilliant, but it's been answered by great defence.
Exactly. So, yeah, the second half's going to be awesome, mate.
Yep, so we've talked about attack, we've talked about defence, that middle part of the game. Transition, Pete, what are you thinking?
Well, to Waipounamu have been more direct, and it's certainly worked for them. It's meant they completed nearly all bar 2 of their sets have been completed down on the 5 metre attacking the line, whereas the Raiders haven't had that luxury. A lot of their stuff has been the 5th and final strike dump, has been around the 10 metre mark, which shows that the Waipounamu defence has been really good through that middle third.
Yeah, and you'll be right there. And you had a little pointer there about that winger just lifting. Could have been just the finishing touch that they needed. And I saw in a couple of last phases there, they did what you said actually, and shut down those opportunities to pass wide on the 5th and final.
Exactly, and that just cuts it right down for the scoring opportunity for the Raiders.
And what a game we've had, and so close, so close. 2 touchdowns to the locals. County's Manukau Raiders leading by example in their home territory and taking on to Waipounamu, who have come from the far south, ready to stamp their mark in the local area with 2 touchdowns to 1 going to the Raiders.
Yeah, Georgie, what a beautiful day here, I must say, here at Trust Stadium. And the field's immaculate. I know they had 7s here yesterday, and a lot of our athletes were involved in that. And then to see them back, some of them backing up, and to see our kids out here running on this beautiful stadium, it's great.
And if you're just joining us at home on the big screen on Sky Channel 8, we've got a showstopper today, and in the white, working from your screen left to right, we got the Raiders taking on to Waipounamu with a very close game and very good skills.
Yeah, mate, 33 peel play there, and they went to the open side, shut down by the defence here.
And an exciting start to take us into the second half there. To Waipounamu doing exactly what they did in the first half, being very direct with the go forward. Here we go, Raiders getting up in their face, taking away their time. They didn't do that as much in the first half, so they must have had some coaching pointers.
Yeah, mate, they didn't do what they did in the first half. They actually moved the ball laterally and went midfield. They're lucky they got a repeat count there, so it's going to be interesting just looking at that first set coming off their line to Waipounamu, if they've changed their game plan in regards to going forward.
Turnbull, Kavanagh. Shows and goes and flicks over the top. The winger's hands were so close to knocking that down, but Kavanagh, beautiful pass right to left to the winger. Cass, once again, showstopper.
Mate, the experience of Kavanagh there, just to have a look, see where her options were, then to have the skill to back that with picking the right option and making the pass hit the target. Well done.
Here we go through the midfield. Raiders. It's all locked up, Pete. What a game we have. This is exciting, and this is the final we wanted to see here today at the PTL finals.
This is what people come to watch, Georgie. Charlotte Davis going through, trying to get an offside call for the ref, and he's given a penalty there, so they get a repeat set here. Georgie, let's have a look at this defence and see how quickly they get off their line and what their shape is here for Waipounamu. Okay, one of the middles out quickly. Nice touch made there. And they come to the open side. Yeah, defence is up to it there. Let's see what they go again. Yeah, I'm liking they're lifting hard. They're lifting hard, alternating those 2 middles on the ball. And shut down here. Great D. Awesome D.
Good D, good opportunity for the second phase there for Charlotte to put the ball down, for Clossie to come in. She decided to take the opportunity and try and crack it there. With another touch up their sleeve, touch number 5, Hopcroft rising, lifting well, getting in the passing lane, forcing an inaccurate pass.
Yeah, I think that was Hayley Lee on the wing, if I'm correct. And once again, they tend to keep their wingers back slightly to Waipounamu. I'd like to see them up, same height, especially so they all lift together, and the only option is over the top. They need the skill to throw that long one.
Oh, it's frantic out there. Here we go. Sycamore.
She's got to play on call. There's a touchdown here, or try, Georgie. To Waipounamu hit the front. That's 3-2 now.
That's a touchdown by Bridget Johnston, number 5 for Te Waipounamu. They take the lead, 3 touchdowns to the Raiders, 2.
And you'll see with the Raiders there was no open side shutdown. Well, they had 2 defenders going to shut and 1 going to mirror, and that's what happens if the attackers can pick the right target, is that they'll get you. Error there by the Raiders. on their tap off, which is quite costly.
And just like that, we have a shift in the tide where it was all Raiders. Now Te Waipounamu are back on attack. And the nightmare of the commentator's curse has done it to them again.
Mate, those skill errors on 1 and 2 are costly. You can't afford that sort of stuff. You have to not make an error on 1 and 2 coming off your line.
Jesma working, keeping them honest out wide. Huru in a strong platform. Oh, the faking the go around. The numbers were there.
Good defence.
Tonovic looked over the top. But great defence there, taking the time away. There we go, one high point. Everyone else in the pocket. Yep. Very good defence.
Yeah, and Tonovic trying to get an offside call there, but the ref not wearing that one.
So Waipounamu working through the middle. I'm guessing they'll go back to their structured substitution policy. The boxer working the tired players off, putting on the fresh
running
ones.
back on that latch, that's the one. That's what they've been doing in the first half. They don't need to go away from that. That's good play. They didn't finish it off, but they're down there, Georgie, and that's all you need to do.
Yeah, solid set. Good complete finish. 5-5. That's all they can ask for. Even had a scoring opportunity there. But good defence by Raiders to shut that last pass down. Movement. Players wanting to get off there. Jess Mars subbing. Let's see if they can be more direct here and have a good finishing play.
Yeah, that's 4 there on halfway, so the strike dump will be just past the 10-metre mark. There's 5. It's a long way out. And great defence there. Dana Turnbull, she was the open side defender who come all the way across to take that middle. Well done, great defence.
Well, that's that pocket defence, mate. They went back nice and deep, and you've got Savannah who carves up anyone on any given day. But when they're back that far, it's a hard person to beat, mate. It's a hard person to beat.
And you can afford to go back 12 metres when you've done all the work on 1, 2, 3 and 4.
Oh, Sycamore. She's leading by example in this second half, setting up the touchdown that took them to the lead, almost setting up another one to put them 2 touchdowns ahead.
Mate, there was an opportunity lost by Te Waipounamu where you got to finish. So at this level, you need to finish. That could be the game changer.
Savannah still going strong. Puts some yardage in there. Gets off the field. Here's that transition area that they need to tidy up. Kalusi feeding off. No more touches up their sleeve. She has to try and work something from nothing. One of those dummy passes to herself.
Yeah, that was pretty disorganised by the Raiders attack. They had 3 girls, they went wide in transition, and then the ruck was way over here, so they had to wait for the last player to come on to feed.
That was a nice read by the link, or the winger. Shut down the momentum there, and it made a difference. Got a turnover on the next phase.
Yeah, good touch by the Raiders, and an skill error by Te Waipounamu.
Both teams will be looking starting to look tiresome, and I understand the frantic pace of this game, Pete. How does it compare to most games? How would they be feeling out there?
Mate, funny you say that. There's another error here. The coaches would want to be talking to their teams now and just tell them to get their heads right, do the basics well. It's back to basics, Georgie. No errors early in the count.
Back to basics. You heard it, guys. All you players out there striving to be up here. Basics win games. Basics win games. It's Waipounamu setting up. Is that potent attacker? 2 potent attackers that have been very strong in the second half. Sycamore shows and goes. Looks over the top.
They are certainly creating opportunities here, and it's all off the back of their yards, Georgie. They're getting down there every time so they can put a finish on.
That's right, and that's the basic stuff. Bread and butter, nice and direct. When you're going backwards, it is so hard. So hard for the defenders.
Yeah, penalty there. Sometimes it's good to get forward really hard and make a strong touch on one, and if you give a penalty away, well, it's almost worth the risk sometimes.
This is a better transition play by the Raiders.
It is better. This is better.
All on. 6 on the paddock. Maybe slightly 7 for a moment there.
Yeah.
Is it Jess Mar out of dummy half? There it is. Nice chop hole. Nicely read by Kavanagh.
Yeah, good awareness there, knowing she had both feet on the line, she could make the touch.
And look at the transition. Grabs the ball straight away. hot on attack, driving, punishing, direct. Raiders digging deep.
That's a better defensive set by the Raiders.
Getting in behind one defender. Savannah getting turned.
Ooh, and a recount there. This could be costly.
This could be very costly. This is an opportunity for Te Waipounamu. They had one earlier. Here's another chance to capitalise. Dana Turnbull taking control. She's happy to use a waster. Just have a quick, easy one from dummy half, using her footwork. She puts the risk on with the pass.
There was an opportunity there on the short side.
There was. I didn't think she'll risk it. But it was worth the risk, and we got skill level like that outside you. It's okay. Sweeping play around from the link.
Wow, look at that. That was great play.
There we go with the Essex replay with the sweeper coming around the back. Dana Turnbull picks up, has a look. Looks like she was diving in, created two defenders to come on, and as she was diving, passed out to the open winger. Look at the timing of this. How do you defend that? That is beautiful.
Well, for a start, the defensive winger needed to lift. She's standing on the line. She needed to lift off the line there.
Yep, nice simple stuff there, lifting off the line. You heard it here. Some of those basic skills that we're teaching in the fundamentals. So that was captain to captain. Dana to Atawhai to score that scoring opportunity, taking them 2 touchdowns up. Working hard, getting on the short side, over the top to the winger.
Beautiful play by the Raiders.
Talk us through it, Pete. Talk us through it.
Look, I'm not too sure who that was out of half, but she went short side, and from a defensive perspective, they didn't release. The winger and Link didn't release to go to their man earlier, which is a common trait, and it was a good pass and a good touchdown by the Raiders.
Yeah, Khalees Huru, she's been like a rock throughout this tournament. She's solid in body stature and solid out there on defence and attack. And this time she gets an opportunity to set up a touchdown. Brilliant play.
She looked really good there. They probably need to look at her more. If she's got the hot hand, we'll just keep going there.
Over the top. Yeah, you asked the winger to lift. She lifted that time, Pete. She must have heard you.
She did, and that was much better defence. I mean, they're still being tested by this Te Waipounamu attack. That's for real.
Nice and direct.
This is much better from the Raiders.
Nice
this is
work
much better from the Raiders. There's 3 there, and they're nearly down to the 10. The best set they've done so far, Georgie, coming off their line.
There we go, and look at that. Te Waipounamu,
There's
nice
4.
and deep. Get him behind.
Here we go. There's 5 there, striked up, going short side. Good play.
Good play, and always hard to beat when the defence, like you said, is getting back in the pocket 10 or 12 metres back. So when they pick, the defence is almost onside. So pure brilliance, like of that stature, still can't get through a hole like that.
Exactly. Te Waipounamu coming off their line now. We're in the grind, Georgie. We're in the grind here.
That's right. They'll be digging deep. They'll be looking for something special to come out today. They've got something special on their arms with the black armband, but we'll come back to that. Sycamore has a crack.
Recount there. That was a lucky call there to get that recount. Didn't look like she was going for the ball, but anyway, they get another 6 down here.
Yeah, Christmas has come early. Opening presents in the grand final of the PTL. Oh, look at that. Having the confidence to move the ball like that on the first touch.
Yes, yes.
Molly Wheely directing, coming around that sweep around the link. It's been prominent today, that sweep around the link.
Mate, they are threatening every time. They are threatening every time. They're confident. Their confidence is up, especially on attack. Okay, they've brought on Dana, one of their best attackers. Looks like she's got a 32 here. And an inside trail, and touchdown.
Dana Turnbull, today is your day. Last week you said you were 80%, you were playing awesome. Foster Moore replay shows you doing it again. Picks from dummy half, feeds off the long ball, and then on a trail. Well worked move, well worked move.
Takes the touchdown.
What do you
5-3, Georgie. That's a 2-point buffer. We only got 6 minutes to go, so County's going to have to get back into this game.
A little bit of breathing space for Te Waipounamu. Legs are getting tired. going right to the bottom of their energy levels. They'll be digging deep.
Yeah, the Raiders trying to get up the point defend and getting them offside, and they've got it right there. Repeat set.
Yeah, to Waipounamu, we've been working that well. They've been testing the referee. Nice little shut momentum there.
Any play, whether it's a quickie or a live play, when it's done on the 5, it's an easy shutdown if you're back on side, because you don't. By the time they run forward and you're running forward, the touch is made. So you want your strike plays to be at least 7 metres out.
Look how high that point is, and look at the Lincoln wing. They're way back. They can read anything from that position. Getting away with it, playing the game well.
Yeah, opportunity lost there for the Raiders. Now we see Waipounamu working their way towards their sub box, get their title. Oh, error there, skill error there at the ruck.
I'll be looking for a bit of mana in those black bands today, representing Dana Turnbull's grandparents and great-grandparents who passed away on the same week. Our thoughts are with you, Dana, and the team. Someone's shining down and looking at you today because you are on fire. Here we go with the Raiders. The young lady Kalosi, the switch.
Yeah, they're well connected, the Waipounamu defence. It's a good awareness there of...
Oh, nice chop line. Beautiful chop line. Who's that on the winger, Pete, that just read that well and came in for a shut?
Yeah.
Is it Hayley Lee, I think? Yeah, I think it was Hayley Lee.
Yeah, just over 4 minutes to go now. To Waipounamu, you'd think they'd want to complete their sets and not make any errors here. If they need to slow down, then slow down, but don't make an error. That's what the coach would be telling them now.
Maybe Johnson getting in behind. Maybe 2 more touches to go. Referee's happy with the onside. Evie Johnson trying to go for a penalty or an offside play through, but to no prevail.
Raiders working forward off their line.
So Waipounamu have done well to shut out Davis today. She's very potent and she hasn't been as prominent as she has been in the last couple of events.
Yeah, good defence there once again. They let her pick short side, knowing they had under control. Everyone stayed on their man and the touch was made. Good mirror defence.
If something needs to happen, it needs to happen now. With 3.5 minutes to go. 5 touchdowns to 3. Ooh, Raiders thinking they had the ball, but no, I think it was an offside called. Waipounamu with possession. Fresh set of 6. Sycamore being direct, taking 2 touches. Yep, there's that message there, mate. So the big guns have come to the party. They're not doing anything too major in risk sense. They're just taking control, using their sets of 6.
Here's a strike dump here, 5th and final. Wow, look at that. Look at that, Georgia. Janelle Kavanagh, her experience has really come to the fore, especially in the second half.
That's Touch NZ experience at its best. Here we go, just driving. Sycamore taking control, passing off to Kavanagh, working the inside. Touch has been made by Savannah. Referee's happy with the ball down first.
Yep, that takes him to 6-3, mate. 2.5 to go.
We need a miracle. We need a miracle, but anything can happen in the game of touch.
Yep, it certainly happened before, so let's see how they go. They really want to score off the set.
Is that pick short side that you like? With the sweep play coming and then taking it to the short side.
Yeah, Waipounamu up to the task in that instance. Here they go, getting that middle forward. A bit of a falcon there.
Yeah, to Waipounamu using their head to keep ahead. Dana Turnbull, no hurry, asking for the mark. I wouldn't be surprised if they just slow it down a little bit, just be direct, no risk.
Yeah, Key is not making an error, and what happens? They make an error.
Just a little bit excited and off the mark.
Oh.
Tried the quick play, the numbers were there.
Yep, they're lucky there.
They get a second crack at it. Charlotte Davis. Jess Ma on the ball. Yeah, once again, to Waipounamu, just not latching on defence, just not grabbing. They're just staying out of the touch, contact area, testing the referees, and it's worked in their favour today.
Yeah, look at that shutdown defence. Pulling the open side, making a touch, pulling short side, and then the other side now becomes the open side. They get up and make it. It's good defence. Their retreat lines off the touch have been great.
Nice hands. He's going to be a show of speed and a nice finish there. Class on class. What a beautiful touchdown. What a beautiful touchdown. Inosa, Katrina, I think it is. She's been solid and deceiving in speed. Very, very deceiving.
Yeah, well done there. And they needed to see. I think that was I think that was Kent. So that was a good touchdown. They got them back to 6-4, but I think it's a little bit too late, Georgie, with only 30 seconds left on the clock, and they're down by 2.
Yeah, sorry everyone at home and to the families of the members out there. It's really hard to see the numbers today. White on white for the Raiders, so apologies if we do get it wrong sometimes. But back to the game with 20 seconds to go. Yeah, to Waipounamu, they've been sharp today. Very clinical, showing their experience. Here we go, happy to make the touch. What a game, what a final. You happy with this one, Pete?
Oh, yeah. I mean, two teams that played really well. It was a good game. I mean, obviously the coaches, I think the Waipounamu coach will be much happier because as a coach you look to do the basics well. You look for the teams to stay to their systems. And in women's grade especially, it's just not quite as dynamic as the men's, and they can't throw as long. So you want a really good shutdown defence. They displayed that in their systems.
Yeah, you're talking about those options along. I have to challenge you on that because the skill level has picked up from the women's. Back in the day, probably 5 years ago, it used to be just a horse race. The fastest girls will get through, crack through and just give a short pass off. But we're seeing long balls galore, ducking under, little quickies, all those type of plays. Oh, it's been magic, mate. It's been magic.
Of course, mate. I'm taking nothing away from them. There certainly are girls who throw long balls, but you know that it's not going to be the 30 metres of the guys. It's going to be 20 metres. So, they played well. So did the Raiders. The Raiders, I felt, were lacking in that middle third. They were a little bit clunky there, getting their fresh ones off, their tied ones off and their fresh ones on. Whereas Te Waipounamu had more flow in that area, and they got down. They completed their sets more, hence they had more chances to strike on attack.
And you're right there, it's all been about Te Waipounamu today in the last two events. And it's a game of moments, and the moment is for the Southerners. How about that? They've set the challenge out to the northern island of New Zealand and saying, hey, we're quietly achieving down here, watch out for us.
Yeah, there's been some big stuff going on down south. Otago and Canterbury, I mean, all around the South Island, but we've seen some huge improvement. We can see that by the number of rep players that are from those regions in the New Zealand teams now.
Yeah, and look at the huddle there. We're going to go sideline to our man, Hikapeni.
Here we have the winners of the Premier Touch League. Te Waipounamu, we have co-captains Atawhai Hōtene, Dana Turnbull. Ladies, how was that?
It was good. It was a hard game, half-time it was 2-1, so I think it was just that last grind and a half that just took it out, and it was awesome. It was good.
Now, Dana, it's not how you start the race, but it's how you finish it, eh?
100%. We spoke about that the whole time. As we went into it, we had a few the first couple of weeks, and we just thought, girls, it's not about how we start, it's about how we finish, and we wanted to come out here today and just give it everything in our last game, and that's what we did.
Oh, absolutely outstanding. On behalf of all the touch community, condolences to your family. It's been a very tough week. But here are our PTL winners. Te Waipounamu women, outstanding. Back to you, George.
Oh, back to us. And what a moment. Those two ladies were instrumental in taking the victory today, getting together to score a touchdown. Black armbands today, showing their respect for Dana Turnbull and her family. Our hats go off to the family, and what a way to deliver on this special occasion for them.
Yeah, mate, this PTL has been so good for the players and the high performers in Touch New Zealand. So it's given them this opportunity. It's something they never. We've had tournaments in the past, but right now it's definitely what's needed in the high performance area, so that we can match it with Australia. I mean, they have so many tournaments that we don't have, so this has been great for the sport.
Been great for the sport, and we talked about earlier, we've been cutting our teeth for this event. In theory, mate, there's no way this event should have happened due to timelines, but with grit and hard work, with Touch New Zealand putting it out there, putting the wrist in play, people stepping up, taking these franchises on and putting the show out there for us today. And what a great event. This is 4th week of the Premier Touch League, and what an event we've had right throughout the campaign.
Sorry, George, and just saying, so all these players will go away from these 4 weeks with a hell of a lot more experience. I mean, they've been able to play against each other, all the best players in the country, and been able to lift the game. And we see that the prime example was to Waipounamu women's. Look at where they came from week 1 to week 4 in the finals.
To Waipounamu, back from the grave, mate, and they got the rhythm right. I talked to John Watson earlier in the week before the last campaign. He saw the results and he said, "Don't worry, us," or "No, relax, us," but not quite in those words. He just said, John, if you know John Watson, the leader of the franchise to Waipounamu, said, "Hey, we'll get it right on the day when it comes to the business end," and he proved himself right on the day to Waipounamu. Champions of the first ever PTL series. Well done, ladies. Well done, coaches. I'm going to hand it over to Peter Walters and Jean Marsh, who'll be taking you through to the bronze medal showdown between Te Waipounamu and the Raiders.
Lads, should we forward embrace each other and get ready for this second to last fixture of our finals festivities here today at the Trust Arena for the 2019 Premier Touch League. Two minutes.
Kia ora Tefano, great to have you back here at Trust Stadium. I'm Peter Wallace and I'm here with Jean Walker. Howdy Jean, how are you?
Kia ora Pete, I'm good, thank you. Nice to be sitting next to you in the commentary box today.
Great, and looking forward to this 3 and 4 playoff between Te Waipounamu men's and the Manukau Raiders men's. It's going to be a good one, mate.
This will be a good hit out for both teams. They're probably on the same playing level field as well, Pete, so it'll be good to see who comes out on top on this one.
Yeah, for sure, it's going to be a good contest. So Te Waipounamu just tapped off here. Got a sweeper play there. And skill execution not quite right. It was throwing a long ball out to the link on an outline. Turnover.
And they were probably doing the same this morning as well, Pete. The plays were coming off, but the execution was a little bit poor on that arena.
Sure. Let's see how the Raiders work off their line.
A little bit sluggish in this transition process here for the Raiders, but they're looking to come down right in the back end of it.
Yeah, good point defender out high from the Te Waipounamu there. And nothing on.
And
okay,
lucky enough to get a penalty there, eh, Pete?
Yeah, but offside call there, so that's probably not a good thing from a coach perspective, is when it's 5th and final and you get an offside call, means you didn't get back enough.
The Raiders team will have a look to have a little bit of a waster in the first couple of touches, and then maybe some sequence plays to follow through.
For sure, they normally looks like they have a cookie on the link here. It's a good little play, low chance of error, and
I think they've got that one, Pete.
Yeah, looks like Buddha Doyle there got it down. It's certainly one of his specialties. He's got a very good low game.
Awesome work here from Buddha for the Manukau Raiders side. Gets it back, nice little quickie on the outside. Referees look around, ball down. Good start to the Manukau Raiders.
Yes, and playing to their strengths. They know Buddha's good at the quickies, so yeah, nice play.
See Waipounamu look to hit back again with an attacking set there.
Yeah, snaky runs to run away from one defender and pull them towards another one, get them both together offside.
Alden Kake stepping up for the Manukau Raiders for the defence set here, assisted by Cairo. So they got them nice and high that time. But then again, our middles reset. Nice work there by Cav in the wing area. Getting up nice and high and putting the pressure on, rising into that channel so they don't have that wing option on for them, Pete.
Yeah, exactly. And even there, Rory on the far side link, stepping up nice and high. Good work. They'll work towards their subbing box now. Good play. There's 2 there, 3 there past halfway.
Nice big strong rucks coming up in the middle.
Yep,
of it all.
The downside with this sort of play, you make the good yards. However, it means no one gets the sub off, so they now have to defend this set. Okay, they get an opportunity, so they run off.
And then on the back end of a penalty as well, so double the workload for the Manukau Raiders coming out of their half, and Te Waipounamu look to hit that there, touch 2 already on halfway.
Yeah, that's right. It's a lot more dynamic here. They're all running fast, getting from one end to the other fairly quick.
And then they did that again this morning, Pete. They had some good flow, and then they chose to stop up and hold and play those last couple of touches there. So it'll be good to see them play their attack line out in that 20 metre.
Yes. Yes, it's always, it's certainly a lot more common now to start the plays further out as opposed to on the 5, because all it means is you're closer to the defence. When you run forward and they run forward, they'll get you earlier.
Cairo out there for the Manukau Raiders again in the middle, working with Rory.
Looks like he got that down.
Yeah, yep. Rory's claiming the touch there, but referee's in the perfect spot to say ball down first.
Yep, and it looked like, I'm not sure what this platform was, a sweeper platform. Yep, and just got it down quickly before the defender came off the line.
Yep.
You'd think that Rory, the defender, would, if it got back and got off the line, because he started from the line, so you're only moving laterally, whereas if it moved forward, he'd be able to stop that touchdown.
Te Waipounamu on defence now. Manukau Raiders look to head down to their green zone. And again, looking at that quickie on the link, but chose a different option. And a recount there.
Yep. So let's see the shape of this Te Waipounamu defence.
That's what I was going to look at too, Pete, not the attack.
Yep. So, yeah, well, was a good lift there. It was a good shutdown by the winger.
Yep. He read that one quite well, and he's got a turnover there.
Yep.
Cavs asking the question there because you think it might have been a back to 1.
Yeah, only a little boy, this fella here. Yeah, good work, young fella. Good drives there, Legion Hotham.
Nice. Here they come. And again, if they could flow off the back end of this, Pete, that'll be a good set for them, eh?
Yes, here it is here. Nice play. Nice play. They certainly got some wheels in this Te Waipounamu team, Gene.
Yeah, they sure do. And when they utilise that strength, they're always getting 5-5 as well, Pete. So the more they can pressurise this Manukau Raiders in their red zone, then they should be looking at putting some points on the board.
Yes. And we're always interested in what teams do in regards to wave defence for, touches, defending touches 1, 2 and 3.
Yep. Looking for the passive play here from the Raiders. Again, the execution on both ends, Pete. So they've had a couple of good plays, but the execution to finish off hasn't been too good.
Yes. And they've got a 2-out play here with a sweeper, and it's a common play that most teams seem to be doing at the moment. And certainly with different options from different teams. So the teams that do it well always have a couple of options off each touch, so they can work the defence over. It takes a lot of skill, but it's worth it if you train it.
Good set here from Te Waipounamu. Moving the ball, not necessarily the defenders in that one, Pete, but they'll look to...
Yeah, the number 20 goes well. He's been involved in a few plays. He scored that last touchdown. He's a big boy, but he knows how to play.
Looking to get some fresh legs on here now from the Manukau Raiders side. It's a good show of the ball there from Rocky in that link channel, and then Alden working with Buddha here in the middle. Kyra in that link coming in. They might look to feed this one back to Alden here. Oh, nice little play there, Pete.
Yeah,
inside
nice change
ball.
up, yeah. And good defence by the winger there. Okay, we're in the grind now, Gene.
Yeah, nice quick turnaround from Te Waipounamu, putting Manukau Raiders under the pump straight away.
Yep.
But definitely in the grind area, Pete.
Yep. And the Raiders don't seem to have a wave defence. They seem to roll more than certainly than Te Waipounamu do. So they get touch 1, touch 2 up, and there's no one back to make touch 3. It's like they work hard for 1 and 2. They sort of, you'd like to think they'd have somewhere in place where they could at least stop the first 3.
Yep.
And someone coming forward.
Manukau Raiders working up the park now, and again they're nice and close to their box and getting their fresh legs on, and then running into that middle channel when they've got their subbers in. Nice little cut there by Cav.
Yeah, good play so far, good play, and it's down. Carry on this momentum.
Yeah, play off the back end of this,
Yes.
Pete. Get a sweeper play maybe, nope. Yep, eventually, nope.
Well, there was an opportunity there. He may have wanted to hit the link as opposed to the short ball.
Nice quick turnarounds from this Te Waipounamu side, Pete. They seem to get the ball back and get right into the grind straight away.
Yeah, they're playing with a bit of confidence here, Gene.
Yeah, I think they're counting their hedges against this Manukau Raiders team as well.
And certainly working those middles over.
Reset play here from Te Waipounamu, so they're waiting for the defence to come up and try and isolate one of their middle defenders.
Yeah, it looked like a hard touch there, so they get a repeat set.
Let's have a look at what Te Waipounamu have on the 5. They've just been transitioning through from their attack there, so it'll be good to see what they have.
Yeah, good defence there by the Raiders.
Middle getting up, point middle getting up. And again.
Yeah, the defence is up to the task
Yeah.
so far. I like their retreat lines, their crossover steps. They're channeling well. Yeah, that was a good defensive set from the
Good
Raiders, Gene.
defensive set. And Te Waipounamu try to change the point of attack by coming short side on that one, Pete. But again, the defensive set from the Manukau Raiders were up to the task on that one. So they'll look to transition quite nice on this one, Pete, and get 5-5 with an execution play at the back end. And then that's probably the perfect set that any coach would ask for.
Yep, if you can get to the 10-metre mark on 4, which they've done right now, then you can actually run this last one in.
Still in the grind, both teams trying to feel each other out and see where they can crack the lines on those ones, Pete.
Yep, and Te Waipounamu is certainly having more flow at this point in stage, and they seem to get down there in every set. I think that may only be 3 there. This is possibly 4.
Catching Manukau Raiders on the back foot a little bit there defensively.
Yep.
This gives them a bit of an opportunity to set up again their defensive line, the Manukau Raiders team. Is that right, Pete, when they're coming down and attacking and then they hold up a little bit there?
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, a lot of teams, that was a great passive there. A lot of teams do, if they're rolling down and they're getting near the area, they tend to just pull back into the 5 to stop your flow, and then you've got to run a static play.
Yep. Nice. There's 2 touches just before halfway, so that's good play there from the Raiders side.
I mean, this men's open is so powerful now. You see them get down there, 2 touches, sometimes they're at halfway.
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
It's a lot different to back in my day, mate.
Mind you, you only needed 1 touch to score, Pete, so everyone else used the other 5 for you.
Oh, good on them, moving the ball.
A little bit of confidence here from this Te Waipounamu side.
Exactly.
But playing what's in front of them, Pete. So the Manukau Raiders lifted quite early next to the box, so they decided to go back where everyone was there was space out there defensively. So good option there from the Te Waipounamu side.
Yeah, and not afraid to use their skill. There's Azza, dummy half, Aaron 5-ash, bring a sweep around, inside ball.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
He's a good kid. This series he's been going really well Aaron Fiveash is the one who scored. I took him up to Europe with us last year, and he really come on. He's got a good quickie game.
Nice.
He's really
Great
improved. I've
touchdown.
seen him in round 1, and now he's just improved, as their team has over the course of this tournament.
Awesome, well done. And that was probably due to the fact that they did go out to that open side during that transition play. Is that right, Pete? And then
Yeah, of course.
the defenders had to do some D out there, and we got caught out there a little bit coming down Central Park of the field.
That's right. And we talk about, I certainly do, about the main mismatch being fresh versus tight. And there are other mismatches when you're going fast like that. Obviously, there's forwards versus backwards, fast versus slow.
Yep.
So it's all in your favour as an attacker when you've got the speed on.
And I'm always the fast one v the slow people, I think it is, and when I play.
Well, me and you know that. Away we go.
Here he goes.
Oh,
Touch there.
mate.
Good. No, he's good to go. No injuries yet.
That's young Kelly. They'll go for a sub and they'll change him over.
I would have asked for 7 on the field, but yeah, it's an injury. So
Here we go. They got their tails up, these boys. I like how they're using their speed, Gene.
yeah, they are. That's what they have going for them at the moment, Pete, and they're doing quite well utilising that.
Yes.
And the Raiders team are getting caught on the back foot quite a bit. They're just running back defensively.
Look at that.
Again,
Look at
beautiful
that.
line.
The link come up into the channel, but when you're that close, you've got to go to the body. You've got to go to the body, not to the channel.
Good setup play here. Great line there by Te Waipounamu. Link was up, but like you said, Pete, he was in the channel, and on a play like that, when someone's running a short, sharp line, you've got to get to body and hit target.
Yeah, they're close to the line. 3-1, Gene. 3-1 up.
Yeah. Manukau Raiders got a bit of work to do, and I think just in the energy levels and the intensity, Pete, if they start to pick that up a little bit more, then they might get some luxury back on the back end of these plays.
They need to, mate. They need to run fast.
There we go.
Yeah, good spotting by the defence there.
Great defence, Reed. Oh, great hands. Did he lose it? He just lost that in the back end there. And number 7 for the Raiders as well was looking to hit a good line there, Francis Morrison, and luckily enough the Te Waipounamu defender snapped that out of there, because it surely would have been a touchdown for the Raiders side.
Yeah, good touch made there by the number 5 from Te Waipounamu. Been working hard in the middle, this boy.
They're getting up nice and high, Pete, so that the Manukau Raiders are struggling to get to that 5 and having to attack all the way out on that 8, but now Rocky here's doing a bit of work to get them as close as he can. He's done a good job here, but again, they're either making the touch out there around that 8-metre mark, Pete, or they're letting them come right back to the line and hitting them on the 2 metre, so
Exactly.
It's quite frustrating for the Manukau Raiders side.
It is. It means they've got to pull out and run a static play, or just move around, manipulate to get him out.
Manukau Raiders waiting for someone to get up from Te Waipounamu. And the same play. Phase off the back end of that, which is not always nice to see. Again, winger was open. Winger
was on over the top, yeah.
Even the banana boat would have got there, OP.
Yeah. Well, we do know, and some defences do know, that is left to right, Gene, and 70% of world population right-handed, so it's in your favour to hit harder from that side.
Good footwork. Nice touch there.
Good D.
If Te Waipounamu hold this out, Pete, they'll be pretty wrapped with this set here, because they've been under the pump a little bit now for the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think this is the 3rd repeat set.
Good read there from the winger, coming again on that strike there.
1-2.
I mean, the Raiders are such a young side, Gene, and when you are that young, it's you don't have the experience of having done things hundreds of times, So a lot of the stuff's a little bit slightly new, for want of a better word,
And again, like you said, Pete, if there's not that experience out there leading the pack, you're going to have to think for yourself a lot of the times, and it's new for these boys to be involved in this environment.
And when I saw Francis out there, I'm thinking, maybe they'd want to get some experience, but I mean, they're all so young out there.
Yeah.
I think Kev's the most experienced, and he's on the wing.
Yeah. And he's even at times trying to get in there and just ignite that passive lines of attack there, Pete.
Yes.
But I guess with the youth is fresh, fast, fit, and all the things that we can utilise quite well.
Yeah, and this is their experience. They are gaining the experience right now. I certainly would like to see Buddha on the ball more. You know, he is a good organiser. He's a very clever kid, and I'd like to see him having more of a crack.
Yeah, they're a little bit unsure there. Kyra in the middle there. Alden on the link. Buddha in the middle here. Rory there. Quick drop. And just Waipounamu just kind of playing at their own pace and not reacting too much to any movement that the Manukau Raiders present in front of them.
That's better
that
play.
was good.
I mean, he lost the ball or
good.
touch was made, but that was better play.
It was a nice little in-out line. But it's Waipounamu, great defence. Again, they held out nearly 4 to 5 sets down on that line there, Pete.
Yeah, nice penalty there. He caught the toucher in the ruck there. I've seen you do that lots, Gene.
Catch people in the ruck.
Catch people in the ruck and push them over and do all sorts of stuff.
I'm so quick at dummy half that if anyone's in the way, I need to get that ball off the ground. Great set here from Te Waipounamu coming through, and that'll be a win for them, Pete, with those 5 sets of defensive efforts that they have. I mean, it's not a try on the board, but it's definitely a good.
They were down there for 3 or 4 minutes on their line and they didn't score, so looks like a repeat set here. Touched by the Raiders defender there. So now they're going to test out the Raiders defence.
Yep. Buddha with a nice lift in that link channel, assisting Audi. And Cav read that a mile away. Good work, Cav.
Nice work, Cav. Good defence.
Kara and Audi in the middle.
He's good, this boy.
He's been doing this all morning too. Hopefully he gets someone to feed off to. And Rory there cleans up. Referees come up with
spotted something here.
Maybe a hugging call or a holding call.
Yeah, he's just going to check with his assist referee.
Referees for today's game. Ray, Enzo and Tanisha out there refereeing the 3rd and 4th final for this men's PTL series.
Eugene, we're talking about that 17. I think is it Simon Anderson that was on before. He's had a great game and a great day today.
He's running that pick line option in the dummy half quite well as well. So they won't be too happy with that set there. And again, the Manukau Raiders have come up with a penalty, just not handing the ball over.
Yeah, so the Raiders working off their line here, working towards their box.
Having a look around so a little bit unorganised, would you say, Pete, just in that boxer play?
A little bit clunky there, so they need to get that sorted.
And I think lucky to come up with that penalty off the back end of a poor set trying to get off.
Yeah, and this looks like Anthony Sinclair on the ball. He's got game, this young kid as well. Looks like running a possible sweep play here. Yep.
The link read that quite well. Great option.
Beautiful. And that's what Anthony can do. I mean, he came through Hamilton Boys. He got MVP, I think, a couple of years ago at secondary schools. He's got some skill, that boy.
That was a great option there. Feed the sweep play, little check back in and over the top. And that winger from Te Waipounamu didn't really have any other option but to come in and hit that one, Pete, because his defensive line had shuffled anyway. And so a good option from the attack team to go right over the top and hit their winger.
Yeah, well, half-time, Gene, that's Te Waipounamu 3. Manukau Raiders 2. It's a good contest.
Yeah, should be a good second half. Luckily to score and the Manukau Raiders just on the back end of their half, so it gives us something entertaining to look forward to in the second half.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the Te Waipounamu coach would be fairly happy with that performance. I think it's Paura Pilwini, I think, is the head coach, and he's a good coach. I've seen him over the years and involved in the New Zealand system, and he certainly knows his stuff. And just looking at how they're playing, you can see they're organised, Gene.
Yeah, and he's also assisted by Kyle. And Kyle, I've seen him come through the development of the Touch New Zealand ranks as well, Pete. And their lovely manager, Kath Mulligan, who I've been lucky enough to have managed some of my teams. And while I've coached, she's been my manager too. So it's awesome to see even the managers and coaches getting opportunities out here in the PTL series.
Nice, and I just see their huddle down there, and that looks like that's the New Zealand men's coach, Rahul. Just standing by, having a bit of a listen in, I imagine.
Nothing like getting some new tactics to take away, eh, Pete?
Of course. It's always fun standing next to someone else's team talk.
He'll say he's looking after the water down there, but we all know what he's really got on the books.
And Gene, over on the other side, that'd be Wade Brunston. He's the coach of the Raiders, him and Fredo Morgan.
Yep, and a nice little combo there, Wade and Fredo, and both of them in the system, and Fredo probably new to the system more than Wade has been, but again, a great little combo, and also assisted by Kath, who's a lovely lady managing the Manukau Raiders men's team.
We talk about a lack of experience in this competition, but that's the good thing about having this competition, is that after this series, all these kids will have this great experience behind them, Gene.
Yeah, and that's right, Pete. You know, there's a lot of our kids that don't get to have these opportunities because it's not their time, or they're still having to climb the ranks, but it's set up in a way where it is time for the youth to shine, and this is a good stage for them to show that format on, Pete.
And having helped coach in the under-16s grade, I see a lot of those kids that are actually here in these teams, men's and women's, you know, and now they're getting to play the best in the country. It's got to be good for them.
Oh, definitely. And we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, Peter, again, as much touch as we can get, we are lacking in terms of how many games we are playing or how many tournaments that are good enough for us to compete in going forward against Australia, who play touch like we know all year round, and we always seem to be on the back foot, but half of our problem is just the accessibility to tournaments, and obviously we're not run 12 months like they are, so as much game time is just going to benefit us in the long run.
Yes, for sure. And okay, good timing, here we go. The Counties Raiders tapping off in this half. The score at the moment is Te Waipounamu 3, Counties Manukau Raiders 2.
A starter here, and they went back onto that link side, and the wingers caught a no touch there, so the perfect start for the Manukau Raiders side, with Rory getting the quickie back on that link, and probably good change up with him and Buddha there. So Buddha offloads to Rory scores on the outside, winger engages, but nice and honest there, winger, and that's what we like from our touches these days, a good honest call.
Yeah, it looks like they quickied the link on that one. It's a good option, because you look like it's a 32 long, but you just turn it into a short side quickie. It's a good play.
And back in the grind now, 3 apiece. Manukau Raiders, Te Waipounamu.
Let's see what they strike back with.
Up on the touchdown tally. It's 3 each,
and that would have given them, the Raiders, a bit more energy, and a good touch there on the nice sliding play there.
Yeah, look at that, and just a simple sweep play. It was close.
Manukau Raiders did them a favour by just making that touch on the 2 there, Pete, and not having to go too far back to set up for that touch.
Exactly. Yeah, they engaged that 3 like they wanted to with the short side, and touches made there.
Good touch there from the winger. Couple more touches to play with Te Waipounamu, so we'll look to see what they finish off with here. And they'll look to kill it. Oh, sneak in there. Oh, he missed.
Wow. Is that a try?
That's a try. Oh.
Yeah, the Raiders winger won't be feeling too crash hot here.
And it was just a simple...
Just shifting in field.
Yeah.
And,
and good honesty.
Yeah, great honesty.
Good honesty.
By the winger.
Great agile footwork from the winger to get over that reaching hand to touch, and that's very hard to do, Pete.
Yeah, the attacker sold a big dummy there.
Yeah,
he went for it.
Yeah. You've done many of those in your playing time, the old dummy, Pete.
They don't always work, Gene, but yeah.
Oh, great work.
Yeah, look at
great
that.
Work.
Yeah, brought around a sweep, step back inside.
Is that Calais there coming on the back door there? Great work, Calais.
Touchdown to the Manukau Raiders, scored by Calais.
Yeah, toucher pulls his corner, dives inside his feet. If you're not, if that defender, the other middle, if you're not running what we call a V line, which you V back towards the ball, you're never going to get him because you're coming too lateral.
And how good is that footwork though? That's not easy to do. Is that right, Pete? That's not easy to step back and then turn your body into a position where you've got to head towards the line. I've never done it myself.
Yeah, I know you've. I may have done it, but that was 30 years ago, Gene.
So again, the dog fight here again. Pete still in the grind, both teams.
Yep. Going short side here, little circle play, but back into a good Raiders defence.
And good energy on that turnover, and that and a drop ball there to Waipounamu, and there's absolutely no one here on defence for the Manukau Raiders side, so they're lucky enough to get pulled up back there with that one, Pete, because it was 6v2 about 10 seconds ago.
It's a coach killer, Gene, when you lose a ball on 1 and 2 by a skill error, a bad pass or a drop catch. Yeah, working them over good. Defence is up to it.
Border coming in there to help out Cairo in that middle channel. Oh, both teams are running that line, Pete.
Yeah,
that link line.
They are.
And both teams have come up with nearly an intercept there, so it'll be interesting to see whether they keep running those plays, Pete, or whether they're going to run the risk of getting intercepted and scored on. But we'll see in the next couple of minutes anyway.
That's right, because when you run, if you run forward and the first saver doesn't shut hard, there's an opportunity to get in behind the defence, and you can actually beat those high channeling links.
Yep. Good holding defence there from the Raiders side. Outball there. Oh, that was good. And no touch there from Buddha.
No touch made there. That was good honesty and good play. Looked like a 32 long, was it, G?
Yeah, I think it was a 32 long, and so the middle already received that on an outball there. Yep, so they were kind of beat there.
Yep.
With the first pass from dummy half.
That's a try for Waipounamu.
Yes, that's 5. So Waipounamu up by 1, 5-4. And the Raiders heading down to put an attack on.
A sweeper play here, Pete.
Sweeper play.
Lead the sweeper. Try and get him one-on-one with one of the middles there, but good defence there from Te Waipounamu. And again, nice middle, getting up nice and high, so not allowing them any time to have a set play here, Pete.
Yeah.
Good defence set.
Yeah, I'm liking the boy on the wing.
Yep.
He's played well.
Just taking their time and making sure everyone's sitting in the right position before they start. And they're probably one of the first teams that we've seen today, Pete, head away from their box side to start doing the yardage policy.
Yes, and that takes confidence as well as skill, knowing that you're far away from your sub box, but you're still able to go through with your process.
Looking to run this one here. And again, it's still a 5-5 set. So they've made the defensive set and ended up back on not a try, but probably next best spot, Pete.
Yep. So they've got to go from 5-5 now. So.
And the Manukau Raiders head over to their box to recycle their legs here.
There's 4. It's good D. 4 at halfway. It means on the strike dump they've got to run from 25 out.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, lucky to get that set. Great attack there from the Raiders. They were kind of trying to attack from, like you said, Pete, 30 out, and it's almost like you have to wait for a defensive error for you to find a hole down in that.
Yes, a defensive error, normally a late reaction to a policy, someone reacting late, which happened in that instance. This ref, Tanisha, she's been officiating well, hasn't she? The refs have been great today.
Yeah, and very consistent. I mean, the calls have been the same for both teams, and that's all we ever ask for as well.
It's Ants with a long ball over the top.
Changing up the point of attack and heading straight wide. Oh, nice. And then coming back in. There she goes.
That down.
Yep.
He's got that
nice.
down.
And that would that be a sequence play, Pete, how they've shifted that all the way out to Cav here on the wing and then come back for a sneaky backdoor play in the middle channel?
Yeah, of course it could have been a play. I don't know what their systems are, but it certainly looked like it could have been a sequence play for sure.
Touchdown scored by Raiders.
Okay, 5-5 now. We're grinding away. It's a good game. Yeah, I like when the Lynx get up and steal a touch on a 32 ruck, just saves that middle. They can go back and we can be man on that short side.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's a great running play from about 30 out there. And unfortunately, Alden just got stuck on the line on that defensive set there.
Yeah. I feel they don't get on side and lift as well. If they just lift it just a couple of steps more, they can get closer towards the attack.
Simon Anderson.
11 minutes to go in this match, and Te Waipounamu are sitting at 6 and the Manukau Raiders here at 5, but Manukau Raiders look to run the same play where they utilise that quickie on the link there, Pete, and then come back in to set up. But good read there from Te Waipounamu, and they'll be keeping an eye on that now because they've been scored twice on the same play.
Yes.
Sweeper play now. Oh, and that was a phase ball. Cav will look to... Oh, good Waipounamu. Inside ball here.
It's good D so far.
Great D.
It's 5th and final, so you'll see them all rush off the line.
Yep.
Great D.
Touch one there. Buddha just getting caught up in the ruck.
Yep.
And again, they utilising this yardage policy away from the box there, Pete. So that's just involving the winger and the link far side and getting fresh legs on in the middle and the link box side.
Yeah, it's a good change up. It's always good to have in your arsenal that change up to go the other way. Oh, look at this, Jim.
Great work, great work. Oh.
You released too early.
Yeah.
Kept on running.
Yeah, all the time in the world to find someone to pass to. A good set there, and that was a far side link that's probably stayed on in that transition set as well, Pete. So,
yeah, I'd say so.
He would have a big engine to stay out there and still being, and he's looking to come off now.
Yeah.
A little bit of a talking to there from the Te Waipounamu team, and Manukau Raiders will look to head down the park. So they need a bit of a kicker here, the Manukau Raiders side, to get on even par back with Te Waipounamu. Te Waipounamu are playing with a lot of confidence at the moment, Pete. So
I like this boy Francis. He looks like he's got a big engine for a young fella.
Asking for the players to come forward. So Te Waipounamu get up nice and aggressive in that middle arena. Setting up a couple of plays here. Oh, and the middle man going in for the ball. So he got up into that channel nice and high, collected the ball there. Was pretty much trying to get in the passing lane of it all. And Manukau Raiders will look to have another set on the 5 metre.
Yeah, good defence there.
Great defence.
Good defence.
Good turnover.
I like the quick turnover, James.
Yeah, I love it.
Get on with it.
Especially when you've attacked the line and you've had 2 sets of attack at it, and the last thing you want to do is walk away with no goodies, I guess, Pete. So
that's right.
The question that you'd want to do as an attacking team opposing that would be what you got on defence as well. So it's a great tactic to use a quick turnover in that sense.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of standing there for ages, put your hand up to the ref to go, am I on the mark?
Yep.
Just get on with it and play and keep it quick.
They're getting through their boxer, Pete, but it is still a little bit laboured almost. I mean, when you change that over to Waipounamu running the same thing, they are running with a little bit more intent there. Yes. But that's a great little snaky little run there.
It is, and that's a better finisher. You see how Anthony was way forward running onto that ball. When you're forward, all you're doing is getting closer to the defence.
Yep.
If you were deeper, then you're further away from them. You know?
Cav's doing a lot of work here in this box, far side winger for the Manukau Raiders. He's doing all he can to make sure there's a turnover somewhere in that.
I loved his footwork in that last ruck.
Passive play here, and Cav reads that again.
Yeah.
That's a good touch.
Have would have a good career in league, I reckon.
Well, let's not tell him that. We kind of need him. That's a better set, a little bit more energy here now.
Yes,
and
the Raiders have certainly
if they look
picked it
to
up
carry
here.
on this flow here, Butter in the middle with Rory, Cairo coming up the back end. And I'd like to see Cairo just go. Oh, great.
Yeah, an opportunity certainly there. And the referee's got a touch and pass.
Touch and pass, yeah. Quick turnover here from Te Waipounamu, and again heading away from their box, which has been good for them.
Yes.
And they've caught the Manukau Raiders napping a little bit, unsure of. Normally you're defending close to your box when a team's looking to transition, but a great setup from the coaches.
Yep, exactly. And they've tended to do that in the second half, haven't they?
Nice work here.
Sweeper coming around. She's pulled out of it. Now they've got to do something else.
And now they've gone probably
lift,
right
Cairo.
out to the
Good lift,
30.
Cairo.
Oh, and then we've got a not square.
Yep, it was a good touch by Cairo there.
Manukau Raiders should really look to put the pressure on in this set here, Pete, and gain some sort of momentum. The last set was good there. The energy was a little bit higher than what they previously put on, and again it's coming off the back end here. So a good transition set there. They got some fresh legs in now, and again still running down the middle of the park. We'd like to see that flow on.
I think coaches are waiting for it to have told them to lift. They need to lift. To lift. And rightly so. There's only 5 to go now, and they're down by 1. So I think the word's been given to lift the intensity.
And a great opportunity there for another set of 6 there to attack. So let's see what they have on the back end of this set, Pete.
Phase option there.
Their winger's offside. Winger's off. I thought Cav might have just went over the line in that one.
They got to play through call, and then but then Te Waipounamu adjusted.
Good D there. Still holding him out. Great.
Ooh, that was close. That was close.
Lots of ball movement, lots of running, lots of step backs. Pete and Te Waipounamu up to the task defensively.
Yes, look at that.
Back to
That's
one.
good,
No.
good defence.
Ball to ground. They'll be happy with that set.
Yep,
Taking their time, as you can see.
Yes. They'd still want to stay in the game here, not not slow it down as such, because there's still 4 minutes to go. It's a long time in touch.
Coming back to their box side now, so they've changed that tactic. That's touch 3 just before halfway. A good line from the number 1 there. And look for a pick here from the link with the passive play. And a repeat set. So back to back for each teams now with repeat sets of 6 on the line.
Yeah, 3.5 to go. They certainly will want to roll through this whole set of 6, not do anything too risky within their play. So move the ball around.
I'd love a penalty.
Yeah, a cookie play.
And Cav. Great read there from Cav.
Yeah, Cav, he's so good, isn't he, at his position?
And that's such a specialised position, Pete, because, I mean, if I was defending out there, I would have been waiting for someone else to come and assist me before I...
Yeah, I've defended out there as a middle sometimes, Gene, when you know.
We just get caught out there. It's not intentional. We don't run there due to the fact we got no
Especially in the old days, yeah. Nice play, Raiders. Yeah, using some skill.
Yeah, and they've come away from their box, which is good. If they can get some flow on the back end of here.
That's right.
And they'll need a strike pretty soon here, Pete, to even up this and hopefully take this game into a drop-off.
Yes. They, I thought they should have gone through with that. Sometimes you can still strike dump, 3 metres off the line.
Yep.
Good play, good play.
Great touch there from number 1.
The option was on to feed the wrapper.
And like you said, Pete, he lifted off the line that one step, which made him engage in that touch. And
exactly.
That was a great dive there, but yeah, the wrap was on early, but great defence there from Te Waipounamu. And they're going to take their merry old time here and ask for the mark. And is it there, sir?
Yes.
Or is it here?
Yeah, I'd say they'd go to their box now. They're not going to go to the other side now. They want to get some freshies on to defend because they've only got under 2 minutes to go.
Kev here will do everything that he can without being penalised to see if there's a turnover somewhere in this arena. And they'll just need to play this set out. A simple strike dump in a situation like this, Pete.
Exactly.
Dummy half can run through.
It is on. Oh, that's costly. That is costly.
Vieira's time again. He might have chose differently for that with just under a minute and a half to go. Te Waipounamu can just hold on to this set of 6 here, and they'll look to ask the Raiders to defend them instead of throwing any attack out there.
It could be 6 quickies here.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, repeat set again.
Yeah.
It was another quickie and he threw. So looks like they're going to count down the clock on this one, Gene. They're up by 1, 6-5.
Manukau Raiders should really be lifting up here to make just aggressive touches, force them into an error and have one last shot at the play. Good there. Need our middle men up. Yep. 45 seconds on the clock. So again, still a couple of more touches for Te Waipounamu, so they'll look to just hang on here.
Yeah, they can, the Raiders have to lift. They have to lift foot and get forward to make these touches so they can maybe, get a set down the other end.
Yeah. And all this that we've been waiting for. Oh, offside.
Oh,
we've been seeing that one go all day today, Pete.
Yeah.
And even defensively in that link channel, anyone that's collected has been able to run the field and score, and that might have been nice to see that one go through and have a drop off on the back end of this.
Yeah, a drop off would have been good, but that's touch, and this looks like it could be the ball game for the Raiders. And there we go, Gene. 6-5. The Te Waipounamu get up over the Manukau Raiders. Good game.
Good game. Awesome game.
So, mate, just looking back through that game, where do you think Te Waipounamu had it over the Raiders?
I fully just think that they brought a lot more energy into that game, Pete. When they're running their transition plays, they're running with a lot of purpose. And the Manukau Raiders side just were probably a notch below that energy level line. And when they did start to pick things up, they started to have outcomes on the back end of that. So they'll look back in this game and know that the skill set's probably still the same, and it was just the energy levels and what they put out on the park today.
Yeah, although they looked like there wasn't much in it, I do agree with you in that they ran with more intent. They had more intensity throughout the game than the Raiders, and I think that worked in their favour.
And Te Waipounamu will be wrapped with this result. That they've been under the pump for the last couple of PTLs, Pete, so they'll be really wrapped with the effort and their performance in this last game today as well.
Yes. And I think we're going to go down to Hika now, just on the side of the field here, talking to one of the players from Te Waipounamu.
As we gear up for the Open Men's Final for our...
Tēnā koutou katoa, I'm here with the Te Waipounamu captain, Brad Morgan-McGee. What a way to finish the comp.
Yeah, it's undescribable. Like, we've been struggling all season, but to finish on a win like that, it's pretty good.
I know you are from the whole South Island, so putting it all together and coming up. There's some new players that we haven't seen here in the North Island, so great way to get exposure.
Yeah, we struggle all the time because obviously being the whole South Island, we can't train that often, and then family commitments come up and people coming in and out every single day. We had someone who hasn't even played a game for us today, and he played today, so he did pretty well.
Oh, awesome. I know on behalf of all the touchies, it's great to see Te Waipounamu here and wish you safe travels home. Yeah. Back to you, Gene.
Thanks there, Hika. Awesome finish for the Te Waipounamu side, and like we said, Pete, they'll be wrapped with that win, and it has been tough for them travelling and getting numbers and getting players that have just come in for the day, so they'll walk away really happy with that effort.
Yeah, totally, and it's hardest for them because the other teams are all based up here in the north, and they've got the furthest to travel, and players from all over the South Island, so they didn't go that well throughout the tournament, so they'll be happy to finish with a win in the 3 and 4 playoff.
Absolutely wrapped in. That's our game for the 3rd and 4th final of the men's PTL series here for Touch New Zealand. Te Waipounamu snatching that game against the Manukau Raiders side.
Number 8, Sean Law, and number 11.
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS, and One Foundation. the Premier Touch League.
Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, welcome. This is the PTL. It's the final of the men's grade. We have the New Zealand Barbarians taking on the Auckland Metro. My name is Hikapeni, and joining me in the hot seat in the commentary, George Onke. It's the humdinger, Georgie.
It's the humdinger. It's on like Donkey Kong. We've been waiting for this for 4 weeks. The best of the franchises coming down to Metro, taking on the Barbarians. And we're talking about picking. Who are you picking, Hika?
Yeah, I did like the look of the Barbarians' defensive unit. For me, I think that's where it's going to come down to. I don't know if the other team, Metro, got pushed as hard. So I think it's going to come down to the defensive units, and also I think fitness, that last 2 minutes of each half. We've got friends in both teams. It's a big one, but I'm actually picking Auckland Metro just to bump them.
Yeah, you'll be right in saying that the combinations and unity from coming from a couple of clubs dominating, being able to train regularly a couple of times a week makes a huge difference when it comes to connection. And I think that's going to be the defining factor today.
Yes, we've got the locals here, Tamaki Makota. I just want to acknowledge the local iwi around here, Ngāti Whātua, and also Tainui. We've got the Barbarians here, Awa Morris, Carlos Savage, Dallas Tepper Jones, Hoiata Maxwell Blake Jones again, Omua Graham, Hotham Foot, look out for him, good young winger, Rolls Paiwai, Wilson, Tōmuri Tahira, Taha Kemara, Tiwi Davis, that is your team, coached by Gavin Downs and also Carl Shepherd and the amazing Rachel Stafford, and that is your Barbarians team. Here is the Metro men's squad list: Antonio Wolf Matihariki, Madigan, Nickel, Barnett Davis, Manukau, young talent there, Middleton, Davids, Nickel, Lewis Puru, Wollaston, Kurukanga, Sean Law, captain Sebastian Jack, Tama Hawken, coached by Awuramu Takare and also Isaac Walker. And here we go on the ball, Shan Tōmuri, a win for a hot one there, George.
Shan Tōmuri leading from the front, having the tap off. Barbarians looking for the fake, going short side. This is straight into the action and over the top. We couldn't have got a better start for the Barbarians. Hikapeni, talk me through this.
Yeah, they ran this play this morning actually on the tap-off move, so they get a sweep play come around. They send E4 Jones around, all the traction goes his way, and then Shan Tōmuri picks and scores Tiwi. That was exactly the same way it went off this morning, so they've been working so hard there with their tap-off plays, and here we go. Metro on the ball.
Metro centralising, working it with a sweep play. Davids, number 20. 33 Peel. Ball not going to hand. Barbarians will be happy with that one.
Oh, great start. They tapped off, digged them out on the set. Same player stayed out there. Now they're going to get some fresh legs. And they've managed to ping a penalty. So, George, the number one ref in the country, he stamped the mark early. If you're going to leave early, you're going to get pinged. And that's good to see that they're laying down the law.
Yeah, and don't get confused with me. I'm pretty good at refereeing, but I am not the number one referee in New Zealand. It's George Haswell. He's out there in the tidy whities, representing well for his country and around the world. What's the ranking there, you hear?
Yeah, well, I think we'll give him our own ranking. I definitely know he's in the top 3 in the world. Here we go. Carlos Savage rolls. Tepper with the speed, just releasing outside, and that's a good defensive read. The boy with the ball at half, then keep an eye on him, Tepper. But they're going to finish in the swing here. Just throws it out to give his team time to reset and set their defensive line. But we've started this one pretty hot.
Pretty hot, and the boys from the Barbarians passing out to their mother in the grandstand, which gives them a good fresh set on defence, realigned, ready to go to attack this Metro attack.
Here we go, transition time. Ball off to Kurukanga. He's going to check off to Middleton. These two have played a lot of touch together, come through the ranks, come out of Harbour over to Auckland. Here's Manukau. Like the look of that young athlete. Lance didn't play in the semi this morning, but he's had a nice rest and he's eating up the metres. Here comes Tamahawkin on the ball. Here's the nickel. Lewis, he's going to drop for Rolliston. He's going to scoop. Oh, no. Yes, and yeah, that's a little bit of bad discipline. You take those touches every day of the week. Didn't complete the set of 6 the way they could have, George.
Oh, it was looking very, very scary there. Nickel got a bit excited there. Barbarians got let off. The valve got let off there because it was coming down to the 5th and final with a power strike coming. But off the mark, had to reset.
Yeah, and that's nice defence here. They do this well, Metro. They lift, they don't hold on their haunches and wait for teams to ruck at them like Wollaston there, moving up. They've got another player here, working half with each other, nickel mates there. Here comes Mitta Graham, full of experience, nice and calm. Here goes Taha, playing through. You didn't get quite a nice platform there, just overread, but, just finding their feet. There's a couple of young 15-year-olds in this final. It's a big step up to probably what they're used to playing, George.
I'll tell you what, when was the last time you said so many 15-year-olds showcasing their stuff on the big stage like this? How good is it for our game?
Yeah, no, I can't compare, to be honest, George. The only time you see that is at the age group stuff. But here we go, a little bit of a grey patch in the game. Both teams still a few nerves. All excited, and it's a handover on halfway. Sunny Tahita out there on the Barbarians wing, very solid. Here's this combination here. Hamilton boys, we've got Noah with the ball, and on the ball here, Mitta Graham will get this on. No, they're going to run a overplay, which overreads. So it looked like Mitta Graham was going to get in. If you don't know the game of touch, he's the Touch Blacks Open men's captain. All eyes went to Mitta, and we'll see this on the Advanced Sports Trust replay. So here it is, Mitta's in your screen. Looks, Noah feeds his mate. Taha feeds his good friend Noah. Touchdown, Barbarians.
And that's a beautiful setup. And this is good, mate. We called Metro to be the favourites in this one through the connection. It's reminding me of the World Cup rugby final where All Blacks being the favourites under the pump.
Oh, look at this Finlay in the corner. They just come straight back. Paul Kaioa Kurukanga, right to left, shoots from the hip, as we say. And that is now Auckland get on that score sheet. So here we go. They run this play again. Little short side play straight to Finlay, and he, for me, has been the #1 wing in this PTL competition consistently.
Yeah, Captain Friendly Finlay Barnett. He's been solid, prominent, and doing his job very, very well and leading from the sideline.
Well, Morris on the board here. Touch Blacks Open men's. Tiwi Davis, they're running that same play again. Oh, and just push the pass. Probably didn't need to push that pass. That's good pressure defensively, and this is where I do see Metro very strong in their zonal defence in the red zone when they're defending their line.
Yeah, mate, and it goes back to that flavour of what you call, if it's not broken, don't try and fix it. If they want to work that play, they work that play. They've got 2 touchdowns off it, and here comes another blessing in disguise.
Yeah, just too keen, eh? So the person off the ball, rucking, driving hard, just left a bit early, and the person that dummy halves passed it to him, probably line ball, but it's good to see the #1 refs in our country picking up those little 1%ers.
Yeah, Matua Mitta Graham in control there, out there, working with his number 20. He gives a 33 peel, gives this time. Yeah, and the passive play in the back door, well read by Metro. Very well read.
Yeah, and there's a little follow play here. Oh, that's a good read. So, and this is this is definitely Metro's strength, I believe. Their goal line defence. If they can just clean up this orange area of the field, roughly around 10 metres out from their half. This area here, they've turned over 3 times. That's touch 3. Sean Law, nice little check there off to Toby. On come the fresh legs. Here comes Tutuhi, checking off, coming just through the team. Good to see Middleton back in this one. And here comes Tutuhi. Here's Pokaioa Kurukanga, we call him Chops. He's just trying to find a runner. Yeah, and they got a penalty on the back end, George. those are coach killers.
Manukau running a good chop there, off chopper, but they get a fresh set of 6. Yeah, like you said, the coach killer. Hot on attack on the try line. Fresh set of 6, working the 2 and 3. Nothing to lose. They call it a waster. Nothing too risky. Having a quick dabble at the touchdown line.
And man, look at young Noah get out there defensively, right out there making a great touch for his team. Sometimes when you're out there by yourself, it's a bit scary making those touches. Hey, George, you're out there, you don't know if people have got your back. But these two here in the middle for the Barbarians, Hester Tuta, he's got great footwork. Kurukanga again, he's been having heaps of weak picks. So he's in a really good physical condition. Poor Kaiawa, I know he'd like his time again on that pass, but they've definitely seen something in the width of attack where they're starting to just throw straight to the wing, George.
Yeah, well, they've been prominent through the middle with those little quickie plays, which keeps testing people to come in, and now they're looking at wide, and they've shown it already with Finlay scoring the first touchdown.
Yeah, and just like to welcome all our global viewers here right throughout the world that are tuned in. This is the PTL men's final, Auckland Metro New Zealand Barbarians. Here we go, Daniel Nicol on the ball. Just send it back to his brother. Come through the Auckland mixed youth scene, come right up to the opens. Here's Lewis Nicol on the ball. Rolliston just trying to shift this defence. They're going to go short side. He's just trying to find, ball down, and they've sort of been going to that corner quite a bit lately, and they've come up with some change.
There we go with the Quality Hotel replay. Check this out, 21 peel, straight from the under-10s playbook. Here we go, Nicol diving under, too quick, too fast, and too slippery.
Yeah, and it's jab for jab here. The final. We've got 8 minutes, man, and this half's gone really fast. Unofficial scoreline at the moment on your screen. We'll get back to you with that. It's a 2-all we have. Here we go, E4 Jones. They're running this play. They've definitely put a lot of work into their playbook today, the Barbarians, because they're running a lot of what we call change-ups in their options.
Yeah, and keeping them honest here, so they're working it and making sure the defenders come out. Metro have been called for not getting out fast enough. Like we know, as a touch player, you need to be going forward from the 5 metre. And if it's not going fast enough, you're going to get penalised.
He's Paiwai on the ball. He's going to get it back, just use his footwork. Carlos Savage, Tauranga Moana represent back to the young lad from Ngāti Kaupata, Paiwai rolls. E4 Jones over the top. Got in the lane really nicely, young Lance. Got in that passing lane once again. They're not going to be an easy team to crack down there.
Yeah, Davids isn't a tall man in stature, but how did he get up there? He's got Air Jordans on or something. But speaking of shoes, Asics are the ones to be wearing. How good is this partnership with Touch NZ? Asics have come to the party. They know what's good. They know the right shoe we should be wearing for the Touch Blacks. Looking forward to it. Hot stuff. The science is all behind it. We're going to see some goodies come on these feet.
Here's Tian. He's on the ball now. Oh, nice work. Great work from that winger. I think it's young Foots, Oliver, with tracking him through this competition. Tian, oh man, he's just a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, you can't help but say Foots' name many a times. He's been a standout as a young man, and he's something to watch out for in the future. He's owning that wing position today.
Yeah, E4 Jones, Carlos Savage, and this is what he does in his sleep. Carlos, he just grinds it out. Mitta Graham, beautiful yard through the field. Here comes Taha off to his good friend Noah, and they're just working this defence, checking off, play through. Mitta Graham on the ball, 5th and final, just trying to milk a penalty there. And look at him, just slice through. Ball down, yeah, great work from Taha. Oh no, caught the touch, Bobby Matiariki. Those touches win matches there, right there.
They win matches, and what a nice breakthrough from the Matua. Breaking the line there, little dance showing in front of the defender, breaks the line, looks off to his link and wing, feeds to one of the players. May have been optioned wider that time.
Good work. Great attack and even better defence to stop that one. Just starting to go quite lateral now. Metro just moved the ball, changing the point of attack. There were one more touch up their sleeve. Justine. Wait, he milked that penalty. Man, he's a sheer milker.
Sheer milker. Put him in the shed, you reckon? Daniel Nicol, he owned that one. 5th and final, had a little dab, gets the penalty and puts his Metros right on the line with a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, and Kurukanga there, just having a little look. I wouldn't be surprised if they go left to right again. I think he's seen just a little gate there, back there, and then, forward pass. I'll tell you what, man, these officials, they're on it, just so sharp.
Well, they're not going to miss a beat, mate. They've been warning the teams all day that they're looking for all that little stuff. We might get a couple slip in, but not as many as it used to see. It's been very good to see. The players know how the referees are going to be reffing this game.
And you know it's good because there's no arguing back, so it's just play on and just on to the next job. Here comes Tepa on the ball. He's going to go to half. Watch the speed. And everyone's just holding. Yeah, just... yeah, you could be mistaken that it's the Fox Memorial Rugby League here in Auckland. Bit of bumps and bruises, but this is what I like about this level, the discipline, George. They just get straight back into it, onto their next job. Mahi men.
Yeah, straight back into it. There was a how's your father there, because they're related, I think, so they're just exchanging a few words and a few body contacts, but they're back into the game. Metro in the good spot, getting forward, eyes up, sitting on a 32 play. Rolliston, he's quick out of the blocks, looking over the top.
Yeah, and once again, 4 pass. But man, they're just going end to end, George, jab for jab, and no one's given an inch. It was, I think that strike plan on the back end, could have been slightly stronger for the pick, really dominating the ruck. Here we go, Carlos Savage, laying a beautiful platform. Here goes Paiwai, rolls Paul Tenne, Mr. Graham on the ball. Awa Morris is there as well. They're just going to move this ball, move the point of defence, and here goes Awa Morris. He's got a nice left to right. Just trying to milk a penalty there. Yeah, so when I have the ball, George, and I run into the defender, is that what we call a voluntary touch?
That sounds right, because he didn't try to change his direction. He kept one line, and the attacker ran into him. So that's a voluntary touch. Good call by the referee.
Yeah, big metres by Law, and here comes Taman on the back of this. This, for me, is one of the best sets. They've just got to keep the momentum moving. Here's young Lance, bringing it out wide. And I really like it when they add this width in their attack. Oh, look at this, Tian McIntyre on the ball. He's just going to try to put the right runner. Oh, and I'll tell you what, he hit the right runner all right. It was a nice short bullet ball, and they're starting to slowly make inroads on the back end of their sets, the Auckland Metro team.
Yeah, Carl Middleton hitting the hole, hitting his big chest and bouncing about 200 metres out of the field. So it's a slow start for the Barbarians. Metro ready to pounce on defence.
And there's nothing in this one, Whānau. It's 2-2. Auckland Metro, New Zealand Barbarians, 6 minutes shy of half-time. That's touch one, and we're just looking to march. And look how well they're setting their defence. I think it's going to be really interesting in the second half, George, to see what type of change-ups that teams make. Yeah, interesting there.
What a money set. No one was going to give an inch. The touches were furious. The defence was up in the face. The drives were hard, and great battle win by Metro. That's going to be a big one for the mindset.
Yeah, good work. Borderline fives, they pushed it and they got away with it, and that's how you got to do sometimes, You've got to push the envelope, and they come out on top for that one.
Yeah, a couple of nickels in there. Here comes a Pearl Jam mix. Kurukanga.
Yeah, I watched Kurukanga earlier in the game. He was looking out to that corner, and I've no doubt he's seen something there. And they keep going back there. They're looking to expose, I think, that outside gate between the link and the wing.
Finlay getting up, shutting down the momentum. Oh, just going to say Barbarians were back into it, but no, border ground, pressure pass.
Yep, and this is the Metro. I think they'll make the most of this opportunity. Sean Law's come on, so there's a slight change in the combination. On comes the experience. So they've definitely got a message come on. Kurukanga's going to get the ball. Just looking at his options. He's going to run them here, right to left. Oh, beautiful finish in the corner. Beautiful, and that was so unfortunate. Come from that little area when they're trying to exit. And then Kurukanga, he's definitely had a lot of time on the ball. Here on the Essex replay, gets the ball, looks right, ball in two hands is look, and then just throws straight to the winger, dives, and young Omua, beautiful, put pressure on, but as we said before, Finlay, #1 ranked winger in this competition, touches down in the left-hand corner. Auckland take the unofficial lead 3-2.
Cool, you caught it right, Finlay. He's been outstanding, and man, defender was right on him. Moore made his yards to get back there, but Finlay with a beautiful finish, just getting out of reach, touching down.
Here we go, Tiwi Davis. He's handy on the ball as well. It's that Auckland defence. They're just holding. They're not sliding or as we call shutting, making a decision early. They'll hold. Here's E4 Jones. Gets a nice recount, and you've definitely got to shut down E4's time.
And that's right. And that's what Middleton did on that occasion. He shut in nicely, got his body in the line of fire, so no chopper could get there, but he gave up the recount. Here we go with another set.
Yeah, Tiwi Davis just getting the ball back. Here we go, E4 Jones. Just keeping the defence honest. Yeah, nice sweep piece. Raiki on the sweep back to E4. Just uses his footwork. Good touch there by Shawnee. Yeah, so he called, it was young Tama. He called yes, but he missed. And then called no, so that's a penalty, George.
Yeah, and it's great honesty at this level to call that, and that's what this game revolves around. Honesty. It's a great value to have, and it sets in these young men to set up themselves for life.
Yeah, real Hamilton boys combo here. We've got E4 Jones, Raiki on the ball. Oh, yeah, man, straight out. And these guys have been playing a lot of touch together, and they've pulled that one just out at the right time, George. He was on SAS replay, so E4 gets the ball, and then goes straight back to Raiki, and that's hard to defend, George. That's a class act.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, the follow was the play that everyone was working. People starting to read that, so then the opening opens up back inside because you've covered the first phase, you cover the second phase, but hey, there's a third phase in this.
Yeah, and there's some smart operators in those Barbarians. They would have made sure that they got the right defenders to run that play. So here we go, Town on the ball again, and they're just holding there. Yeah, probably lucky there. Looked maybe a metre short, but good work. So here we have this combination again. Tiao McIntyre's going to get the ball back. Just looking at his options. Over the top. Oh, yeah, once again, just such a threat on the ball.
Yeah, he's good, but not that good, mate. You can't catch a forward pass. I think got a forward pass on that one. It was a bit short, and he's still got his hands to it. Amazing kid, this Finlay.
Here we go again. There's the Barbarians. Nice little change up. So this is this change up through the yardage pattern they've added. They've come out wide, and now they're bringing the fresh legs on. They're going to go nice and direct. Look at Oa go. Yeah. Good momentum, though. Just needs to get it back in. And on the ball now goes young Portin. And here's Dallas Tepper. Watch the speed. And just unfortunate the execution of the pass. But it definitely looks like Metro have got a plan for Dallas. They seem that it's as best as they can.
Yeah, RTN is what I'm calling him. Remember the name. Dallas, outstanding guy. Just couldn't complete the pass. The speed was all there. Something you can't teach, Hika.
RTN. Nice. Good to see these, as we call, whakatoki being made up on the spot. Auckland Metro with the ball. Back to this Pearl Jam combination. Lewis Nickel. Here goes young Lance. He's got good footwork, Lance. Just looking for an option. Play through. He caught the touch there. He got the ball. I'm not sure if it was a touch early before he caught it.
Yep, referees having a little hui there, just making sure they get the call right. Well done to make sure they had an understanding between the sideline ref and controlling ref. Made the right call at the end of the day.
Yeah, good yards, and this is real front foot stuff now. Here they go. Yeah, no touch, and they're really beating them through this. But Metro's been real solid, pushing up in defence, not giving an inch, but they've made easy yards through this one, George.
Bowing in, 3 and 2, pick from dummy half. Oh, little netball pop back. Is he onside? Was Nickel onside? Referee's happy with that one.
Yeah, he is.
Have a little go, nothing to lose on fifth and final. Shows that chest pass again. Netballers, you do have a part in this game.
Yeah, well, just only seconds on the clock. It's 3-3 draw. It's been, I'll tell you what, defensively, both teams have really stood up. There haven't been too many opportunities. Oh, and he gets it back. It just, oh no, that's a coach killer. Playing through. He's going to pick him up though. They've got maybe 2 touches and they hand it over. That's great work from young Lutz. He made the error, got up on his feet and chased the guy down and got the ball back.
It ain't over till it's over. He'll be sucking the fat ones in there, and it's not a hard feat to ask for him to defend old foot there. What do you reckon?
No, awesome. It was a bit of a weird moment, but he brought it back for his team, so well done. And I think that just talks about the work ethic that they have in this team, effort on effort. They might get one more scoop in here before the hooter, but they've definitely got to go because time's up on the clock. Here we go, there's the hooter, and it's the last play, Kurukanga. Let's run this little backdoor play. They're going to play through. Yeah, and that is our half time. That's been a great first half. This is the inaugural PTL competition. It's the men's final. This is the last final of the day. Auckland 3, Barbarians 3. That's us.
3 apiece as we go into the half-time break, folks. Back in a few moments with the second half of this grand final for the 2019 Premier Touch League. As we take a break, folks, just to acknowledge once again our franchise sponsors for making the 2019 Premier Touch League possible. Foster Moore, Quality Hotels and the Advanced Sports Trust. Our apparel sponsors, SATS, and our broadcast partners, Sky Sport. The Sky Sport needs to play forward, of course, this grand final live on Sky Sport 8 right now.
Kelly TV, this is half time, and before we get into the game, I've got a few sponsors we'd like to thank.
PTL sponsors for Touch NZ have been outstanding, delivering on and off the field, helping this project become one with the nation. First up, we're starting with One Foundation. The event running costs have been helped out substantially by the One Foundation, making sure that the community see this high-end participation sport at its finest. And also, SAS Sport giving us these beautiful and wonderful uniforms, showing the bright colours through the franchises. How do you like them? You want to swap for one of those?
Yeah, I'd love to swap for one of those, and I just think what a great product. It says a lot. I was listening to Peter Walters, Mr. Touch, earlier on. It's just awesome to see how much the game's not only evolved, but I think the exposure it's getting, and that's all thanks to great sponsorship and some really, really hard-working people amongst all these franchises that are part of the PTL.
Yeah, and speaking of franchises, there's been some people helping out in the backgrounds, and we've got Lincoln Green helping out there, Foster and Moore Software Company, and Advanced Sports Trust. Thank you to guys for making it possible for these franchises out there today.
And here we go, it's Auckland Metro, and we'll see. I'll tell you what, they would have held this tap-off play up their sleeve for a while. Kurukanga's out there, Mate Ariki, Tuta Tetui, and also Tian. Tian's going to come on a sweep, I reckon. He's going to come round on a back door here. They're just trying to get this right defender, which is Shan Tormuri. No. Oh, that was good work, man. Oh, checked it off, ball. Yeah, looks like he released for the touch. Good work, man. Tender hooks there defensively, George.
Yeah, Willison worked hard there. Looked like he was beaten, but great defence to make that touch.
Yeah, on the ball again. Oh, look at this nice little change. Kurukanga. I think, it's easy from where we're standing, George, but it looked like there was an opportunity for himself to maybe slice through there.
Yeah, everyone's sort of holding off him at the moment, so because he's chucking those long balls, they're expecting it to go wide. They're hanging a bit light out wide. So here we go, driving through the middle.
Yeah, nice fast speed through here. Just end-to-end touch his tipper. Oh, and it looks like maybe an off the mark. Oh, no. Oh, numbers 7 on. So they're not missing a beat, George.
Not missing a beat, and it's good to see they can count.
Always good to see that they can count. And credit to these refs, been on a very high standard. So here we go, Toby with the ball. On comes Nickel. Here's young Lance, another player with the same company. Here's Finlay. I think he's just been absolutely outstanding. You've heard his name quite a lot. It's very hard to find young wingers these days, George, that actually take up their role and responsibility. Such a vital position.
And here we go, winger to winger, talking about it. And Snellgrove taking his opportunity. They're very rare for him to get in the middle. He's been working like a dog out wide, setting up the plays for yardage as well.
Yeah, like that nice little change up there from Metro. Just pulled one out the bag. And here goes Sonny Tahira. Yeah, good to see Sonny, another class winger. And the Barbarians are definitely well balanced. Here's Carlos Savage his young Taha Noah sitting out right link. There goes Mr. Graham. 32. Oh, nice little follow. Oh, man, I tell you what, it's champagne touch. So lucky to be here calling this with you, George.
Oh, and what a game, what a game. Ninja close. How beautiful was that? Well done, Metro, to read that one. Just got him.
Yeah, on come the fresh legs. Here comes Khan, Manukau, Toby and half, just checking off the law. Tian back inside, moving this. Here goes Tian. He's got good footwork. He's going to use this just to finish the set. I mean, it's just it's pretty hard to just either make a decision when he's right in front of you, George?
Oh, the razzle dazzle of the man. The quick feet is crazy. And I've experienced once before with a couple of these players, when they're in front of you, you don't realise how hard it is to D them and make a call on which way you're going to go.
Yeah, Omua doing really great work there at half. Would normally see him in the middle. Young Maraki number 12 here, but our selfless player has been asked to play on the wing and took up the challenge. Great work, George.
Yeah, they're getting opportunities to play with these big boys. I'm sure it's a learning curve for these young bloods. He's scored about 20% of the touchdowns throughout this tournament out wide. He's, like you said, selfless. In the under-16 game, he'll be dominating in the middle, setting up all those, getting the quickies and chucking the ball along, but it's his day to catch them.
Great stats. I'm liking those stats, George. Excellent work, and there's that line defence again we talked about before. From the Metro, Waipounamu and Isaac have spent a lot of time with this team, and right across the board, these players play a lot of touch. So it would be slight tweaks, I dare say, at their trainings, George.
Yeah, and it's really hard for the Barbarians to come together because they're right across the country. When we talk about Maraki, Manawa 2, then we go to the captains with Savage, who's in the Bay of Plenty, Tauranga, and then you go out to Hamilton, trying to get those boys together. It's costly, my friend.
Yeah, well said, and I think that's the cool thing as a positive about this tournament. If you didn't know, this is a mobile tournament, so round 1 was in Auckland, round 2 and 3 was down in Waitaha, Christchurch, and Punawai, and we're back up here at Waitakere Trust Stadium for the final. And a little rush of blood, unfortunately.
Oh, caught him, nice little balk there.
Yeah,
Faked the touch, he put it down without being touched.
Two teammates too, young Lance and Dallas Tepper for the Warriors, and also New Zealand 20 boys. And it's contagious, George.
It's contagious. They get let off the ropes there in a good spot. Let's see what they can do, because, man, this game is locked up at 3 apiece. You'll be excited at home watching this one.
Yeah, definitely. And thank you to all those viewers who have been sent some great messages from all over the globe that are tuned into this one. And it's great to be bringing you this live coverage. Here we go, Mita Graham, Awa Morris, Tepper coming around on what we call a little follow play, trying to utilise that speed. And I know I was never the great attacker, but I'm sure having speed around you as an attacker is a good thing. Awa Morris just trying to, unfortunately, what happened there, we call it the range of attack. So the planter dumped the ball just too close to the line, George.
Yeah, which makes it easy for the defender to get back on side, 3 or 4 metres, easy to get back up and back in their face. Cuts down the passing time, and Awa had nothing to deliver on that occasion.
Here comes Nickel. Wollaston on the ball, just wants a nice power plant or good drop here for Wollaston. He's going to use his speed and slice through to the in goal, but way to pick him up. Great work. Went through there, Awa Morris. So they identified the threat quite early, and defensively everyone went to their process, and I think that's just great touch.
Yeah, fell back nice and early. He knew Rolliston was a threat. He's been number 1 for speed. I'd love to see the showdown between him and Dallas to see who is the fastest man in the touch scene on the PTL series.
Yeah, and look at the numbers. They could go Metro. They've only got 4 on at the moment, Barbarians. So, yeah, they made an error just rucking out. Oh, Tatui's going to get this, and this is trouble. You're asking for trouble if you let Tatui dump on the side of your body inside the 5.
Yeah, getting to the side is an important key in this game. If you get to the side, it makes it harder for the defender to get back, and you can manipulate well from dummy half with the dump splitter.
Nickel. Yeah, just pulling the strings. Just having a look, got speed around them, so it's working within his favour. Here's Tatui again. Yeah, just looking for some direction. Here goes Nickel. Yeah, he sliced through. We're going to have a look at this. There was a T-shirt hold. Yeah, the person that dumped the ball held the defender, and so that took him out, and I think they're quite lucky to get the penalty.
I think they're very lucky. That type of play there is a professional penalty, and we're allowing it a little bit in our game, so people are trying it.
I think it's definitely the first I've seen, George, in the PTL, but this is, I think, the quality of the refs. They didn't miss that one.
They saw it. That's number 1. They saw it. Made a call. Here we go with numbers. Oh, electric feet. How dynamic was that?
He is, but good defence. Noah there, stepping up. And you can just see these boys love the defence. They really get out and work hard. Here goes Lewis. Oh, there goes Foot. Oh, great work, man. It's just outstanding seeing how good these young wingers are, George.
Outstanding, all right. Foot taking on Snellgrove, and it was a good battle there. Foot winning that one.
Oh, pressure just left a bit. That was good pressure from Finlay, because if he was on, that was another turnover, and the momentum and position would have swung Metro's way.
Yeah, they rolled the dice on that occasion just to try and test the referees, putting pressure on Barbarians. Barbarians get a repeat set, setting up in the midfield. Here's Savage, who's been very, very solid throughout the tournament. He's been leading by example. How you found the Savage?
Oh, man, always awesome. You just know he's one of those guys that puts the mahi in when it comes to fitness. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's it. Yeah, definitely. I think he's a name that would be one of the first you pick out of a team sheet. He's always done well in all the fitness testing, works hard, and is also just a top bloke.
Top bloke, and these matuas of the game, Savage and Tiwi Davies, they've been solid throughout the whole campaign, and they'll be my picks for this team.
Yeah, well, Carlos he's come through as a young fella, George. When he first come on the scene, he got identified quite young, and has had man, he's still young. He's still got plenty of test caps in him. And I like the look of Carlos is more an actions type captain. You know, leads by actions. Shan Tomori, he leads with words and actions, and he won't hesitate to put a little bit on the young fellas to step up, and that's what I like about his leadership.
Yeah, and I'll back you up on your words there, because you know him very well with the New Zealand Open mix at the World Cup. He was your right-hand man there. He was doing well for you.
Oh, yeah, just a real natural leader. And then, of course, we've got Mita Graham here, who's just all class, real experienced. And, look at that. Those things just tend to fall your way, you know. That could have been a turnover, but it falls your way. And Mita, that's his game, man. I think he's like the mathematician when it comes to those stuff. Really pulls the strings, George.
Pulls the strings. The puppet master, I'll call him.
Puppeteer.
Here we go, having a little dab at it. Early touch count.
Yeah, and commend the Metro's defence again, George. You know, there's look at this. It's 3-3. PTL final, 10 minutes left in this final, and everyone's still looking fresh. Defensive lines are good. Everyone's sliding off their players so well.
Yeah, E4 Jones, he's been rising well throughout this event, you know, coming into his own. He's a young player that they've looked to a lot for the Barbarians, with like players like Mita Graham standing down a few games. He's one that's been leading by example out there, and he's just finding his feet, and it's the right time to find it right now.
Yeah, working really, really hard here, Metro. Just a nice little change up on the back end. Middleton, Lance, he's got beautiful footwork. Slices through here, nice touch there. That'll be a penalty. You can't throw the ball like that. Oh no, it's just going to hand it over. So it's a bit of what we call time wasting, which generally gives the defensive team time to set.
Yeah, I'm sure he knew it was touch there. Passed it back away from the ruck area where it should be. Yeah, Metro very lucky to get away with not being penalised.
Here goes Taha on the ball. Tiwi Davis is on. Dallas Tepper. Just checking and just trying to find a nice platform for Dallas to pick here. They've done so well, Metro, to really stop. Oh, he goes through. Finally slices through. Just got to find a player open. Oh, lovely defence off the ball. Man, it's Auckland Metro. That's great defence. I think it's the first time we've seen the speed of Dallas slice through. And then they were good enough, George, to go to their player in what we call a mirror defence and mirror their defender until dummy half. Had no options.
You're right. Good scramble play. I think it was Tutuhi. Managed to get back out there to the wing to shut down a definite try. I take my hat off to you, young man. It could have been 4-3, but still locked up. What a game we have here.
Yeah, Bobby Matiariki on the ball. Had a few options. And, this is another good thing in the game. If sometimes you see players that you don't see do a lot of attack, but if he's the best guy, then his teammate will go and set up for him.
Yeah, setting up, and that's the thing, when you can look left and look right, and the other person's just as good as taking a pick, mate, that's luxury. That is luxury right there. Here we go. Savage doing what he does well, setting a platform for his boys. E4 taking control. Oh, I don't know if you'll be happy with that one. Fifth and final, just gives a little static one there.
Yeah, just come out of the box too casual. It was quite casual and not much communication. And, we're going to slowly count down to those championship minutes, George, when it's almost a mental battle.
A mental battle it is, and these guys are running on all cylinders out there. The speed is top edge, top end, and it's frantic. to keep up with it and not do as many errors that should be expected at this level. It's crazy.
Tian, beautiful early release. Checks over to the winger. Look at that.
No way.
That's fundamentals. Fundamental, if you go back to the person who made that touch was Tituhi. And then he laid a beautiful platform just there for Tiano through a beautiful pass off the deck. Straight to Kurukanga through the hands, and our number one winger scores in the corner. And that's the first touchdown, George, of the second half.
Oh, it's been 13 minutes, and we finally got a touchdown. It's been end-to-end stuff, and with the One Foundation replay, it was good to see how that happened. Just pure speed through the hands, and like you called it, the basics done very, very well and at speed.
We go Mitagram on the ball, just looking for options. Oh, nice little late switch, just going through the hands. And the Metro defensively, what they do is they go to a player and then they'll slide off to their own player. They've worked really hard on that and do it really well.
Yeah, they manage to keep square and don't have to shut so hard, which allows them to swivel off, like you said, and which makes them vulnerable for the late cut because they're working man-to-man stuff.
And they're sending what we call a point defender, so they're sending one out, which is giving people off the ball defensively time to get onside. And it's a nice little shut there. They're going to get another recount there. He's going to take the touch. And Finlay, man, he made a decision to go in and snuff that one out, shut it down, and he shut it down.
Yeah, and from both sides too, the shut come hard. It was about 4 metres off the line. There must be a policy. Anything inside the 5, they're going to just slam it.
Yeah, and here we are. Tama, he's out there. And they're really making, this is better from the Barbarians. They've got to try and get that Auckland Metro off their line defensively. Oh, what a read. Just beautiful defence to watch, George.
Yeah, beautiful defence and well played. They're working with the referees. They're sending a high point and then sucking in nicely. Look at the defensive line. They're already on the try line.
Yeah, that's
but
the
it's
change
not going to make a difference this time round.
Yeah, and we're talking, you know, that's the difference with the smart operator. Foster Moore replay, gets the ball back. No, look at this bounce. Just a little stop, really. Just stop the whole momentum of his body and then move. Down he went. And outstanding work.
You've talked about this guy throughout the tournament, Hotham. What a brilliant finish there at a time that they needed it.
Oh, awesome athlete. I watched him in Palmerston North with Hamilton Boys. Just awesome athlete. Comes from a beautiful family. And I see his dad Nigel's here supporting. So there we go. We've locked it up again for all, George.
And there's the sweet play coming around the back door. Kurukanga shows and goes. Nice little touch there. Willison read that well.
Good to see Chops, as we call him, Pokaiawa Kurukanga. Good to see him. Heads up play, have a go. There was an opportunity there. Goes Bobby Mateariki, fifth and final, right to left. Oh, look at this finish. Oh, lost it. Yeah, lost control. But that was nice pressure from the inside by that man Foot again.
Good work by Foot, because the pass looked marginal of being forward or not, but the referees didn't put up a signal, no penalties given. It was just ball didn't go to hand.
Yeah, here's a little patchy period here, George. Just trying to find, lucky to get away with that. Yeah, and they're just, man, they really got their heads up there for defence. Here goes E4 Jones trying to slice through the middle. That's a huge win defensively for Metro.
Yeah, George Haswell's done well. He set the tone with saying, I'm liking a bit of contact in this one, and he's let it flow throughout this game, and it's some great stuff out there, mate.
Both teams, man, you know, we've got a draw, and it just goes to show you how well they've stuck to their process, their systems, George. No one's gone off it. They've believed in and the work that they've put in coming into this, the game plan from the captains and the coaches.
Yeah, and it's been a complete team effort. Usually we see a couple of players standing out, but it's been thinned right out through the whole team. Tian, nice chop. You said it before, Foot. How good is his reading today?
Yeah, outstanding. And Te Tuta, he's really stepping up and laid a beautiful platform for Tian, because Te Tuhi, he's actually a high strike rate attacker. But he's taking the role of platform. Yeah, Savage, that's experienced. Mitta there, just using time and space out there out wide.
Foot getting into dummy half.
Look at that pass from the winger.
Yeah, he's got it all, my friend. His reading skills are up there. If he's at primary school, he'll be in the gold group.
I'll tell you what, there's something cooking here, George. Just the way they're moving the ball side to side. They're looking pretty sharp. Tiwi Davis, he's going to go short side. Ooh, yeah, I can just sort of sense Mitta can see a few options out there. Whenever you see Mitta with the ball in one hand, dumming, man, you need he looks dangerous.
You're right. Tiwi Davies and Mitta Graham combining and not quite getting the telepathic powers set on that occasion.
Jedi's. Here we go, Nickel again, and he'll drive hard and go hard all day. Checking off again, just trying to find the right target here. Checking off the young Lance. He'll get the ball, and he's got some speed here. This guy's got a bit of pace. Tries to get the short side. Yeah, that was good. The highlight for me, George, has been the defence from both teams.
Yeah, you caught it well, and there was a high point there. Everyone else was back. It makes it hard for Nickel to do what he does so well throughout this tournament. He's been potent from dummy half, but Barbarians have not allowed him to get two people up, which has cut down his opportunities.
This set could have a huge, or stamp a big mark on this game, George. It's good field position. They've turned the ball over. That's only touch one there. And they're just going to march up the field and watch this range of attack. We've got some good attackers out here, good platform. Shan will go for E4 Jones. Just going to have a little look. Yeah, he's just trying to milk a penalty there, E4.
Yeah, Davids took a pick there. He did a slam defence there, about 10 metres out. They didn't look to man up and took away his options. Great read.
Yeah, good work, man. And just, like you said, shut down that time. But here we go, Auckland Metro. We're only just under 2 minutes, George, left in this PTL final. There's not much. It's going to come down to the roll of the dice, I think, in terms of opportunities. But here we go. They're making big meters. Kurukanga, Sean Law comes right to left, looks short and behind. Foot. Great work by Foot. Oh, and they're going to turn around. This could be it. In the corner. Great touch. Beautiful touch. Oliver Foot, man. He's standing up big time.
Oh, Foot, the crowd are going crazy for you, my friend. You could have just saved the day. What a superhero. Here it is with another set of attack. Metro, Kurukanga holding up. He's okay. He knows there's a few more touches. He resets, regathers.
Yeah, and we got some strike attack on here. Kurukanga, there's Tian McIntyre. And these are those moments that you dream of, Big final. You've got the ball, time to step up and do this footwork. Oh, this does that play again. We said it early, man. It's such a tricky play to defend. Carlos Savage stood up. Here we go, Tian. Footwork, just trying to get something short side. And that there could take us, George, to a drop-off. Yeah. So we're just seconds. Look at the speed to Hira. He's going to pin it to Hira. But Toby, beautiful touch. Winger on winger. They've just been outstanding.
This is beautiful play, end-to-end stuff. Look at the speed that is on show today. Snellgrove taking on Tahita. What a battle it's been, and what a showstopper it is today. And the show's not stopping. We got 20 seconds. What's going to happen, Hikapenny?
Mr. Graham's got the ball. That's what's going to happen. We've got probably one more touch. There it is, timeout. But by no means is it over. Look at this little late cut. Show through. Oh, beautiful touch. I'll tell you what, Whānau, welcome to what we call drop-off. So it's overtime. It's 4-4 also. What happens if you're new to our sport is the team will tap off. If they score, the opposition, George, will get a right of reply. If they score, then the game's open.
Oh, mate, you explained it well. That's beautiful right there. And how many players do we start with, Hika?
Well, generally it's 5, but I'm not 100% sure on the rule if they're going straight to the new rule in where they go straight to 3. But we're definitely used to, we start with 5 players and then we go down. But I have seen, we're going to 5. There we go, George, just making it clear.
And it's all in the favour of the Barbarians. That critical toss of the coin at the start of the game means huge moments for these guys, having the ball in hand, having the first shot at the line.
Oh, totally, man, because if you score, even if the opposition scores, you get the ball back. And you're so right, actually made the toss and Shan Tomiri won that. So here we go, Tiwi on the ball. Look, we've got speed out there, there's Tipper. We've got feed out there with E4 Jones. And we've got, look who we've got on the wing. We've got young Reiki, looks like they've got on the wing here. Number 4, and then you've got to keep Foot out there, definitely, Georgie. So here goes speed. There it is. Beautiful finish in the corner. Just trying to get that. That's definitely not Foot, George. Let's get his number there. Beautiful way to work, and it's Sunny Tahita.
Yeah, doing what he does well. He's been finishing all tournament. He's getting 20% of the other tries. I think he's got about a touch count of 13 touchdowns throughout the tournament.
Turangi High School, sharp on the mass. Nice work. So here we go. It's they've got a right of reply now. Auckland Metro. So here they go to Tuhi's out there. So we've got feet. We also got Kurukanga. So we've got the pass at Tian Man. We've got the guns out here. And looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah, you're right on the money. All the big boys have come to the party now. This is the show time. This is where they have to pull it out. Experience on experience. Oh, nice dump in the 5. Here we go from dummy half.
Ooh, we're going to get the ball back here, George.
I'll tell you what, it's a fresh set. They got to score in this set of 6 or it's all over. It's all Barbarians. And this is what we wanted to see today. This is what it comes down to. These moments. Uses the ball, uses the speed.
Yeah, and there's very shortly a player will drop off, George. They're only out there for a certain amount of time and then a player will drop off. But Kurukanga getting the ball back. Just having a look. Oh, good hands, man. I tell you what, you've got to have a bit of nerve to be playing in a drop-off, George.
Yeah, when you look at these players, they've all been on the New Zealand stage, most of them, so they know what they're dealing with. Here we go with a loop around play.
Still plenty of touches up their sleeve. Still looking nice and composed. Pokayo on the ball, Sean Nor's out there. And here we go, they'll just take the touch here. And a player...
Stop. Oh, he let it play.
Oh, let it play on.
He let it play on.
Yeah, here we go.
It's a big call.
It is. Still looking to play. Oh!
And there it is, folks. There it is. If you didn't know before, Metro had one opportunity to score, one set of 6, and it come down to scoring in that moment. Ball goes to ground. What a moment, what an occasion, what an experience. PTL champions 2019 goes to the New Zealand Barbarians in the red and black, and there's hugs all around. They went against the odds with Metro having a combined unit of stars and connections from the Auckland region, but they dug deep today and brought it well and delivered well. Sonny Tehira making the difference in the final, getting a touchdown in the drop-off. He'll have a lovely girlfriend back in the Waikato, very proud of him as he goes home. I'm sure he'll get spoiled, but the boys are all high fives all around. Look at the Metro team, heads are high, they put everything on the line. What great sportsmen, great athletes. Oh, mate, they'll be proud of their efforts, both teams. It was a solid display of touch. Oh, I'm looking to catch my breath. I'm as tired as those guys are because this has been an occasion. And if you're watching on your big screens on Sky number 8, you'll be happy with that. And hopefully for those newcomers to the touch game, you were satisfied and you'll be back for more on Sky Next throughout the season and Sky number 8. What a great partnership we have. And I'd like to thank our partners once again, One Foundation, who helped us get this televised to the nation, to our people, to show what it looks like on the big stage and bringing our young members of New Zealand to the front piece, getting them ready for those Trans-Tasman in the future and making us look so beautiful out there on the field. SAS Sport in Apparel, you've done a great job sponsoring this key event. Let's do a shout out to the team sponsors, Lincoln Green, just down the road with their great accommodation. We've got Foster & Moore Software Company and Advanced Sports Trust. Thank you very much for sponsoring our franchises, making this possible on this occasion. Hickapenny has gone down sideline to catch up with the very formidable captain there, Carlos Savage. We'll be going down to him very, very shortly. There'll be some excited people. I wonder if Carlos can contain himself. Let's go down trackside.
Carlos, what an awesome feeling, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, we left our best performance for the end. We were bringing over all 3 weeks, and very proud of the boys.
Just in terms of the commentary, we just want to commend the defence for both teams. It took 30 minutes for the touchdown to be scored in the second half. It was a hard team to crack there, Carlos.
Yeah, it's unreal. Compared to the first half, there was a few easy ones let in, but yeah, both teams played well and obviously showed them that 13 minutes they tried.
Awesome. So that's the inaugural winners of the PTL Men's New Zealand Barbarians, Carlos Savage, and back to you, George.
Oh, mate, guys, if you didn't hear it, Carlos, what great words, Hicka. Carlos, some people will be calling Carlos Spencer because he's pretty good looking and pretty good on the field, just like the Spencer man. But it is Carlos Savage. I will call him the rock of the tournament, and he has done his team proud, led by example out there. And what an event, what an occasion. This has been tremendous for the game. Touch. Rugby, as people may call it, the relationship between rugby and touch is very strong. We know it as a foundation sport with pathways going into the rugby scene as well as the touch scene. We've got high-profile touch players out there, Richie Moanga, Lima Sopuanga, Bowden Barrett doing it, the Rico brothers. I can keep going and going for days on how touch has added to their potency on the rugby tackle field. But also these guys are doubling off in 7 scenes. They love what touch brings to them, the whānau feel These guys will battle every day. There's a lot of sacrifice. If you don't know about the sacrifice these young lads and experienced people put into it, it's a very costly sport to represent your country, represent your franchise out there, and they've done well. Travelling around the country, playing for airfares, missing out on employment opportunities or employment wages to represent their franchise and put on a show for us today. What an experience, what a time for the first PTL series of 2019. This is what we got to see in the future, it's a beauty. Touch, what a game.
Touch New Zealand's coverage of the Premier Touch League is brought to you by SAS Sport, ASICS and One Foundation. Live, it's the Premier Touch League.